Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So today we're going to continue our solo self-found run, but I had this interesting idea. I was reading a comment, and somebody was telling me that melee classes weren't affected by the patch notes, and I'm like, that's just patently false. The patch notes do in fact affect the melee characters, and I was trying to think of a couple examples. Man, freaking noses at you. I was trying to think of a couple examples, like, so that I could give you guys, some actual real, like, feedback as far as, like, how this affects melee characters, right? Well, I thought, what better way to do that than to do a little theory craft real quick. So, what we need to do is we need to actually create a character. We're going to create a character real quick, and we're going to actually form what I would consider to be a melee character that is affected by this particular patch notes. To do that, we're going to do a beautiful theory craft. That's right, a theory craft, my boys. So I'm probably going to try and pick a barbarian that's already been made, because there's no reason to go through the process of remaking an entire barbarian. So let's find any barb in here. Let's see. Do we have test barb? Isn't test barb on here? It doesn't have to be a barbarian, by the way, but I believe this will work the best on a barbarian, which is why I'm going to do this on a barbarian right now. Bunny Fufu is a barbarian. Let's use him. Bunny Fufu can be part of my test subject for the day. He's already set up, so all we got to do is just edit his file. Little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice, popping them on the head. A little bunny foo-foo, hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice, popping them on the head. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and actually just, we're going to clear his person. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on, let me reload him. Let's see here. Let's just clear this real quick like this. This will be the easier way to do it. So what are we going to be setting up today? The answer to that question is we are going to be setting up specifically a character that revolves around the next hit delay changes and making a character that takes advantage of the next hit delay changes. Now this is going to be where things get very interesting, and you guys are going to have some very cool things here to look at. So the first thing that we're going to be making a character around is the Crescent Moon Phase Blade. So the Crescent Moon Phase Blade has a very interesting effect on it, which if you've never noticed, I'll point out to you today. Basically what it is that the Crescent Moon Phase Blade has a pretty massive chain lightning bonus. So what we're going to do is we're going to utilize the Crescent Moon Phase Blade in combination with other effects to hopefully spam as much chain lightning as we can possibly spam. The most spamming, spam chain lightning that ever spammed the spamming universe of spam. And if that's not good enough, I don't know what else to tell you. So basically, with 2 Crescent Moon Phase Blades, we will be looking at negative 35% enemy lightning resistance per Phase Blade, which means we have a total of what is that? Negative 70% enemy lightning resistance from between the 2 Phase Blades, which is pretty damn massive. All right. On top of this, the proccing chance from the chain lightning from each event, which is the 7% chance to cast level 13 static field, and the 10% chance to cast level 17 chain lightning, will be stacking. So we're going to stack these two together, and we're going to have some fun. What's up, Michael? You found Haws? Nice. And an Arachnids. That's actually pretty damn sweet. Those are 2 really sick finds. It's alright to be excited. It's no wonder you're spamming. So we're also going to throw in a Griffin's Eye for the additional lightning resistance negative. So we want as much negative lightning resistance as we can possibly get, basically. So we're going to just like really pour on the negative lightning res. And so let's go ahead and grab a Griffin's Eye Diadem. We're also going to load in the lightning facet, which of course we want. So let's go ahead and put a lightning facet in there. So this is going to give us a total of negative 70 from between the two weapons, which do stack, by the way. And then we have, what is that? Negative 25, so 70, 80, 90, so negative 95% enemy lightning resistance between just these three items, which is pretty massive, right? But we don't have enough chain lightning. That's the problem. So this is where Amazon Basin comes in, and I love to pull up Amazon Basin for this stuff. And this is not Amazon Basin, but we're going to type in Amazon Basin chain lightning. All right. I know I misspelled that. Now, the cool thing about Amazon Basin is that it goes over the process of telling you all the items that can potentially proc chain lightning, okay? So what we want to do is we want to pick out all the items that we can possibly get with chain lightning on them, and we want to utilize them for the build. So right off the bat, you'll see here that it says Cow King's Hide Studded Leather has a 5% chance to cast level 8, a level 5 chain lightning at a 18% chance, which we want. So we're going to put Cow King's Leather Hide as our armor piece here. So let's go ahead and grab our Cow Kings, which is in the sets, normal set, believe it or not. Although it also has an exceptional piece, so it could be considered either. I guess it's technically considered an exceptional set. So we're going to put this on. This also has the 18% chance to cast level 5 chain lightning, which is what we want. It also has a 53% chance. Why is that on there? Should not have a 53% chance to cast level 5 avoid. Why is there an avoidance on them? That seems like I might have messed that up. Why does this seem wrong? It seems wrong. 53% chance. I don't even see that on the list. Maybe Hero Editor is not reading the file correctly. Oh, that's interesting. Skill on hit, chain lightning. Correct. 5% chance. Or level 5, 18% chance, which is correct. There shouldn't be any other magical effects on the item, and there aren't. Which is strange, so I don't even know why the avoidance is even up there. Unless it's part of the set magical abilities. There's so many set. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, 18 avoid, Amazon, skill when struck. I'm pretty sure that doesn't belong there. Let's go ahead and put that to not defined, and then save modified item. And that should fix that. Alright, so we need other chain lightning sources. So Cow King's Hide is definitely a good source. What we can do is we can actually combine that. It's too bad we can't wear the full set, but we can combine that with the boots, which the boots are actually pretty decent, and the two will actually synergize a little bit, and giving me some other effects. We also have apparently amulets, weapons, and rings can all have chain lightning. A ring can have level 5 at a 8% chance. A weapon can have level 3 at an 8% chance. A amulet can have level 3 at a 5% chance. Alright, so what we can do is we can go ahead and edit in some rings and amulets specifically for this purpose. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab the... I have some miscellaneous crafted items. So let's just go ahead and grab an amulet. Let's grab a blood amulet. Why not? We'll just grab a random blood amulet. And that's a terrible blood amulet. Let's grab another one. That one's also terrible. Let's grab another one. Don't I have a good one in here? I thought I had a couple decent ones. Alright, this one has all res on it. Let's change the lifesteal to 3 and the faster run walk to 10. combat skills pally. That's not what we want. We want +2 Barb. So let's grab a +2 Barb amulet. So all skills 2. That'll just help us for now. All right, so we need to put the chain lightning in here. So we need to go to on hit. So we've got to go to skills on striking, but we're going to do yeah, it's got to be on striking, so not on attack, on hit. There we go. All right, and then we're going to go to 53 chain lightning. All right, we're going to take a look at our list again. So it says that the maximum level we can get on an amulet is level 3 at a 5% chance. So let's just go ahead and put level 3, 5% chance, save modified item. All right, so now we've got our 5% chance to cast level 3 chain lightning on the amulet. Then we're going to import 2 rings. We're going to do the same thing. So we're going to look for, I don't know, let's just grab a ring. Doesn't really matter all that much. Life leech. Let's see if we get a we can get a dual leecher in here. Shadow circle. What's that? That's a dual leecher. Okay, that'll work just fine. All right, let's go ahead and edit this. And according to our list, the rings can have a level 5 at an 8% chance. So we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to grab a skill on hit. We're going to grab number 53, which is chain lightning. Maximum level of 5 with an 8% chance. Save modified item. So now we have a 8% chance to cast level 5 chain lightning. We're going to dupe that. We're going to put it in between the 2 items. And then we're also going to add a facet to the armor to bring our negative res even further up. So let's grab another jewel, another lightning facet. There we go. Now we've got another lightning facet in the mix. We're going to upgrade the Cow King's hide, by the way. So let's go to the cube and let's actually put in the gems that I need specifically for this. So let's go to miscellaneous. Gems, perfect diamond. So we need 2 perfect diamonds. And then let's go to the runes. So we need a lem, a co, we need a shale, and we need a towel. I believe we're going to upgrade the boots too, so we might as well just double this. There we go. Now we have full upgrade on all of that. So now we have to turn our attention to attack speed. So we definitely need as much attack speed as we can possibly get. And since we can't get chain lightning on our gloves, we're not worried about that. But we do need attack speed. So we're going to go ahead and grab a pair of crafted gloves. I've got some crafted gloves in the pack here. And we'll go to some bloods. Let's see. These are +2 jabs. Let's not do jabs. Now, one thing that we can get, which I was actually thinking of as far as lightning is concerned, is Nova procs. So, oh, those were terrible. Okay, so these are pretty good. We just got to edit them a little bit. So let's go ahead and remove the +2 tab skills, which we don't need. And let's change this to skill on hit. Or sorry, not skill on hit. Skill when struck. And we're going to look up Nova. So Nova is another lightning ability that has procs. Now this is not necessarily the one that we want, but it's extra lightning damage, which is what we want in the mix. And as far as gloves are concerned, let's see here. We need to go down to here we go. All right, so armor right here. Armor ring. So armor can have a level 3 at a 10% chance. So we're going to throw level 3 at a 10% chance on the gloves. So we want Nova. Of course it was the first one. Level 3 with a 10% chance. That's going to give us some Nova procs as we're attacking things. Which, since we have so much negative lightning res, since we have so much, you know, like ridiculousness as far as plus lightning skill damage and all that, it actually might do something. But it's just extra damage. All right, so those are going to go in there. We got a nice 20% increased attack speed, the CB, the lifesteal. And then we need more increased attack speed from what I can tell, so we're definitely going to go with the increased attack speed items. I was thinking... Actually, do we have any mana leech? We don't have any mana leech, do we? Or no, those are dual leech rings, right? Those are dual leech rings, so we should be fine. So in that case, we're going to go with the unique belt that has increased attack speed on it. The Nosferatu's coil with the 10% increased attack speed. That way, at least we have the phase blades. The phase blades, obviously, those are pretty fast already. And then we got the 20 and the 30, and then we're going to be using Frenzy, so that should work out pretty nicely. As far as items go, like, I'm not really sure what the hell to run here. We could run combat skillers just to get the most out of... I really don't know. Skillers aren't really going to help us all that much with this build. I mean, lightning damage might be our best bet since we're running so much lightning damage. Let's dive into the pack here, into my charm pack, into the small charms, and let's see if we can grab a hold of these lightning damage charms. I believe I have the 2 to 99s. Let's roll the 2 to 99 lightning damage charms. Sounds like fun. Attack rating so I can hit. Thankfully, the Crescent Moons do have ITD, but I probably will need some attack rating. You're not wrong. Let's bring a little bit of attack rating gear with us while we're at it. So we got what are these? I think I got some big boy charms in here. We'll just throw these in here just in case. Alright, so let's bring this character into the game and let's see how he actually rolls, right? I have the stuff for the Infinity Merc sitting on one of the other characters. We're just going to steal it from him. It's easier that way. We're going to thieve. We're going to be thieves. Thieves. Thievering is our goal. I want to thieve everything. I will steal your stuff. Don't think I won't steal it. I'll steal everything. It's rough. I will travel across the land, thieving far and wide. This Pokemon will be mine, even though it's not actually mine. Thievingmon. It's so true. I'm gonna steal from you. Our courage will pull us through. Oh, these rings are level 96. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do a quick, hold on. Let's do a quick edit and let's fix that. I mean, it's super easy, hold on. All I gotta do is just edit his level. I'll just edit him to level 96, and then that way he can use the rings. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so now he's level 96. Hell difficulty. He's not in hell difficulty? What the hell? Long finished. He's got all the waypoints. Well, that would have been embarrassing if he didn't have the frickin' doojanks. Cody, can I move my hand, please? Sir? You're Sir. Sir. I would like to move my hand. Can I move my hand? Your head is heavy. You have a heavy head. It's a very big head. I mean, I hate to tell you, but you have a very big head. It's a big head. You got a big head. Did anybody tell you you got a fat head, fat head? You got a fat head, fat head. Is that nobody told me about my fat head? Boom, boom, boom. Ugh. Ugh. It's just slobber all over the damn thing. Slobber boy. That's right. Slobber boy. Go lay down, buddy. You got a big old bone over there. Why don't you chomp on it? Or stare directly into my soul. That's cool, too. Or stare directly into my soul. Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all. Alright, let's see here. So we need, what's my armor? My armor's missing and my boots are missing. Let me go steal Cow King's set from the Cow King guy. Apparently the Cow King set that I imported didn't work, and I don't know why. It just disappeared from existence. That's a little strange. I should have the Cow King's set, though, sitting on here already, which makes for non-disappearance. Cluglaws, Mavina's, cow. There it is, right there. Found a jaw rune in solo self-found. Frickin' A, man, that's frickin' great. Oh, his is already upgraded, too. Look at that. What is the full effect on that? Let me just double-check that real quick. So with 2 pieces, I get the chain lightning. With 3 pieces, I get the static field. I don't need the static field. Static field is not, like, that's kind of extra. Not really too worried about that. I mean, I'm going to have the static field from the weapons already, so it's not like I need ridiculous amounts of static field. I should be fine. Oh look, Boobus is back. He said, I want you to play with me. If you don't play with me, I'm gonna kick you in the face with my hoof, I'm gonna kick you in the face. Don't you wanna get kicked in the face? Do you wanna get kicked? 'Cause I'm good at kicking people right in the frickin' face. Got a big snoot, we'll do the snoot. Got a snoot, 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 snoot. Ah, dang. Them jowl meats, though. Them freaking jowl meats. I can't even... My life... Let's go ahead and put some points into Dex so that we can have, like, ridiculous amounts of attack rating here from Dex. And then let's dump the rest into Vitality. Let's go ahead and grab our shouts, because we're most likely going to want shouts. Let's go ahead and dump our points into Blade Mastery, because we're most likely going to want Blade Mastery. We're definitely going down the Frenzy line, so we're going to max out Frenzy. We're going to max out Double Swing. We're also going to max out Berserk. Actually, we might not want to max out Berserk, now that I think about it. Ever since I found out about the way that Berserk works, it doesn't actually work the way that you think it does. It might not actually be beneficial to max out Berserk for Frenzy. Let's grab Taunt. So we're going to max out Taunt. And that leaves us with pretty much 15 points to spread between these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. And last one's going to go into battle orders. Let's go ahead and put our Frenzy up and our Double Swing both. Let's hit up our little doojanks here. So let's put Battle Command, Battle Orders, Shout. We can put Taunt on Z. Just for lulz. Alright, so what the hell's going on here with this character? Well, it's weird. We don't have our facet. We need a facet. I need another lightning facet so I can make this thing frickin' set up properly. My lightning girl should probably have some lightning facets sitting around. I think I put in like way too many for her. That's right. This is the Italian gesture cam. That's right. Yes. Okay. So there's a facet right there. We're also going to steal the Merc too, so give me just a second. Yes, we do need a Sunder Charm actually, so let me go ahead and put that in here too while I'm at it. Boobus, if you don't stop rubbing your slobbery jowls on me, I swear, like, I might as well just wear towels on my arms. I might as well just wear towels. I'm gonna wear towels from now on. Big towels. I'm trying to remember where I got one. They did remove knockback, but for some reason it's still there. Maybe if you still had the item sitting around, I don't know. All right, so we got the Dewjank right here. Okay. And what else did we need? We needed one more thing. We needed the mercenary equipment, right? That's what we needed.
Yes, warrior.
I believe he's using. Yes, he has a Merc setup, which is exactly what we want. So ain't got enough room in here because the solo self-found Dewjanks are all in the way.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm trying not to mess up his solo self-found Dewjanks. Alright. We are almost ready to test out the next hit delay Barbarian. Well, the next hit delay patch Barbarian. Alright, how much attack rating do we have? We have 6,520, which isn't quite enough. But we can mitigate some of that by pulling in some of these charms. So that brings us up to 6.9. That brings us up to 7.3. 7.7. Now we're at 8K. 8K seems pretty good. I think we'll be okay with 8,000 attack rating. That should be fine. Double swing's a little low, though. Why is double swing so low? Alright, so we should be ready to go. So what do we have going on here before we get started? So we've got 10% chance to cast level 17 Chain Lightning. We've got... Okay, I gotta get my... I totally forgot to grab this. Let's go ahead and grab that Dewjank, and then we'll grab all our Merc equipment out of here, too. Need to go get a mercenary. Merc. I could always grab the Blessed Aim mercenary. That'd fix my attack rating issues.
I bet.
I don't really need the physical damage. Why not? Ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's not a physical damage character.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, so here we go. So we have the 10% chance to cast level 17 Chain Lightning on the Dewjanks, alright? These also have negative 35% enemy lightning resistance, which is the important part here, along with the Chain Lightning, which brings us to a massive 95%. And if I get that facet... Did I put the facet in there yet? I did not. Put the facet in the armor. Now we're at a total negative resistance of negative 100% enemy resistance, which means that any monster we come across just with the Sunder Charm, not with the Conviction from the Merc, but just with the Sunder Charm, is going to be sitting at a massive negative 5% resistance no matter what. So the negative 5% resistance is going to be pretty ridiculous. And then the Mercenary, of course, is going to bring that down even further, which is going to be insane. Then we have multiple other events. So we've got the 7% chance for a static field. We have the 100% chance to cast level 47 Chain Lightning when you die on Griffin's Eye. We also have the 18% chance to cast level 5 Chain Lightning on striking, and the 100% chance to cast level 47 Chain Lightning when you die. We also have the 5% chance to cast level 3 Chain Lightning on the Amulet, the 8% chance to cast level 5 Chain Lightning on striking on both rings, which actually stacks, by the way, to 16% chance to cast level 5 Chain Lightning. And then the 10% chance to cast level 3 Nova when struck on the gloves. So in totalis, we've got multiple Chain Lightning events. We're on a class that attacks very fast. That's the entire purpose. We want to attack as fast as humanly possible. And we're going to utilize the Chain Lightning on the Mercenary as well. So the Mercenary has a 50% chance to cast level 20 Chain Lightning when we kill an enemy, which is also going to happen if I kill the enemy too. Believe it or not, I've tested this. So he also has the level 12 Conviction Aura, which is going to bring the monsters down even further in negative resistance into the extreme negatives. And we're going to see how well this works out. We are currently on players 8. So let's go test it out on Eldritch and Shank real quick, and let's see how well this frickin' Theorycraft build works. I didn't use my shouts, by the way. I totally forgot to use my shouts at any point there. Let me actually use my shouts. I was missing all that extra defense and everything that I normally have from the shouts, which is silly. I don't know why the hell I didn't do that. Yes, this is P8. Give me my body back. Wah, 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 wah. This is definitely P8. Oh no. Let's go kill Diablo real quick or something. That sounds like fun. That static field's working nicely. Oh no, my boots are breaking. Don't break my boots. Get up here, mercenary. I need you. I need you. I need you. Wee, wee, wee. What's up, buddies? The more monsters we have, the more the chain lightning's gonna do, by the way. Chain lightning. Chain lightning. Get in there, chain lightning. Do your job. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 do, 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 do. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 boo. Beep, 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 boo. I kind of want to see what this like is on P1. We've already tested this on P8. Like, it works really well on P8. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see how it runs on P1. Let's see. It's gonna take a little bit to get to the P1 monsters. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, 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 hey! Come here, come here, come here! Wee! Get over there. Whee! Those guys are immune to lightning, by the way. Whee! Oh. They're gonna kill me, guys. Stop cursing me. I don't have any healing potions. Okay, now I do. It would help if I had some resistances. I didn't actually build for resists. Cody, you're such a big baby. All day long, big baby. Go lay down, big baby. Good night, big baby. Good night, big baby. He said, don't call me baby. He said, I'm not baby. Oh no, I'm slowly dying. No. 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 You'll never take me alive, Batman. The Merc has died. I'm still just sauntering on. It starts tomorrow. Ladder doesn't start till tomorrow. What are you guys talking about? It's about 8 o'clock EST. Or 5 p.m. EDT. Yeah, season 4 is tomorrow. Not today. Today's the 3rd. It's the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Ah! I can't even control my movements. Amp damage plus fanaticism is not fun. Champion Venom Lords, go suck it! My boots have broken! No! You broke my booties! Y'all some rude boot breaking boot breakers. Come here. Try to kill this dude. Come here, come here. Get murdered. Wee boo. Oh god, they're surrounding me. Oh god. No! Low resistance curse at the same time as Venom Lord, not good. Change curse! Change curse! Punks. Ow! Ow, 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 ow.
I am overburdened.
I have no resistances for this.
Not even death can save you from me.
Not even death can save you from me. I'm gonna go repair my booties. Honestly, this build could be refined. It could be fixed. It could be... There's definitely some things that could be done to with it. More lightning procs could get added in. More Nova procs, maybe. Things like that. I'm not really 100% sure, but I know for a fact that you could add in more than what I currently have. Let's go. What's up, Bibablo? Bibablo. Come on, Bibablo. Let's get that static field proc working so we can kill you dead. My chain lightnings don't work on you because you can gonna be dead. That's right, die. So, Mr. Chain Lightning over here, Mr. Tesla Barb, is a complete success. The Chain Lightning changes have made Chain Lightning spammable. And because Chain Lightning is now spammable, Crescent Moon has now become a very interesting option for a Frenzy Barb. Because not only do you have, obviously, the spammable level 13 static field, but you also have the spammable level 17 Chain Lightning, which can be combined with other forms of Chain Lightning. Like, for instance, you can combine in Chain Lightning sources from amulets, Chain Lightning sources from rings, Chain Lightning sources from the Cow King's hide. And before you're done, you've got 1, 2, 3... 4, 5 chain lightning sources, the rings combined, by the way. 5 different chain lightning sources that are all going off at the same time, that are stacking and hitting multiple times and bouncing back and forth between everything. And then for the lightning damage, you've got a pretty massive negative 100% enemy lightning resistance, which is ridiculous. And then on top of that, the mercenary is also applying conviction to the target, which is reducing his lightning resistance even further, and also applying a level 20 chain lightning every time an enemy dies, which is pretty frickin' beast as well. So we've got tons and tons of lightning events going off, tons and tons of lightning damage, which are just bouncing back and forth between everything. Yes, they're not very high, but we have so many of them, and so many different lightning events, including the static field, which, by the way, the static field is also affected by the negative lightning resistance. We have some pretty amazing little doojanks going on here, and this Frenzy Barb is, honestly, would not have been possible previously. Dual Crescent Moon would not have been really that great previously, but now it's actually kind of stupid. It's kind of insane. Yeah. And then, of course, stacking lightning damage charms just makes sense, because if you're reducing the enemy's lightning resistance by 100%, and then bringing it down even further past 100% into the negative res with conviction, of course you're going to get really good damage out of these little shocking charms, which is a great addition to the build. Attack rating is definitely a consideration, though. So, I mean, one thing I was thinking, though, is that with conviction I don't really need attack rating. So this is also something that you could take into account. As long as your conviction merc is nearby, you are in a situation where you don't necessarily need large amounts of attack rating, which means that you could theoretically go with a full inventory of lightning charms instead, which means that you could potentially have even more lightning damage on your hits. Another interesting option is you could potentially go with, instead of a Griffin's Eye, for the negative res, which you don't necessarily need that extra negative res, you could potentially go with a Dream Helmet just for Holy Shock. That way you have extra Holy Shock procs. The Holy Shock damage added to your attacks, which is certainly not terrible, and with the huge amount of negative lightning res that you have, could be an interesting choice. overall, pretty cool theory craft. I think this one actually worked out pretty well. Let's get on to the solo self-found barbarian, though. I know, interruptus. Let's go to Mr. Burberden. We're going to have some fun with him. So if you guys have never joined me on a solo self-found run, let me repeat the rules for you guys. So the rules are you cannot share items between your characters. You can only use items that you find yourself. And number 3 is you cannot specifically target farm an item. So this is referring to things like, well, I'm going to get myself a Soge, so I'm going to go farm Nightmare Andy a certain number of times until I get a Soge. Or I'm going to go get myself a Stealth Armor, so I'm going to farm, normal Countess until I have Tal F to make myself a Stealth Armor. None of that is acceptable. The rule number 3 is not there to punish you, it's there to make you use the cards that you're dealt. That's basically the entire purpose of that rule. You are restricted to using what you actually find. Now let's do a gear check. So first off, let me show you my mercenary. So my mercenary is currently using an Inside Colossus Vulge. He is using a Spirit Forged Link Mail because he needs that to actually be able to put on the Colossus Vulge. He also has a Steel Skull Cast for the lifesteal and the increased attack speed, which is nice, and the Magic Find certainly doesn't hurt either. I am currently using a Gull Dagger and a Blade of Alibaba in my offhand, which is pretty darn cool. I seem to be missing my Blade of Alibaba, though. There it is. That's for my Magic Find. Pretty sweet finds on my solo self-found run, to be honest. I'm using a Spirit Shroud Ghost Armor and a Mortal King's Helmet, which actually dropped for me from frickin' normal Bale, which was insane. Angelic Wings, and finally I managed to get one Angelic Ring, which I was excited about. Mantled Heel, a String of Ears, which was a pretty damn good find. Laying of Hands, Raven Spur Wormhide Boots, which are pretty decent little booties. A Bloodletter Gladius, which dropped for me earlier. And we actually managed to make a frickin' Grief this run. Put it in as Y-hander, because that's what we found. Pretty frickin' awesome to have a frickin' Grief in a solo self-found run. Let me just say, really frickin' just yeah. Dark Hado said, how did I upgrade the Cow King's Hide? Shale Tal Perfect Diamond, and then Lemco Perfect Diamond for the exceptional version. So right now we've finished killing Iswal, and we are moving on to the Hellforge. This usually ends once we kill Hellbale, so that's where we're going to end this. Let's see here. Got so much doojanks in here. We got a mythical sword that we could turn into something. It'd be nice if we could make like a crescent moon or something to go along with this. I would totally burn a Larzac on that mythical sword to turn that into a crescent moon, but we need an rune, which what the hell is it? Is it Ko's that go up to an I can't even remember. Ko runes go to Foul. Foul goes to Lem, so that's not useful. It'd be nice to have a Treachery. I think we actually have 2 Fouls right now. So if we did find a 3rd Foul, or if we could transmute up to a Foul. Huh. Wait a minute. We've got Ko, we've got Ko. We've got Foul, we've got Foul, right? How many Kos does it take to get to a Foul? Is it 3, or are we still in the 2 land? It's 3 Kos to get to a Foul. Alright, what does it take to get to a Ko? Kos are Lums. We currently have 1 Lum. So not quite enough to possibly get a Lem for a Treachery, unfortunately. That would be nice if we could get a Treachery. That would be frickin' sick, but doesn't look like we can get there quite just yet. Alright, well, let's go. Let's freaking get out of here. Oh, wow. Sick drops. A small crescents. That's the elite version, right? 259 poison damage, not a whole lot else. I have not done the forge yet, so we're gonna go do the forge. We're gonna see what we get. If I get an rune, I'm gonna make a duress. If I get a lem rune, I'm gonna make a frickin' treachery. If I get I don't know. We'll see. Like, we'll see what falls. It might just be a frickin' L rune for all I know. Like, let's not get too excited, because it could be nothing. Oh God. I actually already came through here. I had to log off early because of, you know, reasons. Work. I had to log off early because of work, so I didn't get a chance to actually find the waypoint like I wanted to. Oh wait, hold on. Dang it, did I not just... This feels too easy. It is too easy. I was about to say. God bless it. It's gotta be P8. This is a P8 run, so... Merc, will you stop dying over there? Oh, okay, you got a monster being rude to you. God, I'm freaking OP for P1, aren't I? I had no intention of doing that. It was because I was testing earlier and I forgot to change it back. What's up, Ashmole the Hunter? That's right, die in a ball of fire. Boobus, are you gonna have a heart attack? Do you gotta go poop us? Do you gotta go peppus doodus? Do you gotta do a peppus? I think he's gotta go peppus. Alright, buddy, hold on. We'll take a quick Peppus Interruptus break for the Kubus Abubus, who's dancing in circles. We'll be right back after these messages. All right. Freaking Cody stepped on my toe. My poor toe. Alright, let's go. Won't, 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 won't. Won't. Get, stop running away from me. Ooh, mesh boots. What the hell's going on over there with the synchronized casting? What are you guys, a swim group? We did it, boys. River of Flame.
Hail to you, champion.
You see how people be making games bring free faith and all that? I mean, sometimes during the ladder resets, it's actually possible that you could end up getting them. People will take the, after a ladder reset, they'll just take all their stuff and just drop it on a game somewhere. So, like, at the end of a ladder, you totally could end up with a free faith. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. I don't know about right now. Can I not make a freaking totem out of a freaking strangler? That's... Why is there so many restrictions on the number of monsters that Grim Totem can make the freaking corpse out of? I don't understand. Like, cannot use this one, cannot use this body, cannot use this body, cannot use this body. It's freaking weird. So, you could use a lightsaber in the meantime, but Crescent Moon would still be superior, and it's because of that negative lightning res. The negative lightning res is really the thing that makes that build work. I mean, this is the blessed run after all, Tomac. Oh, fanaticism! Oh, he's immune to physical. Oh, great. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Mr. Immune to Physical. Physical, physical, do 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 do, physical, physical, immune to physical, physical, do 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 do, physical. He's gonna kill my merc easily. That fanaticism makes him a serious threat. It's gonna take me a couple mercs, basically, to kill him. Because I can't block his attack, and I can't do anything to stop myself from dying. So it's pretty much just gonna be like depend on my mercenary to stay alive.
What do you need?
He straight up will kill me, like, especially when I'm using Berserk. Like, he will straight up murder me.
Greetings.
Alright. It's really hard to stun elites. Elites are generally very stun-proof. A jawbone visor, huh?
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's see what the hell else is over here. Yeah, Grief does, Berserk does significant damage with Grief, yeah. Why am I taking so much damage? Oh, this guy. That would be why. I have no clue what I'm gonna get, boys. My forges have been terrible this this season, or this run. An Estrune. Aside from the obvious that I could throw it in my Blade of Alibaba. I mean, that's aside from the obvious. What else would I do with an Estrune besides throw it in the Blade of Alibaba? Let's take a quick look over at Diablo2.io and let's see if we can find anything else we could do with the Estrune besides just simply slapping it in the Alibaba. So let's go to rune sockets. Let's throw our Estrune up there. And Estrune is in Call to Arms, which we don't have an Ohm or a Mal, so that's not possible. Exile is Vex Ohm, don't have that. Eternity, wouldn't even want to make that even if I wanted to. Let's see, Chains of Honor, not possible. Delirium is certainly possible at Lem-ist-io, but I don't have a Lem. Not really sure I'd want to make that, but +2 to all skills with all those nice little effects certainly doesn't sound awful. Silence is not possible because it requires a Vex, although that is a pretty cool rune word. Obsession, not possible. Infinity, not possible. So the only one that I could potentially use the Estrune for is a Delirium, which I'm not really sure that's all that useful. So I think putting it in the Alibaba is my best choice. So let's just go ahead and throw it in the Alibaba. That sounds like the reasonable option, which will bring my magic find up to what, 83 plus 30, which that swap is now 312% magic find, which is freaking ridiculous. I'm at 312% magic find on the swap.
I can't carry anymore.
So many gems. I need to like re-roll something or craft something or something. I don't know what the hell I need to do. I need to do something. Yep, last day to clear out your ladder stash before your ladder character goes poof, by the way. So make sure you guys do that. Be sure to hit the like button too, by the way, so that we can poof up the video. It's always nice to get more likes on the video. Did I not hit the River of Flame? I didn't hit the River of Flame waypoint. I don't think I ever found it. Frickin' mana burn though. I frickin' hate it. Just die, mana burn monster. I got time for you. Give me something good. You don't get anything from those guys, do you? From the little baby maggots, you don't get anything from the baby maggots, from what I remember. You can get potions from them, I think. You know what? That's what we'll do. Let's get a full bevy of freaking full juvies. That sounds like fun. From the maggots. Oh my god, there's so many maggots. It's like a never-ending sea of maggots.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's grab our fine potion ability. Full juvie, full juvie, full juvie, full juvie, full juvie, full juvie. So I'm looking for a bunch of full juvies. Full juvie. Can also grab another mana pot to fill that up. Why not? Another full juvie. Alright, we got a whole bunch of full juvies. Check the amulet, see if it's any good. Alright. We've almost broken our grief. I wonder how much it costs to repair this damn thing.
Hail to you, champion.
It's 10k to repair the grief. It's 41k to repair everything. Cody, get down. Get down. You're always over there breaking stuff. I'm gonna block that off completely so you can't get over there. Because you can't behave. He's off the frickin' doojank, so I couldn't get anything from him. That's sad. my god, something die already so I can frickin' use them. Thank you. Used up all my mana bots. Frickin' mana burn monsters suck. Chaos armor. That's 35k in the backpack. 35k in the backpack. 35k in the tank. Oh wow, it's a nice little pack of monsters over here. Only a handful of bases, Tomac. It has to be 5 sockets and a sword or an axe. There's only so many 5-socket swords and axes. Zweihander may not be the best base. I will not ever say that it is. But it's the base that provided itself to me at that particular time, and I took advantage of it. Solo self-found is less about finding the optimal and more about actually making things work. I could have waited for a really long period of time until I found the optimal base, but I also would have been struggling the entire time while I waited. So. Yes, Executioner's Blade, if 5-socket. I believe, besides Phase Blade, obviously, Colossus Sword or Colossus Blade would be preferred, because that's an elite base. I believe the faster one is the 5-socket one. You would probably want to make it the faster one. It'd be nice to find another fun sword to go along with this, though. Bloodletter is not exactly the best sword in the world. Something like a lightsaber, maybe, would be funny. I would totally rock that. There's a couple other different options. Heck, dare I dream an Azure Wrath? That would be freaking hilarious. An Azure Wrath. Let's get some more full juvies, shall we? Wow, no full juvies out of that entire do-jank? Well, that's kind of poopy. Alright, let's grab mana, health, mana, health, health, 2 more manas. And we're full. Like we don't gotta go back to town anymore. Oh yeah, BK sword would be fun. Or you know what would be even more fun? Is a pole rune. If I found a pole rune, I could upgrade the Alibaba. I could upgrade the Alibaba into a into an actual melee weapon that's worth using. That'd be kind of fun too. Just have the Alibaba on my main hand. You need chip gems for that, Nick. Man, it's almost broken again. I mean, granted, I have been killing, like, literal seas of maggots, so I can hardly be upset. Yeah, it's really the indestructible. The main reason is the indestructibility. It is indeed annoying to have to repair it. I literally fed him a... I'm so upset that he just died because I literally fed him a freaking full juvie. And I don't know why the hell he didn't get the full juvies that I fed him. I literally spammed the full juvie button multiple times. Apparently nothing happened. Apparently he just didn't get the full juvie, so whatever. Grimward, by the way, is ridiculously OP. I don't care what nobody says. Grimward is freaking broken. As a Whirlwind Barbarian, Grimward is like a no-brainer. Yes, it doesn't help you versus bosses, but like, it makes everything ridiculously easier to kill. It completely removes any regular monster from the equation so that they can no longer attack you. It literally slows everything down so they can't run away very fast, and the higher the level Grimward is, literally the better the slow is, to the point where the monsters are literally crawling away. Like, it's freaking ridiculous how fast just adding the Grimward into things, like, allows you to kill stuff. And for what? One corpse? That's it. Just one corpse, everything within range. And the radius goes up, by the way, with level. So the higher level you put Grimward, the more monsters it affects from a further distance. It also makes frickin' elite farming ridiculously easy. So, like, if all you want to do is kill the boss and you don't really care about killing the monsters, you just tap down your... You just tap down the freaking Grimward and everything runs away, and then you just kill the boss. Ah, come back. Why are you running away?
Overburdened.
It depends. I don't even know why I'm bothering picking up regular topazes at this point. The corpse I used for Grimward had a jaw on it. Actually, certain corpses cannot have any runes or anything in them at all. So, for instance, the maggots, the little flesh creatures. There's quite a few monsters in the game. There's quite a few, little doojanks in the game that go throughout that actually do not contain anything. The only thing you can get from them is potions, and even then, like if you hork that particular corpse, you get nothing. It'll let you hork it, but nothing comes out. But you can use those corpses for grimoires, which is not a loss at all. So like the little baby maggots, like these guys, you don't get anything when you hork them. Like nothing comes out when you hork them. They don't actually have anything coming out. But I can still take that little maggot corpse and I can make a grimoire out of it, which is freaking excellent. Also, there's a large number of corpses that can't be grimoired either. So like you're protected from grimoiring certain monsters. You can't grimoire your ghosts, you can't grimoire these stranglers. You literally cannot use the ability on it. Skeletons, anything that's skeleton related apparently is immune. I got an Ist rune, Tomac. Why don't I just Howl? Because Howl doesn't decrease the monster's physical resistance by 120%. That's why. Howl is basically garbage by comparison to frickin' Grimoire. Not only, number one, does Howl wear off too quickly. Howl does not apply a negative slow, so it doesn't slow the monsters down. It also doesn't apply physical damage reduction either. So Howl is by far the inferior choice over Grimoire, like, massively. I can't Grimoire anything that doesn't have a soul. It's an interesting way to put it. Could be true. I was wondering why my Merc was dying. Yeah, you can't Grimoire gingers either. Sorry. So many dead monsters. Hey, we finally made it. We finally made it to the river of flame waypoint.
Greetings.
We gon' kill Big Pablo, Big Pablo. We gon' kill Big Pablo, doot 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 doot. Gonna kill Big Pablo, boop 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 boop. We gonna kill the frickin' Big Pablo, Big Pablo. Gonna kill Big Pablo, doot 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 doot. Gonna kill a Big Pablo, boop 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 boop. Oh, we gonna kill Big Pablo. Yes, a Pablo. Beep ba 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 beep boop ba boop ba boop boop. Beep Pablo, doot 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 doot. I was thinking about running Heart Carver, but it has such low durability. It's only got like 20 durability. Roughly 4 weeks. I mean, yeah, about June 1st. Die, blood maggot. Die, double blood maggot. Oh, I see your little egg over here. Don't think I don't see that. Don't think I don't see that little egg. What are we gonna get from DeBoblo? I bet DeBoblo gives me something nice. I bet he gives me something very nice. I bet he gives me a present. He's like, this is truly the blessed run. Here, have an Azure Raft. Hey, this is the same run that frickin' Lord Decis had fanaticism and might together, which was probably the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen. It was on a stream. Like, I literally went to town and Lord Decis had fanaticism aura. And then I came back and he had might aura. He had might and fanaticism aura at the same time somehow, and I don't know how the hell it was going on. I think he rolled aura enchanted or something, and he got like a second aura. And that boy, like, literally just one-shot me from existence. I was very scared for my life, to be honest. Oof. Apparently Doom Knights counts as skeletons or something, because I can't Grim Ward the Doom Knights bodies. That's gonna make this incredibly slow. So Doom Knights are unfortunately ungrim wardable. They are ungrim wardable. Which means I'm gonna have to focus down the only other monster here that is grim wardable, which is the Venom Lords. I'm gonna have to use the Venom Lords for the Grim Wards. Oof. Poor mercenary. Oh, Zeal was terrible back then too, because it kept going up and up and up in count. So the more you leveled it up, the higher the count got, literally the hit count. So you'd have like frickin' 10,000 hits. You'd never stop attacking. Somebody would Iron Maiden you in the middle of your attack, and then... yeah, well... Ooh, spicy meatball. Back it up, buddy.
Thanks. Thanks.
Extra fast, extra strong, cursed. He literally freaking hits so hard. If it wasn't for the fact that he's so dedicated to spamming his Inferno, which is, I think, is absolutely hilarious, by the way, because his Inferno does way less damage than he does. This, folks, is a classic example of ruining your DPS by casting an ability which is far less than what you're capable of. So in this situation, he was extra fast, extra strong, and he could have annihilated me off the face of the planet, but he was so dedicated. He was so dedicated to using his stupid Inferno ability. He had to use his Inferno ability, which was far less damage output than his other abilities. And because of this, his damage output was extremely stunted. Extremely so. And that's what he gets for being stupid. Am I using Restream to go to Twitch? No, I'm using Streamlabs Multi-Stream Kilmer. I used to use Restream. Restream was decent. There was a lot of bugs with it, and they started to wear on me. Like, some of the chat features wouldn't work all the time. It kept retransmitting freaking bad messages to the Restream chat, which was a little annoying. So, like, if somebody were to, like, say something really nasty in Twitch chat, Restream would just take that and just automatically post it to YouTube without even a second thought. And it used to, like, really get to me. Like, I'd be like, why are you doing this? And then I couldn't even remove it because Restream, like, was a authorized user. So it was literally authorized spam, which was a pain in my butt. There was a couple other issues I had with Restream. That's why I ended up switching to Streamlabs Multi-Stream. There's a couple other multi-streaming services out there, but I mean, I may even switch to a new one. Who knows? We'll see. I'm having some issues with this one too, and I'm open to look, but I basically already bought like a year contract with this company, so if I do end up switching to a different one, it probably won't be till next year. Back it up this way, buddy. We got our little thing over here. Let's make them pay for it. Every inch, every square. Let's make them pay. You, 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 you. A flawless skull, a silver-edged axe, 3 sockets. Check out the emulato. Actually, I'm probably never going to use it now that I've got the angelic combo because I need the attack rating. Yeah, I had to get past the immunes. I didn't have any way to deal with them at that particular moment. It's not that you can't deal with them, it's that I didn't have any way to deal with them, so I had no choice. Let's back it up out of range of the frickin' cursing monsters. $35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. Got the 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. Bank in the bank. 35K in the tank. Boom, 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 boom. Punk. Perfect timing. Almost died. Alright, let's go sell my 35K in a banks. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. I'm slowly running out of gold, by the way. I have to resurrect my merc way too often, and so my mercenary is bleeding me dry of gold. We may actually start selling objects. In fact, I might actually start doing that now. I guess I don't need the Earthshaker Battle Hammer anymore. We don't need the... we might still need the Face of Horror. Let's hang on to that. We don't need this belt anymore because this one's like way better. We don't need... We don't really need the Malice, but I do like that 100% open wounds as an option for, like, you know, bosses and things like that. And we'll hang on to the Tyrant Club for now. But I really don't need the Troll's Nest anymore. I was going to make a... Actually, no, that might not be a bad option. Instead of going with the Bloodletter, which I'm not really sure if it's speeding us up or slowing us down. I think it might actually be slowing us down. What if we just do a Shale F... a Shale F... here. That way we can swap our Spirit Shroud out for something else. So if we do a Shale... Do I not have an Eth rune? Might not have an Eth rune. I don't have an Eth rune. Doesn't look like I do have an Eth rune, actually. I was thinking I could work that cannot be frozen under the bassinet. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, if I only have one, What's up? How's it going? Ronzel Gaming. Well, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome to the party, pal. Alright, so Shale F. That'll get me the cannot be frozen so that I can take off the Spirit Shroud and I can put something else on in its place. I was thinking maybe the Twitch for the increased attack speed. Just so I can attack even faster. I don't know. It may or may not work out to my benefit. I've got some other options, obviously. I've got the, I could also make a smoke in this worm hide, which I don't know if that's like the 100%ist bestest option, but hold on, let me sell some of this junk so we can clear some stuff out here. Alright, man, you have a good one. I'm trying to think here if smoke would be a good option at this particular point. My resistances are actually pretty high. Of course, because the rhyme shield is giving me good resistances, that's why. So if I were to throw on a smoke, that would pretty much cap me out. And yeah, that would cap me out resistance-wise. But I mean, I'm already at 62 fire and 62 lightning, which are the two main resistances. I don't really need to worry about poison and cold. That rhyme shield's a good option. Give me my little increased attack speed, which is nice. Too bad I don't have like an IAS jewel I could like socket the Twitch with. But I feel like that's going to up my damage output by quite a bit. Just giving me that extra IAS. Because I got 20 from the gloves, I've got 20 from the belt now, or the armor now, and then I've also got the 35% on the grief. It's not particularly the fastest grief in the world, but it should hit a lot faster now that I've got the. Yeah, the Twitch looks like an iron pelt when you upgrade it. So if you upgrade the Twitch, you get the iron pelt look. Whee! Lower resistance. All that massive resistance that I've got. Gone.
Thanks. Thanks.
Freaking lower resistance curse. Woo! Crit poison. Crit poison. Crit poison. Oh god. Look at my HP just go. Them dang crit poisons though, and I do have 1% whole poison resistance. Here, come up here, buddy. We need you to be a Grimoire. Why did you run directly into that group of monsters, Merc? Like, what is wrong with you in your head? Like, do you got some sort of disease? We're literally fighting one monster, and you're like, let me charge into the whole pack. I was pretty sure it was negative 1% too, but now it's positive 1%. I don't know how that changed. Maybe it's some sort of rounding error. Is there trading allowed in online mode? Yes, there is trading allowed. There's no such thing as online single player. It's pretty much just online. What's up, AutoCast Self? A destroyer helm. +2 natural resistance, +1 Grim Ward, +1 increased speed. Halfway considering making myself a bulwark. +2 natural resistance, +1 Grim Ward. It's not like the most awful helmet I've ever seen in my life.
Thanks.
Oh, how did you die? I jumped away in time. That's rude.
What do you need?
Wow. IK Helm is nice and all, but a bulwark would be better at this particular point in time. Maybe we'll do that when we get to Act 5. Maybe I'll go ahead and I'll turn this into a bulwark. It's a, oh, okay, it has a lot of strength on it. I think I'm, 151 strength, that's a lot of strength. I do like +2 natural resistance, though. Do I want to dump some points in strength? No, I really don't. We'll hold on to it for right now, but I doubt I'm going to use it. Not going to use that Saigon shield either. I don't even know why I have that.
What do you need?
Oh yeah, Grim Ward is like straight up insane as far as like damage output increase. I am noticing some very clear issues with it though, which I wish I had known about when I made my video, because it doesn't work on these particular bodies. So part of the issue is it only works on organic life forms, from what I can tell. So like if it's dead, like these guys are undead, it doesn't work on any undead monsters from what I can tell. It doesn't work on any ghostly monsters. I think it's just undead. I think all undead. Anything that is dead and raised back to life, apparently it does not work on them, so... Yeah, it's like the opposite of OG Holy Bolt. It's a little strange. I never knew about that, honestly. I need some potions. Is that really all the bodies I got? What? Okay, never mind. I guess no potions for me. So I'm deliberately killing the Venom Lord first, because the Venom Lords can be turned into Grim Wards. And then once I have my Grim Ward up, then I'm gonna lay ham. I usually put up a second Grim Ward too, just in case the first disappears. It also helps to increase the range. It doesn't work on the Oblivion Knights. Oblivion Knights are immune to all crowd controlling effects, which means they're also immune to the fear. So they cannot be feared. If you don't stop running away, mercenary, and attracting every single monster in the world, like, I mean, what is the point of all this, sir? Except for to just be an annoying little poop. Flame Call the Witch. All these boys. I hate fighting these guys. What they do is they just keep decrepifying, spamming you, and then they run away. Until they drop my charm on the ground by accident. They just decrepify spam you, and they continually run away, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta, like, chase them down and hope you can kill them. It's gonna be a long, stupid battle unless I can get him stuck in a corner or something. Come here, buddy. I'm trying to angle him to run into the corner. Oh, almost. Almost. Okay, I think we got him in the corner. Good, good. Now die.
I am overburdened.
In a
Can't
ball
carry
of
anymore.
fire, die.
I can't carry anymore.
Super healing potions are so much better than the crappy ones. Super healings are double the effectiveness of the regulars, which is freaking great. Alright, let's pull it back. I said pull it back, Merc. Thank you. Kill this Venom Lord right here. That's our goal. He goes down first. And now everything else dies. An Elder Staff? What? It's found Naj's Puzzler. What a weird find. Oh, he got my mercenary. Freaking bastard while I was looking at something else. Freaking nauseous. It's an interesting find. A little bit of teleportation. Certainly a very nice telly staff too, because it has the faster cast on it, along with the teleportation charges, which is nice. Which means that you can telly faster. Kane, identify this ring immediately. Oh wow, 9 min, 108 attack rating. Ooh, that is sick. 9 dex. Wow. I can't wear it though because I need mana leech and I don't have any mana leech on anything. What if I put you on? Then I got double cannot be frozen, and then I could throw this on. Which would give me a pretty sick attack rating bump. I mean, that should be, yeah, that's like, what, 7 and 6, that's like 500 attack rating, plus a pretty nice min damage bonus. 9 min damage is a lot of freaking min damage. That is a lot of min. Oh, I forgot to res my merc. Anything here I could grab to bring back and sell to pay for my mercenaries bill? Look here, Grandwise. I don't care about you looking all serious, alright? There. Die. Happy?
Impossible.
Hello.
Hold on. Let me identify this stuff so I can sell it.
Yes.
Yeah, decent little cold res bonus. Certainly not mad about it.
To you, champion.
That claw's worth nothing. Just gold at this point. I got so many Ort runes, I don't even know what to do with them all. I was actually starting to think that a really good blood helmet might actually be, like, sick, but I need the mana leech at this particular moment, so. Currently down to 88k in the bank. 88K in the bank, 88K in the tank. It's quite sad. 88K in the bank, 88K in the bank, 88K in the bank. I was trying to see what I can sell spell steel now, I guess, since I don't necessarily need it anymore. Well, actually, the decrepify charges are nice. Oh yeah, those things don't belong. They do not belong here. Those are absolutely amazing. They are absolutely great. But you know what they also are? They're absolutely cheated in, and they don't belong in my frickin' stash. I was transferring items for that theory craft, and that was one of the items that I transferred for the theory craft. Look at those frickin' amazing gloves that shouldn't exist. And I'm gonna hurt all you guys' feelings right now because we're gonna sell them straight to the NPC. They're cheated hero editor gloves, so don't feel bad about it. I am not going to profit from that, except for that 35K gold. That's my conscience payment. That's my good conscience payment. That's me doing the right thing. That's my good conscience payment. This ogre ball's worthless. Alright, come on, get this Venom Lord down. Venom. Yep, Grim Lord the corpse. There we go. Nice and deaded. Superior Mage Blade. One socket. You know what that's worth? That's worth 35K tobacco! Yeah, we could try re-rolling the small charm. I don't know if it's gonna yield anything, but... Will you stop decrepify spamming me? I said stop being... Oh, you gonna run away, huh? Stop being rude. Quit being rude to me. I don't like it. Quit being rude to me. You gotta quit being rude to me. You gotta quit being freaking rude to me. I don't like it. Quit being rude to me. We got a shark tooth. That's worth some money.
Greetings.
Don't use up all the fleshy corpses. Unfortunately, they don't seem to last very long. I don't know what's going on, but I've noticed that the corpses just kind of disappear into nowhere land, and it's it doesn't yeah. They just go poof. They just go poofy poof. They poofity 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 poof.
Greetings.
Yes, that's what I've been doing, is I've actually deliberately been leaving some of them alive. There's a Falcata. 150 strength, whoa. Sorry, my merc got into danger and I needed to teleport him out. Unfortunately, he's not teleporting out. That's beautiful. Just, will you get your butt over here, America? Stop being dumb for once in your life. Thank you. Come this way. Alright, here we go. Venom Lord first. Wire fleece. That's worth some money. Why is he getting his butt kicked? Get out of there, buddy. I ain't got enough money to keep resurrecting you over and over again. I'll even eat that frickin' doojang for you. Just quit it. Quit dying. That's a pretty good sell right there, too. Blade barrier.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we're gonna leave that one Venom Lord alive. Just in case the other corpses disappear. Come over here, buddies. Alright, draw them back into the wards. Come on. I said draw them back into the wards, buddy.
Thanks.
You got the intelligence level of a raccoon. Ow. All the wards are gone. Yeah, your amp damage is meaningless. Because everybody's scared of you. Ow. Will you die already?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, those Crusader gauntlets are actually worth something. Alright. I'm gonna get my merc so he can get vengeance on your scaly hide. 34 life, 3 mana. You know what? Let's re-roll this one. See if we can get anything good out of it. We got so many freaking gems. Well, why not? Let's do a little re-rolling. Let's use sapphires. 10 life. Let's use the skulls. I have no intention of using them for anything else anyway. 35 defense. Nothing good there. Yeah, let's use a ruby. We got a lot of rubies right now. We'll be alright. 1 to 18 lightning damage. Just use 3 topazes. Or, well, a diamond. 2 max. Ugh. +1 summoning skills. Druid only. Exactly what I wanted. 42 mana with 50 poison damage. No. 3 max, 18 attack rating, 1 to 28 lightning damage. Not better than anything I currently have, I don't think. I mean, I do have a 3 max, 12 attack rating, a large. It's technically better than the large, but I'd have to give up 1 slot somewhere to actually make it work. Which, I guess that'll do. That's not terrible. Clears out a little bit of my stash space here. Today you found a TZ Chaos Skiller with cold with 40 life. Wow, that's freaking worth a lot. It is away. It's in my doojank. Hey, I'm almost level 84.
Greetings.
A bunch of junk in here. Check the balance stacks just in case it has amp charges on it, which... Holy lightning damage. 1 to 408 lightning damage. That's a lot of lightning damage. I've got a TZ that you found with a blue monarch. You can try and re-roll it for a J mod, but good luck. It's not going to be an easy roll, that's for sure. It might take you 10 years. It might take you 1 day. I don't know. Like you could obviously get super lucky, but with those kind of things, like generally they don't happen. I mean, it's possible, but they don't happen usually.
I can't carry anymore.
From shield, it's pretty good sell. There's no flashy monsters here. Gem shrine. Let me go get a gem.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Honestly, I'm having so much fun with Grimoire. We're going to put another point in Grimoire. And I'm pretty sure I've got, like, way too many stat points left over because I was waiting on something and I don't even know what the hell to put them in. It's just par for the course with stat points. Beep, 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 beep. I want to try out this combo. So let's try this out. So instead of Rhyme, we're going to keep the Dark Side Bassinet on. I'm going to put the Umbral Disc in there. In fact, you know what? We can upgrade the Umbral Disc. That's actually pretty easy. It's a Shale, a Tal, and a P Diamond. We're going to upgrade it. So it turns into the, was it the round shield? Alright, that way we've got the hit splines target, which should be pretty fun. Resistance-wise, we need some resistances, so we're going to go ahead and switch to a smoke. So we've got the worm hide, so we're going to use our Nephlum, right? Let me just, I don't want to do it wrong because I only have one lumbering. Oh, I will forget the gem for the gem shrine, Nick. I will. I will. I will do it. I will. I actually have done it many times. Alright, so that brings me up to some pretty nice resistances. And let me grab my little Jimmy Gem here. Let's see how this rolls. I'm kind of interested to see how this rolls. Smoke has pretty good defense too, which is nice. God, are you quite done, sir? Let's back this up a little bit. I just realized I didn't hork any of these corpses up here. And I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed of myself. Cody. Yes, sir. You see this little crap? You see this little crap right here? Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna stick my finger up your nose. You want me to stick my finger up your nose? You want me to stick your finger? I'll stick it right up there. I don't even care. And now he's licking me. Oh, God. Lickety, 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 lick. You know, it's really hard to use a mouse when a giant tongue is going like this. And just, like, licking your entire arm and hand like this. Like, his tongue is not small, okay? It is not a small tongue. It is not like a little tiny... like a bunny rabbit or something. No, it's a giant, ridiculously sized tongue that's literally about as big as a Pop-Tart. Like, just coming in and going like, bleep, bleep, bleep. That's right, I'm making fun of you. Cody, where's your crocodile? Cody, where's your crocodile? Cody, where's your alligator? Cody, where's your crocodile alligator? Bring me your crocodile alligator. Let me see. Let me see this. This is some crocodiles. This is a crocodiles. Is this your crocodiles? This some of your crocodiles. He's gonna fight you. Are you ready? Crocodile's gonna fight. He's gonna go. Crocodiles, crocodiles, oh no, crocodiles. Oh no, he's gonna get you. Crocodiles. Look, he brings them back. Look, he brings them back. He goes, we're not done. He said, come on, let's keep going. He said, here, have some crocodiles. You said you wanted a crocodiles. A lick-it tongue. Hey, High Lord's Raft. That's a pretty good find, day in hell. That's a really nice day in hell. I'm dumb. Forgive me. I know not what I do. Oh, I was using the wrong weapons. Does TZ increase high rune chances? If you're in a zone that already drops all high runes, no. If you're in a zone that doesn't drop all high runes, then it will increase the table in which you can potentially get runes from. So, for instance, like, Cow level can drop every rune up to Zod, which is great. But, like, Bloodmore can't. Bloodmore is not going to drop you a Zod rune. It's not going to drop you a Burr rune. It's not going to drop you a Sur rune. But if you're in TZ Bloodmore, then yes, now you can get all the way up to Zod. Because the TZ will raise the level of the monsters, and raising the level of the monsters will, of course, also raise the overall total drops. But it's not going to increase the drop chance. Like, it's not going to give you a higher drop chance just because you're using that. There's not a single dang frickin' literally not a single one of frickin' fleshy monsters over here. A two-socket monarch. Merc couldn't stay alive while I was trying to finish off the frickin' punk cursor.
Stay a while and listen.
Hail to you, champion.
How effective is seal popping for high runes? Is it better than IK, Trav, or Arcane? I mean, basically the goal is you run around, or you teleport around really fast so that all the monsters die at once. Seal popping is only effective if you can actually do it quickly. But basically what you're doing with seal popping is you go in, you kill Grand Visor of Chaos, you go in, you kill Lord Aces, you go in, you kill Infector of Souls, you do a really fast teleport around the zone, and then you click the last seal. And everything dies and everything drops items. But the problem with that is that nothing drops any items based on your magic find. It's just like a raw kill with 0% magic find. So it's good for runes, but not really good for anything else. What runes can you get? You can get everything. There's potentially a chance you could get everything up to a Zod rune, but are you actually going to get it? Maybe not. But it's a little bit time intensive because number one, you have to set everything up. You have to literally teleport around, do the thing. You got to click on the last seal, then you got to teleport around again, and you got to actually look for the items that have fallen on the ground. So that Monarch is 35k in the bank. You guys are absolutely correct. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. Doo doo doo. Come back here, Mr. Oblivion Knight. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You won't ever catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Alright. Let's wait for the doojanks to go away. Might as well work these corpses since we can't use them for anything else. GGM soundboard. You guys are silly. I mean, you're not wrong, but you're silly. Alright, buddy. You and me, we got this. Yes. Unlimited power. I kind of knew the Merc was going to die, but I'm actually pretty happy I was able to get one monster dead, which means I could potentially make more Grimoires. Why are they not slowing down, though? Oh, because they're extra fast. That's right. Because they're extra fast, they're not slowing down at all. That's okay, we don't need to kill the rest of them anyway. We can just kill the boss. And this should, yep, and there's our seal pop.
Not even death can save you from me.
You can hork the seal pop mobs, that's pretty cool. I didn't think you'd be able to do that.
I am overburdened.
Ethereal gauntlets. So that's interesting. 20% increased attack speed. Okay. 14% chance to cast level 5 Nova Windstruck. They don't have any doojanks. This would have been nice. The 14% chance to cast level 5 Nova would have been nice for me, my little theory craft that I did at the beginning of this.
What do you need?
Over 9,000. Alright, so we can't blind the boss, so there's no reason to wear this for the boss. It doesn't help us. Let's switch back to the rhyme for Babablo. That way we get our massive resistances, so we should be able to avoid most of the damage. Poor Babablo. I'm just gonna concentrate him to death. I guess technically a Whirlwind does have a little bit better hit chance. Even if it's just a little bit of a better hit chance. Don't kill my mercenary. Leave him alone. Stop being rude to him. Oh, you're so rude, Babablo. Why you gotta do that? Why? Why did you have to do that? Why? Hold on, I got an idea. I need some more attack rating, and I can squeeze some more attack rating out of some charms. So I've got, what did I got? I got a couple attack rating doojanks here and there that are probably worth throwing in here. Actually, I've got the lava gouts too that I could throw on temporarily to get the enchant bonus. So let's do that. I'm having trouble hitting him. That's my problem right now. I need like all the attack rating doojanks that I've got sitting around. As many attack rating doojanks as I can squeeze in here. There we go. That brings me up to 8K, and then I can squeeze out. Oh, I'm alone. I can get potions. I can squeeze out a little bit more attack rating from the enchant, and then swap back to the laying of hands. That should give me a pretty sexy amount of attack rating once I'm finished. So let's get the enchant running. There we go. Switch back to the laying of hands. There we go. Now I've got 10K. 10K is a hell of a lot better than I was running before. Alright, switching to my magic find.
Eternal suffering would be too great for you, Diablo.
Orcus corpse, quick. So Arctic Horn Warbow, Tancred's Crowbill, I got frickin' a pair of boots, which isn't like awful, but not really like the best thing in the world. Then we can put these charms up real quick.
Hello.
Tier haunches. Haunches of the tier. I mean, they do have 10 all-res on them, which is nice. They also come with a little bit of strength, a little bit of dex, which is attack rating. I mean, I don't know if they're really better than these. They're the same faster run walk. I lose 20% magic find. I gain all-res 10. My resistances have kind of been fixed ever since I made the smoke, though. So the main benefit, which is the resistances, isn't really going to help me very much. The attack rating bonus is nice, though. You can see I go from 9,588 to 9,704. It's a nice little bump, that little 5 dex, which doesn't really seem like a whole lot, but it actually is. Also got a freaking worm hide, which is probably just 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. Yeah, pretty bad drops, not gonna lie.
Good day.
Worm hide is garbage. Yeah, pretty garbage. But 35k in the bank. And the wand is garbage. I don't even think it's worth that much. It's worth some money, I suppose. $71k left. There are 2 more items that infect are worth 35k. I can go back and grab. Why not? Preserved head and the fascia.
Burdened. Impossible.
Fascia might be worth 35k. No guarantee on that one. Preserved head also might be worth 35k. I don't think the great bows have that kind of a value, but we can check. I was pretty sure that it's just the crossbows, but we can check the great bow.
Stay a while and listen.
I'm always willing to learn. A cool fascia, it's not worth anything.
What do you need?
And the head wasn't worth anything either. The great bow might be worth something. Let's give it a try. Great bow is an elite. It's an elite item, but it's not one of the elite items that's usually worth a huge amount of money. But the modifiers on it could be good.
Greetings.
32k, not bad. Alright. Nah, breastplates are like between 5 and 6k. I mean, not that I'm really complaining about 5 or 6k at this particular point, but not really super duper valuable. Do 49% block chance. We could get that up to 75. We could turn this into a block barb. I'm not exactly sure how much it would take to hit 75% block chance, but I mean, with a rhyme shield it would be pretty easy. This shield has 30% increased chance of blocking also. I mean, dexterity does also increase my attack rating. So building a 75% block barb wouldn't exactly be a bad idea. Because I also get a huge amount of attack rating for each point of dexterity I put in. Let's test it and let's see how many points it takes. So let's do 5, that's 51, 53, 55, 57, 59, 61, 63, 65, 67, 69, 71. Okay, so we had to spend 65 of those points to hit it at 165 dex, which has brought us up to 9,172 attack rating. The answer to the question, by the way, is yes, you can block while you are... You can block while you are whirlwinding. That is a thing. So while you're in the process of whirlwinding, you can block. It's because whirlwind is basically treated as standing still. As far as the game is concerned, it doesn't really care. Freaking fire archers.
Thanks.
Wee. Waypoints. Fire archers suck. You guys can go eat a dick.
Impossible.
Whew. I was trying not to let my mercenary die, and those fire archers are just freaking ridiculous when it comes to the American. Alright, we're going to do a little shank eldritch farming. I don't want to deal with those fire archers, though. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but, I mean, it's a tradition. When I get to hell difficulty in Frigid Highlands, I like to do a little shank and eldritch farming. Gotta do a little bit of shank and an eldritch, gotta do a little bit of shank and an eldritch, gotta do a little bit of that doot doot, gotta do a little bit of that poop poop. Oh, you know what? We never turned on any music the entire time we were playing. I never turned on any music this time. Nobody said anything either. I guess it's because I started with the theory craft instead of the instead of my normal fanfare. Or maybe somebody did say something and I totally ignored you and didn't actually, yeah. Well, it's back on now. He just dropped me a Spire of Honor. A Spire of Honor, my boys. I don't normally see those. Let's go to town and sell all these doojanks. Make some of our money back.
Good afternoon.
Bash demons with an Archon plate. I mean, that sounds like fun. There was actually a Final Fantasy game where you could actually wield two... Oh wow, a cruel. Or, well, close to a cruel. You could actually wield two shields at the same time. It was a Final Fantasy game. I can't remember which one it was right off the top of my head. But I know for a fact there was a Final Fantasy game that had a... that. That was pretty funny. I remember doing it on my frickin' paladin. I put two shields on him and he ran around just like smacking everything in the face, which I thought was hilarious. The Spire of Honor. I don't really think the Spire of Honor has any usefulness to me at this particular point. It's +3 combat skills pally. It's got demon damage, bonus attack rating, huge amounts of replenished life. It's nice, but it's not like better than anything else that I've got. Mercenary wise, it's not really better than what he has either. So it's an interesting find, but just not a good find for me, I guess.
How may I be of help?
Would have been nice earlier on, like, you know, back when I actually needed it. Would have been really nice back when I needed it. And I did, there was a time there where my work was using like some garbage tier equipment and pretty much anything would have been better than what he had on, but yeah, never happened.
The time has come to cleanse my homeland. was broken.
That's 2 taunts. Not really worth a whole lot there, but... A super hell impatient. Can you farm Neelthak using a melee character? Yeah, it's a little difficult though. You want to avoid getting like chain charged. So what you do is when I can't show you because I don't have the Neelthak portal yet, but basically when you walk into Neelthak's little room, there's a little tiny ledge of a wall, kind of like this. It's a little tiny wall. And what you do is instead of approaching Pindle directly, what you do is you hide behind this little wall right here. It's a little tiny little wall. And it basically prevents them from being able to all charge you at the same time. And then you kill them as they come around the corner. They're still going to charge you, and it's still going to hurt, but they won't all charge you at the same time. And that can help prevent your untimely death to... what's the term I want to use? Synchronized charge death. Pindle is very bad for synchronized charge deaths. It's one of the things that he's known for, is he will like literally just synchronize charge death you. It's pretty nasty, actually. It's really nasty. Alright. Oh, fanaticism. Tusk sword. Plate mail, splint mail. I mean, neither one of those is really worth all that much money, but I'll take them. Pick the plate mail too. I can sell both of those in town for a decent price. Zillidan's actually pretty fun and can do some pretty cool things.
Good afternoon.
Seeing as I literally just lost my merc, I'm literally just funding resurrecting him over and over again. Like, that's why I'm doing this P8 run. I considered doing a solo self-found run on P1. But you know, the silly thing about a solo self-found run on P1, and not to really down on anybody who does solo self-found P1, but it's really easy. And I guess it's just because I've played for so long, and I know the game so well, but P1 solo self-found is really easy by comparison. Like, if I changed it to P1 right now, this character would be ripping through stuff. I wouldn't have that much of an issue with, like, stone skin and physical immune monsters. They wouldn't be dishing out so much damage. I wouldn't need so much defense. Like, just in general, like whenever you do like a solo self-found run P8 versus solo self-found run P1, P1 is a hell of a lot easier. Just a hell of a lot easier in general. I like having to be resourceful. I like looking at my equipment and going, how can I make this work? You know, I like figuring stuff out like that, and you don't have that same thing with P1. Like P1, things were a lot easier. You can get away with a lot less equipment and still get the job done. An Ithrune. The Hydra Edge is an interesting find. Might check it and see how much damage that thing has. Just a little note to all of you guys who do Eldritch and Shank farms. When Shank dies, he has that thing go on that, like, literally it hits everything nearby. Oh, wow. 215. 84 to 215. Wow. With a socket. It's actually not bad damage at all. And it has a little mana leech on it, too. So Nature's Peace works for Neelthek runs as long as you don't have a mercenary. The problem is that if your mercenary kills anything, then the Nature's Peace does not work on what your mercenary kills. Also, as we found out, the Nature's Peace does not work on specific skills like Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, Holy Fire. There are specific skills that will not trigger Nature's Peace to work for some reason. I'm thinking about actually putting this on. I think this is a pretty solid little doojank, but I literally just built for frickin' blocking. I'm just kind of curious how much damage it would actually do. I can't put it on, though. Just out of curiosity. There we go. As a temporary measure. 1,332 is not bad at all. I feel like I would be obligated to put a shale rune in there. Definitely. Definitely shale it. But durability is kind of low on it. It's only 32 durability versus the 50 on the sword, which means it's going to be getting broken all the time. Could be interesting, but we'll think about it. I'll think about it. I don't want to lose my, I really don't want to lose my block chance that I just created, so. Got that nice 75% block running. Cody, quit crying your eyeballs out about everything. Just because somebody's outside doesn't mean that you got to go look out the window and then be jealous because they're outside. You can't go outside. You know why you can't go outside? Let's tell everybody in the whole universe why you can't go outside. Are you ready? Oh, why are you looking away? Why are you looking away? Because you're ashamed? Let's tell everybody why you can't go outside. We had to literally get a tether for him. You know why we had to get a tether for him? Because he literally cannot behave outside. He jumps the fence, and then when he jumps the fence, he won't come back in. Okay, but that's not the worst part. The worst part is that we literally live on basically kind of like a main road, right? So he literally goes and plays in the road with the cars like an idiot. And if anybody happens to walk by, if anybody happens to ride by on a bicycle, if anybody happens to go by on a little scooter or something that's slower than like a freaking Ninja Kawasaki freaking motorcycle going by at like 75 miles an hour, if they are visible on the device, not inside of a car, if they're visible on the device, he will jump the fence and start chasing them down the street. So he is no longer allowed outside. Except for to go pee-pee and poo-poo. Because he is a bad boy. That's right, you got a headlock. Because he's a bad boy. I ought to bite your nose. That's right. How many times I had to chase him down the street. One time he literally jumped the fence. It was pouring down, raining. He's running around in the damn street, and I'm trying to make sure he doesn't die. I'm getting soaking wet. I was literally trying to leave for work, so I literally went to work soaking wet because I was going to be late otherwise. Still ended up late. All because of Turdy McTurdface over here. Turdy McTurdo turd. Look at these big old jowl meats. Look at these big old jowl meats. Look at them jowl meats. Big old jowly meats. Oh, they're the big jowl meats. Ah. Meaty boy. Get here, meaty boy. He seems to be a Prisa Canario, which is the apparently the breed. A Prisa Canario is apparently very similar to a pit bull in just about every way, except for the fact that they're anywhere between like, what was it, like 90 to 130 pounds. Your average pit bull is something like, I can't even remember, 40 to 65 or something. They top out at like 65 pounds. Apparently, Prisa Canarios are very similar to pit bulls in just about every way, except they're much heavier. They're very big dogs. So he's already like over 100 pounds. We haven't weighed him recently, but he's fat. He's a fatty. That's right. I said you're fat. Fatty. What you gonna do about it, fatty? Fatty boy. I mean, he chews on everything in the world. He's still a puppy. Boobus. What is the matter with you? Why do you stare into my soul? You're just jealous. Because I have the gingerest of souls. Oh, he's good when he's in here. He's good when he's calm. He's good when he doesn't lose his golden mind. He's good. The problem is that when he is excited, the moment that he becomes excited, all rational thought leaves his mind and he starts to like absolutely just completely brain fart his way through life. So like right now, because he's in here with me and he's calm and he's being a good boy, like he's in control of his faculties, I guess would be the best way to put it. He's in control of himself at this particular moment. However, initiate any kind of sequence that causes him to go into excitement mode. And once he enters excitement mode, like I said, all rational thought leaves his mind. He can no longer form any kind of judgment. He literally will just start spinning in circles like a rocket ship and, like, take off to Mars. Like, I don't even understand what the hell's going on half the time. Like, he literally just starts spinning, like, as fast as he can, like he's a helicopter or something. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. Apparently, he's a helicopter. He might actually be a helicopter, you know? I don't know. Maybe he is a helicopter. Maybe I actually got a helicopter and not a dog. And he's just doing his best to be the best dog that he can be, even though he's a helicopter. I'm not target farming anything. This is just general. I have absolutely no item in mind at this particular moment. I'm literally just farming Shank and Eldritch for no reason whatsoever, which is not target farming an item. I don't know. I have no clue what the hell I would even want at this particular point. I already have everything. I don't know. Let's make up an item. An ethereal Reaper's Toll. Okay, there you go. An ethereal vamp case. A vamp case. I don't know. I seriously, I don't know what the hell I could get that would really be all that much better than what I have right now. I'm not really target farming anything. I'm literally just farming these guys as a ritual. It's usually what I do when I come to hell difficulty. When I finally get here, when I finally make it into the danger zone, like I like to go into Shank Eldritch farming mode. I think it's funny. Yep, my damage is pretty darn good, I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, Ariats would be nice. I found Ariats on my Druid out of all classes, which was pretty funny. That was not expected at all. Yeah, I mean, a High Lords could be nice, but I would lose my attack rating. I hate to say it, but I'd lose my massive attack rating from the Angelic, which I don't want to lose at this particular moment. How the... Oh, the Fire Archers, never mind. I was gonna say, how the hell did my Merc die, but the Fire Archers. Those Fire Archers are insane. They're literally about to kill me, too. A Spired Helm. $135. It's kind of low on the defense. Ow, 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 ow. God bless it, these guys are insane. Was there no elite in that pack? Was it literally just a regular pack of frickin' archers? That's nasty. That's all kinds of nasty. Kidding me? What a frickin' ridiculous pack. Yeah, the Spired Helm I think is 35k. You're right. Get a little bit of gold here and there. Doesn't hurt nothing. A little bit of 35k in the banks. Or 35k in the tanks. Gotta repair my weapon banks. Gotta res my merkalurka. Oh, here we go. Cody the crybaby. Cody, you're such a crybaby.
Good afternoon.
Nobody's coming to get you. You are mean to everybody in the whole house. You jump on people. You get on top of the couch when you know you're not supposed to be there. You knock things over. You knock people's cups over. You chew up people's stuff. They don't want you around. I hate to tell you. All that whining ain't gonna get you nothing. They don't want to play with you because you don't know how to be nice. You wouldn't be in here if you'd learn to behave. And as soon as I leave the room, what do? You start barking at them. Why do you bark at them? They don't want you to bark at them. You literally just sit there and bark at them for like an hour straight. Why? You don't do it in here. You're not disrespectful in here. Why do you got to be disrespectful out there? Exactly. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. You learn to behave, you can go out there and play with them all day long. What weapon am I using right now? Well, Juan, let me let you in on a little secret here. No, not a secret. I was able to freaking find a low rune the other day, and I made a freaking grief Zweihander. A freaking Zweihander. Don't be jealous of my Zweihander. Actually, do be jealous of my Zweihander. You know what? Yes, do be jealous. That's chocolate. You can't have chocolate. Chocolate kill dogs. You won't die? You want to die? Here, have some poison. You want some poison? You want some poison? Go ahead, eat some poison. It doesn't smell like poison. It's poison. And you don't even care it's poison. You'll eat it all up and die. No. Nice, Sir Rune. Congrats. What's up, Gear Creek Trojan? Alright, I think we're gonna do one more run and then we're moving on. We're moving on to Bale. Let's go. We're going to kill Bale. Maybe Boobus will join us. Boobus, you wanna kill Bale? You can be my wolf pet. You want to be my wolf pet? I'll give you some shouts. I'll go rot, rot, rot. And we'll beef you up a little bit. Give you some more chonkiness. Get a little extra armor powers. Get a little plus of skills. I don't know what skills you got. What skills do you got? You got any skills? You got howl? You don't know how to howl. That's right. I can't. He doesn't howl. I try to get him to howl, but he doesn't do it. So you don't know howl. Do you know bite? How about hunger? Oh, he knows hunger. That's right. He's definitely knows hunger. He is the hungriest dog that ever existed in all the land. He definitely knows hunger. 100%. Alright, so you'll get +1 to your hunger skill. Alright? You'll get +1 to that. You can eat everybody. Like every monster we get. Like demons. Feel free to chomp them down. No big deal. Just go ahead and just gobble them right on up. Alright? Free eating, all right, as much as you want. You can gnaw on their bones. I know how you like to gnaw on bones. Exactly. Gnaw on their bones. An amulet and a breastplate. The amulet is +2 shadow disciplines. All resistances 3, which is terrible, and 39 cold. It's no good. It might be worth selling in town. The breastplate is Venom Ward. It's not worth identifying. Let's check the jawbone visor. Battle orders 1 socket. Yeah, I'm doing Fire Druid this season. Fire Druid got a pretty big buff, so I'm going to be playing around with that. We're going to see how that rolls. Trap Assassin also got a pretty big buff, so that should be interesting. Boobus. I literally just took you out not too long ago. I know you don't gotta go to the bathroom. I even saw you went poopus. I saw you in a doodus.
Yes, warrior.
I literally saw you do the squat. You pop a squat. I seen it. I seen it with my own 2 eyeballs. You got food in your bowl. Go eat your kibble. Go eat your kibble. Go eat your kibble. Your kibibble. Go eat your kibibble. Where's your lunch? I packed you a lunch. Go get your lunch. He knows lunch. What do I got in here? What's in here? What's I got? What's I got in there? What's in here? Let's see what this is. It's the what you got in that. Look at these. These are little pumpkin seeds. He's such a little greedy little sucker. He literally will eat like 1 pumpkin seed. Like, he don't care. There's no care in his head. 1 pumpkin seed, the tiniest little thing in the world. Might as well be an ant. Watch, look. 1 little pumpkin seed. You ready? Watch. Hey, you want this? 1 little pumpkin seed. Hit 1 little pumpkin seed. Here you go. Just 1 little seed. There goes a little pumpkin seed. There you go. Here's 1 more. I'm teasing him. I'm teasing him. Don't poison the dog. Why not to poison? Balrog blade. One socket Balrog blade. Well, Ornate Plate, 35k in the bank. Battle Cestus, Charge Bolt Sentry, no good. Balrog Blade's worthless. Hylam's kind of worthless. Not really a whole lot of good stuff to sell here this time. Cody, you're putting your full weight on my mouse hand. Like, how am I supposed to do anything with literally like a 110-pound dog on top of my mouse hand? I'm gonna have the strongest mouse hand that ever existed in mouse hand land. Like, literally, I'm going to go to an event, and they're going to have, like, a 10,000-pound mouse on a table. I'm going to be sliding that thing around like it's butter. All because my dog wants to sit on top of my hand while I'm using the mouse. What are you thinking about, Boobus? What are you thinking? Thinking stuff? We thinking. Do you, or have you ever, been a member of the Communist Party? Are you a member of the NHRA? 7 months had away. Freaking A. Legend. A freaking legend. I see you got the Chonker next to your name. By the way, there is varying badges that come next to your name as you become a member for longer and longer periods of time. The longer you are a member, the better your badges become. A Gorgon crossbow. Alright, so this is a good opportunity to show you guys Gorgon crossbows cost a lot of money, and I don't know why. Don't take back sound and sell it. I'm looking for money anyway. Alright, so as you can see, a regular plain Gorgon crossbow is 11k. So when you find magic ones, rare ones, they generally tend to be worth like 30,000, 35,000 gold, like pretty much every single time. 35k for the armor. Superior Demon Head, 105. It's pretty garbage. Alright, let's get that one ice pour down. Make our little totem. Alright. Rubus is being very insistent. And I don't know what it is that he wants. He might have diarrhea for all I know. We'll take him out to go to the bathroom here. Just in case. Maybe he's got the mud butt. You never know. Sometimes the dog just has the mud butt. You got the mud butt, Cody? You got a mud butt? Is your butt mud? You got mud butt. You gotta go peppers? You gotta go do this? Yeah, do this? You gotta go do this? Okay. I think he's gotta go do this. We'll take a quick break real quick, and then we'll come back right back. I'll be right back after these messages. Alright, Boobus is with his mama. Because he's being bad. So we got no more Boobus. Boobus cam can turn into the Chinchilla cam. Chinchilla cam. We can summon the Chinchillas. Summon forth the Chinchillas! Summon! He's looking at me. He said, "You don't got nothing." He said, "You don't got nothing." He said, "You tease. You do the tease. I don't like the tease."
What do you need?
Let's see how many people we got signed up on the Season 4 sheet. I'm kind of curious how many people we got signed up on the Season 4 sheet. Bow, 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 bow. Let's take a look here. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, on the Season 4 roster sheet, we currently have 46 people signed up. We do have a lot of hardcore members this time. One, two... Actually, there's a little doojank over here on the side. Total tally 46. 1 Amazon, 8 assassins, 2 barbarians, 6 druids, 5 necros, 4 pallies, 8 sorceresses, 12 undecided. Interesting. Online for softcore launch 25. Online for hardcore launch 5. So we currently have 5 online for the launch. So that's one of the check marks. If you guys didn't see that in the sign up sheet, is it's whether or not you're actually going to be online. I don't let him in my shirt anymore. Dusty doesn't go in my shirt.
Salutations.
Nimoy does. So when I have Nimoy out, he goes in, but Dusty doesn't. I don't know, he just doesn't seem to enjoy it as much as Mr. Nimoy does. Ugh, nasty. Ugh, double nasty. Fire archers can go suck it.
Follow me. Impossible.
Burn wand. You're skipping this season, Care Bear? Oh, no.
I am overburdened.
Legend sword. 1 socket. Almost. Elvis has been busy, and then he hurt himself, apparently. Like, he went on a cruise to the Antarctic or something like that, and then he, apparently he hurt himself. I can't remember what the hell happened with that, and then there was a whole bunch of stuff going on with Mr. Elemist, and he disappeared off the face of the planet. He showed up a while ago, and he said hi, and then disappeared again. I don't know. I forgot to identify that wand. Honestly, this is probably going to be the last season before everybody dives into Diablo 4, which means that I don't want to call it the last Diablo 2 season, because it's not the last Diablo 2 season. But it's going to be the last Diablo 2 season before Diablo 4, which is where we all, like, freaking no-life Diablo 4 and try and figure out, you know, the best way to play it and whether or not we actually want to keep playing it or not. And, you know, until that point where we, you know, get bored of Diablo 4, like, it's literally just going to be, like, the no-life thing that we do. So this is going to be the last Diablo 2 hurrah for a little while until, you know, finally we get access to, or we get bored of Diablo 4. Alders. Well, Alder's rhythm. It's such an interesting weapon that just doesn't have any damage output because there's no damage on it, and it's unfortunate. It really needs a little bit of ED. I really wish they'd take that 200% demon damage and convert it into 200% just weapon damage. And that would be a pretty strong fix for the Alder's Rhythm set. The 200% demon damage is awful. It's not it doesn't do what you think it does, and it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work against the demons the way that it probably should.
How may I be of help?
It would have been really nice to find that a long time ago. This might be a little painful. Not only do we have frozen creepers that have no corpses, so strike one. We also have skeletons that also cannot be used to make grimoires. Strike two. I mean, what's the third monster type? Because right now we're looking at just pain. We're looking at just pain. It's going to take a very long time to clear this place. Let's see what the third monster type is before we decide. We might be resetting this. Snakes, okay. Snakes is doable. We can use them to make the Grim Wards and kill everything else. That will work. I put like 1 million hours into the beta. I was having fun with the beta. There was a point where I got kind of bored. Like, full disclosure, I did get kind of bored of Diablo 4 during the beta. But that's really just because I was stuck in the same area. I had done the same things over and over and over again. done the same quests over and over again, done the same dungeons over and over and over again for 8 characters. I leveled up 8 characters in the beta, and at a certain point, yeah, if you're stuck to Act 1 and you leveled up 8 characters and you don't have access to any other dungeons, you can't go to any other difficulty settings, you're limited in equipment, you can't really gear yourself up any further. I mean, yeah, it's going to get boring eventually. Like, you've done everything, you've seen everything. You can't go to any other act. And you know, in defense of Diablo 4, Diablo 2 Resurrected also had a beta that was limited to Act 2. And during that beta that was limited to Act 2, we also got stir crazy. We also went stir crazy from the lack of being able to go to any other act, any other difficulty setting. We were stuck, you know, like in a very specific area, and we didn't really have much choice in the matter of where to go. So I can't really judge the game too harshly based on that, based on getting bored with just Act 1, because I mean, at the end of the day, it was only Act 1. I mean, I'd like to see further acts. Part of me actually doesn't want to play the server slam, because I don't know if there's anything more that I can really do during the server slam other than just maybe level up some characters real quick and do some testing. But I kind of did like a huge amount of testing last time. It'll certainly be fun to make some videos, though. I think that might be what I'm gonna do. I might spend most of my time making videos for Diablo 4 during the server slam. I think that'll be pretty cool. Maybe we'll go over individual abilities and we'll talk about how they function, and maybe I can start a skills and abilities video series for Diablo 4. That'd be interesting. Yeah, see? Told you he's busy. What horn are we getting, Grims? Oh yeah, that's right. We log in and grab the that cosmetic item. Alright, what do we got? Snowdrifter. These are pretty easy. What's over here? More snowdrifters. Snowdrifters and succubis. Mercenary. Wow, 5 strength, 26 mana. That's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. It's pretty sexy. I don't know if I could fit that in anywhere, but that's kind of nice. If I ever need some strength for whatever reason, I'll definitely hang on to that. Oh yeah, my Barb playthrough has been absolutely insane, by the way. I got a freaking grief, so unlimited power. You stop beating on my mercenary relentlessly? What my mercenary ever do to you? Nothing. He ain't do nothing to you. Quit beating on him. Oh my god, we... Oh god, glomies. Oh, that's a lot of glomies. Ooh, so many glomies. All the friggin' glomies in the world, yo. Look at all them glomies coming at you hot, yo. All them glomies gonna kill them dead. Got the glomies all up in my freaking bed. I don't wanna do nothing for you, yo. Cause I need some glomies in my freaking house, so... Yeah, the next hit delay changes are going to apply to all game modes, including single player. They already are live, actually. They're currently live in the game right now. Edward Bailey. You can test them out, you can play around with them in this particular moment. Advanced Wars 1 and 2 is a freaking amazing series. I do love me some Advanced Wars. Half tempted to just leap through this. I could probably make it. Weep. Saigon's gauntlets, I don't need them. The best way to get an angelic ammy. I mean, it's a relatively low-level amulet. You can probably get it from pretty easily from the Cow King in normal difficulty, I would assume, if not Nightmare difficulty Cow King. So either Nightmare or normal Cow King farming would probably get you an angelic amulet pretty quickly. I'd have to check the TC class to see if angelic ammy can potentially drop from Nightmare Cow. I mean, not normal Cow, but definitely Nightmare Cow. Nightmare Cow, Cow King tends to be one of the best farming spots for set items. Specifically set items. Like, I don't know why, but he has one of the highest drop percentages for set items.
Afternoon.
Kane, identify this item immediately. The Azure Archon Plate. Hey, did we finally find a second Angelix? Is it possible? Nope, another Cashens. Man, you guys don't know how long it took me to find one angelic ring. One angelic ring. It took me till Hell Difficulty Act 4. I finally got an angelic ring in Hell Difficulty Act 4. So freaking stupid. Literally found 3 angelic amulets before I found one angelic ring. Multiple Cathans. Every single time I got a freaking set ring, it was a Cathans, and it was just trolling the crap out of me. Could not get a freaking angelic ring to save my life. Which one has mine? I don't... You know what? It doesn't matter, does it? They're both in the same place, and I'm an idiot. I found a freaking low rune, though. The complete and utter randomness of my life. Will you stop melting my mercenary? He doesn't appreciate it. What's up, Gloom Eye the Howler? Sit down. Sit your butt down straight to the floor. We gonna take you right to the freaking door. You're gonna sit your butt down and we tell you no, sir. You're not leaving till you make me a milkshake. Yeah, I want a freaking milkshake. Come over here, suckers. Wow, man, mana burn's freaking insane. Whirlwinds.
Hero, Neil affected this to me. Neil affected this to me.
Wow. Oh, I forgot they could fly. Dang it, they ran away. What the hell is that? Why are you so fast? Glomes can ingest what? What are glomes ingesting again?
You guys are silly.
Evening.
I haven't used like barely any of my socket quests. One socket quest so far I've used. Kinda makes me sad. I should probably use some more. I'm almost near the end of the game and I haven't used any of my socket quests. Kinda feel like I should use a couple socket quests, put it in the bank and make it really nice the best. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the freaking best. Gonna take it down to the freaking nest. Oh yes, give me my resistance scroll so we can make it to the road.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh,
Thank
there
you.
we go. Alright, at this point, our resistances are so good that we could potentially remove some of these charms. So we might not need fire resistance anymore. We don't. Okay, so let's put that in the bank. Cold res we do. Alright, fire res again. That's a 16 lifer, 9 fire.
I can't.
But we could put some other things in here besides that. I would like to keep the life charms, but we probably have some other charms that also have life on them, which would be nice. Alright, so let's move all these over for the time being. Poison we're still ridiculously low on, so we need poison res more than anything. Lightning. We are good on lightning, so that 2 max, 11 lightning is no longer useful. The 25 life, 10 lightning is no longer useful. Wow, okay. The 2 strength, 9 lightning. Okay, so that just barely brings us up above to 75%. So what are we at? 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 75, 6, 7. So only 7% is required. Kind of digging that 10% frickin' 25 lifer. So instead of running this one, we'll run that one. That way I can get that extra life. Throw in 5 more strength points so we can actually use the grief. So let's move, shimmy all these over. So all these are currently unneeded at the moment with the current resistances. No longer need a bunch of resistance charms to fill up those particular gaps. Now we did have some other charms, like I had a 5% poison, which I could throw back in. I do need poison res. I had a 5% faster hit recovery with 9 cold, which I do need some cold. And that caps me out on the cold. Okay, we no longer need that one. I got just a plain 20 lifer. That's not bad. I can throw the plain 20 lifer in there. That still leaves me with 1 empty spot. I got a 220 max. That's a nice one. I can throw that in there. I got that 3 max with the 37 life, which is kind of nice. I think that'll do it for now. Get it all min-maxed out a little bit. I was thinking about shocking in the shield with a diamond. I really was. I'm not entirely sure if I'm not going to find something better, but I was actually considering that. Which would also, in turn, help me remove even more charms from my inventory. My problem is that I'm not really sure if I'm going to still be using this later. Because I don't really want to use this forever either. I mean, I kind of have to right now because of the mana leech issue, but I guess I could take it off and throw this on. I could put the rhyme shield here, which has all resistances as well, which is nice. I mean, if I redid this just a little bit and I put the rhyme shield here, I could put a different helmet on. Not exactly sure what helmet I would put on, but that was kind of the idea, was that I wasn't sure if I was going to be replacing that helmet with something else eventually. I mean, I don't know. Like, even freaking Steel Skull Cask is honestly a better freaking helmet than what I've got on right now. I'd be more apt, honestly, to freaking socket this and put something nice in there. Because it's just a solid helmet. It's dual leech, it's faster recovery, it's increased attack speed also, which is nice. And then it also has the magic find. So if I switched everything around real quick, if I took this helmet off, put the mantled heel back on, threw this on my character, socketed it, I could do some pretty good stuff. I just don't have a helmet for him, I think is what the problem is. I was also thinking about a bulwark. A bulwark would be a pretty freaking solid helmet too. I was thinking about just taking this one, turning it into a bulwark. I'm not sure if I have the strength to put it on though. What is it? 151, and I'm currently at 129, so I'm pretty low on the strength meter. I did like the natural resistance on there though. It would be nice to have some more physical damage reduction. And Bulwark does have other advantages too. It's got a really nice amount of regeneration. It also has a really nice amount of faster hit recovery. The other alternative is I can make the Bulwark for him, steal the Steel Skull Cast for myself, which has the mana leech on it, which also doesn't sound like a bad idea. So many choices. So many choices. So many beautiful, wondrous choices. Got all the beautiful, wondrous voices. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I need a base for the Bulwark, for the Merc. So I guess I'll just... Next time I find a decent helmet, we'll go ahead and we'll socket the Merc's helmet. I'll steal the Steel Skull Cask. And then we'll go from there. So keep your eyes out for a halfway decent Merc helmet, basically. Money.
Morning. Good to see you.
Teleport and thunderstorm. Okay.
Morning.
Alright, let's see if we can find the waypoint and move on to our next goal. Yeah, I would expect servers to go down for maintenance. I mean, freaking ladder starts tomorrow. They're gonna wanna they're gonna wanna do a little bit of maintenance, make sure everything's right for the patch. Oh, another ring. Finally, a second angelic. Alright. That brings my cold res down. We could maybe swap back in some more of the cold res doojanks. But that brings my attack rating up to a glorious 12,453, which I freaking love. Oh my god, stop murdering my boy. Which one of you is it that's doing the murdering? There's an elite around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Moonburn the Star Penis. Bunch of junk. Nothing really worth taking back to town to res my merc with. Alright, instead of making my mercenaries suffer through this, which is... it's painful because we can't get any life leech from any of these monsters. Let's just go back to town. Or sorry, let's not go back to town and res him. I'm gonna, instead what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leap through this stuff. Let's see if we can find the waypoint and the way out. Alright, there's the waypoint. Let's find the way out. I like killing the claw vipers. They're pretty easy to kill. Stone skin the cursed. Sinfester the Jagged. That's right. 35K in the bank, bang. 35K in the bank. Ain't nothing wrong with a little 35K in the bank, alright? Ain't nothing wrong with a little 35K in the bank, alright? Everybody loves a little 35K in the bank.
35K in the bank, bank. 35K in the bank. Doo-doo-doo.
That's how you know you're doing it right. Because he's doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. He's selling it and selling it and selling it now. They're going to make the money, put it in the bank. Going to make the money, put it in the tank. Selling it and selling it and selling it. Wow. Making all that noises is going in now.
Afternoon.
Because we got the beautiful gold chinking down. Shing. Listen to it. Listen to the beautiful noises. You ready? Beautiful. See? Beautiful noises. Who doesn't like the noise of some gold coins clinking in your pouch? A little gold coin clinking in your pouch, you know? Clinkety, 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 clink. Clunkety, clunkety, clankety, clankety. Doo 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 Is this it, or am I insane? This is not it. Okay, where the hell is it, though? I thought I'd found it. I was all excited. Didn't I already? Actually, I already found it, didn't I? Yeah, it was way down here. I remember. I had already found it. Oh, yeah. 80 in your Act 4 hell. Nice. Moving your way up. Ghosties. Well, I can kill them. Takes me a while, but I can kill them. Let's go ahead and grab the Merc for a little bit of defensive posture. Hey, we're almost level 85.
Yes?
Good afternoon.
I think a mosquito. Was that a mosquito that just tried to bite me? Did you just try to bite me? Yes, Taco Hell. Taco Hell, the Fire Druid. Sorry, I missed that comment. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Taco Hell. Haha, you guys spawned right inside my trap. Yeah, I knew that was coming. My poor mercenary. Come on over here, buddies. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and start leaping by this stuff. Bats. Freaking bunch of nastiness. We're leaving. We're blowing this popsicle stand. Conviction Ice Archers. Yeah, you guys can go to hell. I don't want to play with you. And you don't want to play with me. 'Cause I hit you in the face with my freaking big old mace. And recently I converted to swords. So I'll stab you right in the board. It's alright. You can come over. But you better be nice or I'll bend you over. How could you guys hit me through the door? Y'all are rude. Ah. It is so nasty here. Like, just all kinds of nasty. Okay, ancient tunnels. Let's see if it's any better. I'm expecting Death Lords. That's what I'm expecting. All the freaking Death Lords. Look at all the Death Lords coming at you hot. They gonna tell you what the freaking what. Gonna smack you in the head with a two-handed axe that they will with one hand because they got the lax. Oh, buddy, please don't kill me. I need to make it to bail. If you would consider not killing me, I would be really, really freaking cool. It's worth some money. It's not very good, but it's worth some money.
What do you need?
Bink. I can't believe frickin' she ain't got no potions.
Good afternoon.
Mala, I need some potions. Thank you. Alright, let's go, buddy. Oh, perfect. Actually, I don't know if I could make frickin' Grimwards out of the reanimated horde. Can I make Grimwards? I can make Grimwards out of the reanimated horde. Nice. So they're not technically undead. Well, that ruins my only the undead theory. My original theory was that I couldn't make Grimwards out of undead monsters. But technically, the reanimated hordes are undead monsters, so I guess that's out. What's up, Damon? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this one today. That's the goal. +3 increased speed. A blue Corona. That's 35k into bank. 35k into bank. 35k in the tank. Gonna put it over in the bank. Cause we got the money in the tank. Oh. Money. Money in the tank. Money in the bank. Ooh, that multi-shot is freaking spicy, isn't it? Multi-shot conviction. Woo! Multi-shot conviction. Alrighty then. Well, that was spicy. Multi-shot conviction tainted.
Hello.
Like, if I hadn't killed him as fast as I had killed him, he would have freaking killed me for sure. 100% I would have been dead. Yep, we're getting pretty close to the end of the road. I gotta get through the ancients, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through the ancients. You know, if they roll Fizz immune, I don't know, they might kick my butt. I'm also not particularly very tanky either, like, as far as tankiness goes, I'm actually kinda weak. If my merc dies, if I can't count on him, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm almost leveled, though. I should probably level up before I go hit the Ancients. Just in case I die a bunch of times in there. I've actually re-rolled one earlier. I got like a halfway decent roll. It wasn't too terrible. Ow. There we go. I'm just trying to get rid of the bodies. So they stop coming back. The reanimated, they just keep getting back up and over again, you know. They don't stop getting back up. They'll just get back up forever, basically. In Ginjam. Just be careful. Remember, gingers have no souls. I gotta keep farming this money, otherwise I'm gonna run out of money for my merc. And my merc really is so useful. Like, he really is. So having him alive is just freaking nice. It's very nice to have my merc alive. So we're just gonna keep farming gold. Like, whatever. Man, that's what we gotta do, is what we gotta do. It freaking good items to sell drop on the ground all the time. That's what freaking like blows my mind when people are like, I don't have enough gold. I'm like, boys, it's so easy to farm gold. Like, just look for them 35k in the bank items. Alright. Get your 35k in the bank items, and then once you get your 35k in the bank items, you're set. Alright. Just found a 4-socket phase blade. And a demon head mask. A 4-socket phase blade. What could we make in a 4-socket phase blade? I don't know if we have the runes for anything, but let's pull up a Diablo 2.io real quick. Did I hear somebody? What's up?
What up?
I'm in voice chat now. Actually, oh yeah, you can hear me, right, Chunks?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I wasn't sure which Discord I was on. I found a freaking grief in my soul's up. I'm running. I'm stupid, okay. Alright, 4-socket. Sword. Or let's do weapon first.
You can make an oath or a
I think oath is out of my budget.
voice of reason.
Voice of reason might also be out of my budget. I don't know. Let me see. I was looking at weapons real quick. So, no, definitely not fortitude. Phoenix, that's definitely a no. Let's try it. Let's just put swords real quick first. We could look at the weapon recipes. I mean, it's spirit, which is worthless. Kingslayer is nice, but I don't have a mal or a gull or an Oath is a pull and a mal and a lum. I don't have that either. Voice of reason is the only thing even remotely close to possible, and that's a lem, which I don't have that either. So it's basically nothing.
You're Zaid, aren't you?
Yeah.
Should be able to get a lemon pretty easy.
I've not gotten a lem the entire time, unfortunately. Passion is also a lem, which is a pretty...
Yeah.
It's
Passion would
decent.
be better than Voice of
It's
Reason.
got hit blinds target on it. It also has hit causes monsters to flee, though, which is poopy. Yeah, not a lot of good rune words I could put in there. Really, I'm not saying anything all that beautiful. I mean, I'll hang on to it, but can't really throw anything in there. We do have the demon head, though, which means we could make the bulwark for the merc and swap him from the steel skull cask, which he really doesn't need. Put the steel skull cask on me, swap myself to the rhyme shield. So let's go ahead and just take it and socket it. Tired of waiting forever for stuff. Sometimes in solo self-found, you just gotta frickin' bite the bullet. Just do it, because like half the time, if you don't, like, you're just never gonna have it. And by the time you have it, you're like, you just killed Hell Bailey, and you're like, all right, it's over. Shall I show? Yes, shall I show? Alright. Bulwark on the merc. Nice little bulwark. Steel skull cask on me.
Hey, did you do any testing on the Origin since the next hit delay? Because you're getting the dual ticks.
Freaking lost my connection there for a second. That was weird. Internet went out. And then came back instantaneously. Am I still running, or did I end up killing the stream? Am I still live?
I don't have the TV on.
I think I'm okay, actually. I'm still on. Nice. Hey, what's up, DJ Craig? Alright. So that's an interesting change out for me. So that changes me to still Skullcast. I still have the Cannot Be Frozen from the Rhyme. So now I'm running Rhyme and Grief, which means I should be like... Oh no, my block chance went down? What? Oh man. I'm only at 65% block chance. Wah. Wah. However, that adds me a little bit more life leech, a little bit more mana leech, a little bit more increased attack speed, which is nice. I don't know if that's going to actually result in anything, but you know, nice nonetheless. The screen went black and you just heard heavy breathing. Oh no. We don't talk about those times. So what are you making for last season 4, Chunks? You gonna go with a fire traps then?
Probably wait to see what we had.
Oh, if you take a look at the sheet, it kind of breaks everything down.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll probably still wait and see who shows up and what we're gonna need.
What's up, Jess Van?
I can pretty much run anything. Same as you.
If I found a grief, I would do Ubers. Did I say that? Did I say that? Oh man, I might have actually said that.
You got one, I seen it.
I might
you
have
gonna do some
actually.
Ubers then?
I might have actually. P8 Ubers. Ugh. Okay. Let's die. I'll be honest with you. I don't even know if that's possible, but well, yeah.
Come on with that fancy sword that you made it out of.
I know, and it's Y-hander base.
This is Y-hander.
Like run out of durability before you take them down.
I probably would, yeah. I don't know. I'd have to do some crafting, I think. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if it's doable. As beautiful as Grief is, don't get me wrong. As beautiful as Grief is, freaking sucks for Ubers. Unless you're a smiter and you've got like a bunch of other equipment like G-Face, you know, like Goblin Toes or you know, what the? God, I'm brain farting the name of items now. Apparently my brain doesn't work.
Crushing blow gloves.
Yeah, unless you've got a bunch of external crushing blow and open wounds sources, it becomes very like stupid to use Grief because Grief has no crushing blow, has no open wounds, and basically restrict you from having access to those unless you have other items that provide that effect. I'd have to think about it and see how the hell I could get myself enough CV and open wounds to actually. I don't know. I mean, open wounds is usually taken care of by your, you know, your gore foot, but your gore feats. But I don't have a gore feats.
Goblin toes or gorefoot?
Goblin foe toey beady feats. What?
Goblin toe or gorefoot?
I'm basically just making fun. 4 maximum damage, 84 attack rating, 4 lifesteal, 8 dex. Wow, 8 all resistances, and 13 poison. It's actually not terrible. It's too bad I got this ridiculous 1000 attack rating from the Angelic Ring. I mean, if I didn't need all that attack rating, I could definitely put that on. It's pretty sexy. All I remember is there's toes involved.
Need a life tap somewhere in there.
I mean, I could do a life tap one, so that's not impossible. But like you said, if I can't dish out enough damage quickly enough, then it becomes like my weapon is gonna break before I ever kill the monsters. I'm definitely not gonna be whirlwinding in there though, that's for sure. Honestly, if I was really gonna go for Ubers, it would probably be a respec. I'd probably be respecing into concentrate or something like that. I feel like concentrate would probably just work a hell of a lot better on the Ubers than whirlwind anyway. I mean, what other choice do I have? Berserk, which makes me completely vulnerable, and stun, which does pretty much nothing for the Ubers. I mean, Berserk would help with the Physimmunes, but wouldn't really be very useful otherwise. And Whirlwind would be pretty much useless in there because as more and more monsters, you know, like, join in, the damage would get spread more and more and more until eventually there's nothing left.
Just gonna have to go concentrate.
Well, that's what I was thinking, like I could respec a concentrate Howl. I can't use Grimward in there because there's no bodies, which is unfortunate. I don't know why there's...
out of your Merc's body.
I wish. I don't know why there's no bodies in there. I can understand why you don't get EXP from the monsters, but... I mean, they could have easily made the bodies just like the maggots, where you don't get anything from them, but maybe like potions. Because that's exactly how the maggots work. When you hork them, you don't get anything from them. Basically, they give you potions. That's about it.
really like to get this level. Or
Are you trying to hit level 99?
no, good lord, no, I'm not crazy.
Oh.
We've already done that.
It's already been done.
Yeah, I don't have any desire to do that again. Unless it's by accident.
Yeah, it was quite the grind.
Yeah, even with the terror zones, it's still quite the grind.
I hit 99 in the Bloodmore by myself.
Seems like a terrible way to do it.
I mean, that's a
Yeah,
lot of the
because
times that's
everybody
what. A lot of the times that's what
everybody
happened,
else
though.
would
Like most of the time when it was Bloodmore TZ, I was by myself anyway. Like nobody wants to do Bloodmore TZ.
Yeah, nobody would do Bloodmore TZ with me.
But it was actually kind of nice though, because you could get them to join your game, but they wouldn't come to Bloodmore TZ, and then you'd get the Bloodmore TZ EXP all to yourself, which was nice.
They didn't even join my game. Meanies.
Where the hell is that conviction aura coming? Oh, my boy's about to get smacked down. Hey, I noticed there was a conviction aura here. Let's see if I can take him out before he takes me out. Hey, wait a minute. He was fire enchanted and he exploded upon his death. Okay, frozen terrors don't have corpses. Alright?
How would I be of help?
First off, that is impossible. Don't be breaking the laws of physics now.
What is it?
Is there any more testing I want to do before ladder starts? Not particularly. I honestly, I want to play around with the next hit delay stuff. I want to actually experience it. I did do a theory craft at the beginning of this video. I don't know if you caught it, Chunks, but I theory crafted a chain lightning spamming barbarian.
Yeah, I saw it.
It worked pretty damn good, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
It was pretty impressive.
That was P8 content he was frickin' rolling through. That was nice. He basically, with the addition of the for Infinity, I think he was running like, what is it, like negative 170% resistant or something? I also found out something that I was unaware of. Apparently there's a cap on the amount of negative resistance that you're allowed to have on your character. So I should have been at negative 105. Between the 35 and the 35 from the 2 crescent moons, the Griffin's Eye diadem with the facet, and the armor with the facet, I was at negative 105, but it said negative 100. So apparently negative 100 is the lowest that you can ever possibly go, as far as like negative res on equipment. And I was unaware of that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I'm assuming that the convictions still stacked it even lower, but
This is probably all the character info it shows.
there's no audio on Twitch. Hey, that happens sometimes, Carson. Usually it's probably because when I disconnected and then reconnected, it probably effed up the audio. I'm assuming the audio is still on YouTube, so it's probably just a Twitch issue. It usually fixes itself after like 10 or 20 minutes, unfortunately. What's up, DM Dre? Oh,
Hello,
well.
third gear.
Yeah, what's up, Third Gear?
What are you running for the start of ladder?
Probably a bone necro.
Salutations.
Bony. He's gonna be a bony necro.
I decided to be real unique and do a sorcerer's.
service.
I was trying to play with the fire druid. I made like a theory craft, but like the fire druid's a little overwhelming in the number of skills that he has access to. Also, like everything synergizes with everything, and it's stupid, and I don't really like that. It's been a little while since I've made a fire druid, but like, why does everything synergize with everything else? Like, you literally have to dump in like freaking, what is it, like 80 points to cap out the tree or some bullcrap? I can't even remember.
I think it's more than that.
It's 100. It's all 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of points that you got to spend just to frickin' cap out the tree.
He's also unfortunate in the sense that getting that negative fire red.
Not really.
I mean, there's not a
Flame's
huge
not that
number
high.
of negative fire res sources. That's the unfortunate thing.
Yeah, that's my point. It's like you're really looking at like Raven or if you want to go expensive, you have what is it, a Phoenix or a 6-socketed crystal sword.
Well, the easiest one is the flickering flame helm, and then at the same time, it's also not easy because as a druid, you have pelts. So now it's a matter of like, okay, I don't want to waste a Vex rune in just like a random helmet. I want,
Good afternoon.
you know, like to find like a +3 volcano, like +3 fissure helmet with maybe like some grizzly on there or something, you know, and then throw flickering flame in there, and so then it becomes ridiculously difficult to find.
Yep.
That perfect base.
Why I was thinking about doing a fire druid when they announced it, and I determined that Raven lore would probably just be the lazy way to get it done.
I mean, it works. I was looking at it and I was having a little bit of fun with it, and I mean, it definitely works. The build is interesting in P8. I'm actually kind of... one thing I didn't test was actually how strong Wake of Fire was in, like, normal and nightmare difficulty. So Wake of Fire has always been ridiculously strong in normal and nightmare difficulty, right?
Yes.
But now it's 5 times the damage. So technically, it's going to be absolutely redonkulously broken in normal and nightmare difficulty.
So correct me if I'm
Just
wrong.
steamroll, huh?
Didn't they also change it to where every cast of the skill has a different next hit delay, so that you end up with even something like Wind Druid getting a boost?
So,
Yeah,
skills will no longer interfere with each other. So next hit delay skills will no longer interfere with other next hit delay skills, but they'll still interfere with themselves from the same character. But what's going on with Wake of Fire is that for some reason or another, even though Wake of Fire should technically still be interfering with itself, because the traps, I think, count as different entities, the way that they have it set up seems like that even the same skill will no longer interfere with the same skill if it's cast by another person. So in the case of the Wake of Fire sentries, each sentry is technically counted as like a minion or whatever. You remember that whole thing back when they were counted as champions or whatever? So each trap is being counted as a separate entity, and the Wake of Fires are not they're overlapping. They're not interfering with each other, because apparently one Wake of Fire cast from one sentry and one Wake of Fire cast from another is from 2 different people, which means that 2 different fire druids or 2 different tornado druids in the same group firing their tornadoes or fissures or whatever at the same target will not have an overlap either. So there'll be no interference, which means that your fissure and my fissure, if we were both fissure druids, will actually stack.
Correct. Now, the question I was asking is, if a Wind Druid uses Tornado, one instance of Tornado is going to cause next hit delay.
For the next instance of tornado, yes.
Okay, so that's still in effect.
But tornado is weird in that it also has another effect besides the next hit delay effect. So
the periodic damage.
Yeah, the periodic damage, which is very small, but that periodic damage is not affected by next hit delay. So the periodic damage will still stack. 2 tornado druids firing tornadoes at the same target will stack from what we can see, but the same druid firing the tornado himself will not get the stack from the next hit delay. But the really cool thing is that the druids will be able to fire their twisters, which will no longer interfere with the tornadoes. So that's a solid bump in effectiveness of the tornado druid right there, because the twisters have a really nice stun duration, especially if you throw 20 points into Arctic Blast, because you get the 2-second stun duration and you get the 3 little twisters that come out. So you can it's literally like a shockwave for the hurricane druid. And
a little
then
bit extra damage and some.
a little bit of extra damage, a little crowd control, and it will no longer interfere with your tornadoes, which is nice. Alright, we are going to go do the Ancients. Let's go. Let's prep up some potions, because that's what we do. Let's just go ahead and drop our potions right here. We're just going to fill up potions like 3 or 4 times. This is a really easy thing you can do to obviously help yourself out a little bit when it comes to the Ancients. Or rather the Ancients. It's just, you obviously, you can't go back to town, you can't make a portal, so this is like the bare minimum that you can do just to make your life a little bit easier. And you're gonna need them probably, especially since this is like P8. If you're running P8 solo self-found like me, you're gonna need them. Okay, so just go ahead and do it. It's not that big of a deal. And if they end up going to waste, well, oh well, they end up going to waste. Who cares?
Well, don't you want to get your torch first before you do Ancients?
I mean, I don't have a Soj, but
No, I didn't say Annie. I said torch.
oh. A torch before I do my Ancients.
Right.
I don't know. Stop hurting my brain.
Hey, apparently you told them you were gonna try it since you got a grief.
I don't know if I have time. We got freaking ladder start tomorrow.
Good evening.
We can back shelf it. How about that? We'll back shelf it. We'll do a back shelf. God, give him my strength. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This run, I don't think it's impossible. It's not impossible with this run.
Hello.
It would be possible, not probable, but possible. I got a freaking grief.
Possible.
I just need to work out other sources of crushing blow. Obviously, I would have to make myself a nice pair of CB gloves. I have an okay pair, but I need a better pair. I'd have to try and get myself some goblin toes or whatever, like just crushing blow something. As much as I don't want to take off string of ears, I'd probably have to craft myself, try and craft myself a open wounds belt, because I don't have any other form of open wounds.
What armor do you have?
Smoke at the moment.
Well, you could try to farm up a Umrun and make a duress. There's crushing blow and everything.
Oh yeah, we don't need magic find for this. So let me go grab my Warcry. My Warcry buff sticks. I actually do have some Warcry buff sticks. I found a dagger, and I found a axe that had +2 Warcries, and I've been using them pretty much religiously for buffing. Oh, that's right, my dagger's in my, there it is. That way I can get a little bit of extra oomph from the old Warcries.
It's a must-have on every Barb.
Well, when you have a gold dagger and an Alibaba, that tends to go on your Switch instead.
I still look for them, just to have them in the stash in case I need a big meal.
Come on, all right, come on over here, buddy. Come on over here. All right. Let's see if we can who we can get. Oh, they just freaking shattered my merc. Beautiful. What did we get? We got lightning, cold. We got fire. We got the cursed one. How can we potentially get them to separate? It's usually not that difficult. Fighting them all together is a pain in the butt. I remember usually if you hide behind here, one of them will usually get stuck. And then you can do the leapies. And then you can hide behind this one. It's like a whole little thing. And then like once you get it right, if you get it right, you can usually isolate at least one or two from the others. Oh, nope, look, they found their way over anyway.
Oh, turning it on. I'm gonna watch this.
Come on, buddies. Come on, little buddies. Come on, little buddies.
Chunks, what are you planning on starting with?
Whatever's needed.
I'm actually hoping that the curse wears off. The freaking curse. Okay. We managed to separate one of them. Apparently Talik got separated. I don't know where he is, but apparently he got separated. What's up, Talik? You got separated, huh? You're the nasty one with the frickin'... Let's go with concentrate on him. We don't need to use berserk. I wish I could clear that curse off. I mean, it would make killing Talik a hell of a lot easier.
Just shop you a laptop wand.
Oh, there we go. Okay, curse is gone. He freaking chilled me when I switched because the cannot be frozen's on the rhyme shield. Lol troll.
Chop him down, chop him down.
Oh yeah, it's just a matter of time. Just gotta chop him. He's extra strong, so he's got lots of HP. I can't remember how much. I can't remember how much extra strong gives him, but isn't it like a multiplication? Like 2 or 4 times more HP, like for having the extra strong modifier.
Yeah, and then throwing player's 8 on top of it.
Yeah, so he's a chunky boy. He's got a lot of HP. Can you stop whirlwinding, please? Fight me like a man, Talik. Fight me like a man. I'm not chasing you, okay? You can come over here.
Hey, if you could hit him as often with whirlwind as he's hitting you, you'd be whirlwinding.
I mean, whirlwind I don't think is the superior option here, because concentrate gives me that nice defense bump, which
for you it is not the superior option.
I mean, I get a nice little 110% defense bump when I'm bonking him. Oh, Jojo.
You almost got him.
Oh yeah. Looks like he's got Nova Windstruck on his equipment.
Or you got it striking.
I wonder what other cool next hit delay builds you could do besides chain lightning.
Telling you, it looks like the Orden got a buff.
What about fissure? Isn't there a specific item that has fissure on it? What is it called?
I think destruction has a couple of on-striking effects.
Doom has volcano on it.
Doom has volcano on it. I think I was thinking about that one that like you can build a whole druid around. I can't remember the name of it. It's a mallet. I think it has fissure on it. Or is it Firestorm? I can't remember if it's Fissure or Firestorm. It's one or the other.
Hand of Justice has fires.
It's a big giant mallet. I think it's a Thunderball. It's a unique Thunderball from what I remember.
Earth Shifter?
Earth Shifter, yeah. Is that Fissure or is that Firestorm? Because if it's Fissure, that could have changed completely. Like, that could be even better now. Who knows?
No, I don't think it's either, actually. I believe it's just Ant. Got one.
I'm not talking about the one-handed mallet. I'm talking about the Thunderball.
Yeah, I know. No. Okay, no, that's Crane Basher. That's
Yeah, this is the one that you can make an entire druid build around. You can do like a shapeshifter druid. You can build into fissure. I mean, that would be a fun one to do. Maybe that would be something that I could do. Is I'll do the fire druid when I start, and then maybe I'll swap over to the like an earth shifter druid if I can get my hands on one.
Earth Shifter, 250 to 300 ED. 7 to elemental skills, 25% chance to cast level 14 fissure on strike.
Yes, that's the one. That one could have changed significantly, actually.
And
So-
level 14 volcano charges.
That's one that you can build like an entire character around and play with.
Require 253 strength.
Yeah, it's a meaty boy. It's a meaty boy.
That's a lot of strength, yeah.
I messed
Thundermaul.
around.
Thundermauls usually are.
I messed around with my fire druid once this 2.7 patch hit, and it's definitely a lot stronger. But I've got
Attacking you through that pillar.
No, he couldn't hit me through the pillar. He was trying though. It's a glitch in this particular area, is if you stand on the other side of the pillar, he'll try and hit you through the pillar and it doesn't actually hit you. But for some reason or another, he thinks that he can. So it's a really easy way to just like take Maddock out of the equation.
Yeah, it seemed to work really well.
Now it's just a matter of getting Maddock to stop running away, which is half the problem.
You run a theory craft on that druid build you were talking about.
That could be fun to do. Is my weapon close to breaking yet? 33 durability. I guess if I can make it through a full Ancients without breaking the weapon, then I could probably make it through a full Ubers. When will we see some PvP content? I had to completely relearn PvP ROH. Not really a big PvPer anymore. I used to be back in the day, but I fell out of it, and then it turned into an Enigma fest, and I don't even know.
We should have a kinship friendly PvP day.
No Enigma.
But just have fun with it. Do 2 Grand Charms at the same time. One of them's got to be good, right? Stupid ad. No, I want Domino's.
Dominoes?
The ad popped up in the middle of them still popping ancients.
Look, he'll die eventually, okay? Get off my back.
Years later.
Just having a nice conversation with a friend over here. Asking Madwack how's his days going.
The question is, how long will my beard be until I actually kill him?
He's real close now.
Like he's beating him to death with some shoelaces.
He exploded again. Is that some ability you have or something?
Nah, he was just fire enchanted.
$9 million experience. Of course. Now you give me an experience shrine after I've done killed everything.
Could I elaborate on why PvP is going to change in 2.7? When it already has changed. But yeah, sure. So, let's say, for instance, you were fighting a druid. And he has tornadoes. This is one of the easiest examples I can give you. All right. In the past, if he fired a tornado at you, and the tornado hit you, and assuming, of course, that you didn't die, which is possible because you can block tornadoes and it is physical damage, so you might have really high physical damage reduction. So maybe you don't die. You're now insulated for 25 frames, which is 1 full second, against any further instance of damage, unless, of course, you run into the periodic damage of the tornado, which is a separate damage type, okay? But if he fires another tornado at you and it hits you point blank range, it will not do damage to you until that next hit delay is finished. Alright? He also cannot use twisters on you because the twisters are also under next hit delay, which means that if he fired a tornado at you and that hit you, and then he fired twisters at you, they would just not hit you at all because you're currently insulated from all next hit delay damage at that particular time. However, in 2.7, if he fires a tornado at you, it's going to insulate you from damage against another tornado, which is still going to happen. However, he can fire twisters at you, and the twisters can potentially stun you and also do more damage because the tornado is now no longer insulating you against the twisters. And the twisters are no longer insulating you against the tornado, which is also something that happens. So previously in PvP with the druid, you would not fire the twisters because the twisters could potentially insulate the player against damage against the tornado, which would save his life. Now, he can jump in, spam the twisters first, stun you, then start firing off 1,000 tornadoes, and absolutely annihilate you from existence. So the PvP Hurricane Druid is just one example of how PvP is going to change from this. Shockweb no longer has next hit delay. Chain Lightning apparently will just continue to chain forever now, which could be really deadly if you have a lot of minions. So for those druids that love to run with like a full pack of minions for some particular reason, which is usually to absorb bone spirits and things like that. Well, guess what? If a sorceress fires chain lightning into your minions and she continues to fire chain lightning into your minions, it's going to continually chain back and forth between all your minions until probably you're dead and all your minions are dead. And it's going to be a pain in the butt, so that's going to change also. Nova apparently does more damage now also, which is a whole thing. Fissure and Volcano can actually stack on top of each other, so they can throw fissures on you and then stack volcanoes on you as well, which is going to be extra painful. Not only that, but the bow Amazon is going to change. So in the past, the bow Amazon has a next hit delay of 4, which means that any other next hit delay event would have insulated you against previous damage types, right? So like say there was a druid in the group, or maybe an assassin, and one of them hits you with tornado or shockweb. Well, guess what? Now you're insulated for 25 frames against any damage from the Amazon, right? Well, that doesn't happen anymore. So if you're doing some kind of group play or whatever, and the Amazon's firing off her multi-shot, she's not going to have to worry about getting interfered with like all the other characters. On top of this also means the Amazon can utilize items that she might not have otherwise wanted to utilize in the past, like, for instance, Carrion Wind, which allows the Amazon to fire forth twisters. So the twisters, like we were talking about before, have the 25 next frame hit delay, which means that the stun from the twisters was useful, but would interfere with the Amazon's damage. However, now the twisters will no longer interfere with the Amazon's damage, and in PvP, those little twisters could mean the difference between victory or failure, because that little micro stun from the twister, even for just a half a second, could literally get you the victory, especially when a lot of the times victory is, like for 1 shot or 2 shots. So just getting you that extra 1 or 2 shots might actually cause you to end up winning. Also, if he ends up getting close to you and you shoot off a bunch of those little twisters, it's going to stun him and it's going to let you get away. But not only is it going to stun him and let you get away, but it's also going to let you continue to attack him after he's been stunned, which is before the stuns would save you, but they would also keep you from dishing out damage. I mean, I could continue on. I could give you like 1,000 examples, but the moral of the story is that there's just like 10 trillion examples of like how the interactions and things are going to change And it's going to change a lot. The next hit delay system being changed is a lot bigger than a lot of people realize. People look at the patch notes, and I've seen quite a few people say this. They're like, "Oh man, the patch notes are there's nothing in the patch notes. It doesn't do anything. You know, it was such a small little patch, and it doesn't really help anybody." No, the next hit delay changing like literally has affected the entire game. Just about, it has ripples literally through everything. If my chain lightning barbarian does not show you that the chain lightning being changed like that literally allows for a build that would never have existed before, doesn't show you that the game is like ridiculously changed as a result, I don't know what else can. I literally built a barbarian that just spammed chain lightnings, and he freaking killed everything in P8. He did a really good job, too. I was actually really impressed with how well he did. And I probably could have min-maxed him a little bit more. I was actually looking at that. I was looking at a couple items here and there that I probably could have changed. He didn't necessarily need to be wearing Cow King boots. He probably could have put on something else. A little bit of crushing bow, a little bit of open wounds probably would have went a long way with him. I don't think he necessarily needed the Cow King's armor. His negative res was actually so high that I honestly think he probably could have done without the Griffin's Eye, even. And probably went with something else instead of the Griffin's Eye. And I think if you min-max that build a little bit and got it to its, you know, its best, it probably could just fly through the damn game.
So what you're telling me is we've entered a whole new realm of build possibilities.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of new stuff that's opening up now. A lot of things that weren't possible before are now going to be possible because you can spam them in concert. In Nova getting the change is also very interesting because Frost Nova and Nova are very prevalent chance to cast items. So, like, you know how like a lot of the times you'll have like a Frost Nova boots or something like that, and you're running along and you get hit and like 18 Frost Novas come out? Like, you could potentially stack Frost Nova equipment or Nova equipment on your character, and you could have like freaking 30 or 40 freaking Frost Novas coming out. And I'm curious to find out whether or not they would, with the new system, would they actually stack damage now? Because apparently they have multiple events, and each event might be treated differently, and so the monsters might get hit by all the Novas. I mean, who knows? We could maybe do a test after I kill Bale.
So, does that mean the Thorns Paladin all of a sudden becomes more interesting? Nova,
I mean,
Frost Nova,
like if you
Thorn?
were to, well, you wouldn't do Frost Nova for Thorns because that would slow the monsters down. But yeah, you could do Nova instead of Frost Nova because that wouldn't slow the monsters down. Stack as many Nova events as you possibly could. You can actually get double Nova gloves. And double Nova boots. I'm not sure if you guys have ever actually looked at this. It's not something that was ever really like anything that people were looking at in the past, but let me pull up the crafted recipes real quick.
I got double Nova gloves a lot when I was trying to craft knockback gloves.
Yes, it's the which one is it? Let's go to old Ariat Summit, and we're gonna take a look at the hit power items. So if you notice the hit power items, 5% chance to cast Frost Nova, 5% chance to cast Frost Nova, 5%. They all spawn with chance to cast Frost Nova, right? Well, you can still roll another Frost Nova or another Nova. So you can actually roll multiple Nova and events on these. So if you were to make like some sort of absolutely ridiculous character that had just like 1,000 trillion Novas popping out of every orifice of their body, which could be hilarious, you could potentially run like hit power rings, hit power amulets, hit power body armor, hit power shield, hit power belt, hit power gloves, hit power boots, hit power helm. Just literally do like a full hit power set. Craft them until you get essentially double Nova on every single pair of gloves and boots and everything that you could possibly wear. And you would be rocking some absolutely insane Nova procs. Like, they would just be coming out of you like you're some sort of freaking like Nova fountain. I don't know, combined with the right equipment, I don't know, you could...
The question then is it Thorns or Conviction?
I mean, if you're doing an elemental damage like that, it would probably be Conviction. I mean, Sorceress would be the general consensus with this, though, because then you could synergize it. So you could synergize the Frost Nova and the Nova. You could synergize both of them, and then you could literally just run around with all this equipment on. You'd obviously you'd want to go with something that would make you tanky, so you'd probably end up doing Energy Shield. And then that way, every time somebody beats on you, you would just have like tons and tons of freaking Novas coming out. Obviously, max out the synergies for Frost Nova, max out the synergies for Nova, max out Lightning Mastery, max out Cold Mastery, and then just have thousands of little Novas popping out all over the place. I don't even know. And then you could even cast Nova yourself. Like, why not? You would just have Nova also. And then you would, and if they're stacking, if the multiple events of the Nova are actually stacking the way that we think they're stacking, the damage output could be ridiculously insane. You would literally just like teleport into a group of monsters. They would all hit you. You'd have like 30 Novas pop out. You would pop out several Novas as well, maybe of a higher damage type, and then like everything would just fall down. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. They don't understand what the hell this has done to the game, and how many like really cool builds have opened up because of this. It hasn't taken anything away. Like, let me just like say that it hasn't taken anything away. All the build possibilities that were there are still there, but it has also opened up a lot of new possibilities that really were never there, possible before, because of the way the next hit delay system worked.
Pacifist Sorceress.
Pacifist Sorceress is already a thing, believe it or not. Yeah, my poor mercenary wasn't going to be able to handle that. He keeps running in there like an idiot. I mean, that was actually one thing I was kind of considering with that character that I was making, the Barbarian. Because I feel like with negative 100% frickin' lightning res, I mean, you could tone it down a little bit. You wouldn't need exactly negative 100. But with all that negative lightning res, you could possibly stack on Nova events. That was something that I was considering. So a double Nova pair of gloves with, IAS on them, like... double Nova boots maybe would have been a good choice, like hit power boots. So you could have done double Nova hit power gloves, double Nova hit power boots. The only problem with the double Nova hit power gloves is they have knockback on them, which kind of like precludes them, unfortunately, from a melee class. So I guess the gloves are the only one that you probably couldn't do. You could, however, do the belt. You could do the hit power belt, get double Nova proc on that.
Weren't you using the Cow King's chest?
The armor. Yeah, I was using the Cow King's chest because it has a really high % chance to proc Chain Lightning. A really interesting level of Chain Lightning, too.
Okay.
I was considering actually running the full Cow Kings instead of the Griffin's Eye because it has that static field proc. It would just be another way to just spam static field. So not only would I have the static field spamming from the 2 Crescent Moons, but I would also have the static field spamming from the Cow King's armor as well.
So there's now a Thor build.
It's definitely some interesting builds. I mean, I'm curious as to how well Nova could actually work under those conditions. I mean, we could always set up a test character and just see how it performs. I could just edit in double Nova on basically every single piece of equipment, and we could just walk out of town, let monsters beat on us, and see how well it works. I mean, we know what level they spawn at. The only thing I'm worried about is that instead of being multiple events, it will be one event. So the way that proc chances work is that if the level of the proc chance is the same, then the percentages combine. And I think this was to prevent people from combining like too many proc chances at the same time. It was kind of like a safety measure to that way if you had like a whole bunch of facets, for instance, the facets wouldn't just have like a million different effects going off at the same time. So like the way the facets work at this particular point is that when you die, it actually just combines all the percentages. So like if you have multiple facets in a piece of equipment and they're all die facets and you die, it just goes from like 50 to 100 and then 100 to 150% chance and so forth and so on. And so it's just guaranteed. And anything over 100% chance, as far as I know, is wasted. But I mean, we're talking about like what, 5% chances. So even if the 5% chances were all combining, it would be like 5 to 10, 10 to 50, 15, 15 to 20, 25 to 30. You know, like eventually it'd probably get up to like a 50% chance that every time you get hit, novas would pop out. The way around that though is to have varying levels, which would allow them to proc separately. So if you had like a level 4, a level 3, a level 2, a level 1, they would all proc at separate levels, which then becomes weird.
What about making a character whose whole job is to get hit and proc recovery?
I mean, there's a lot of get hit to proc effects. Oh yeah, isn't there is a Nova. There is a Nova item actually, now that I think about it. The freaking War Strikes, isn't it? Doesn't War Strikes have like it's like a 50% chance to proc Novas?
Yeah. Something like that.
Oh, and the freaking Battle Cestus. See, now I'm curious. Now I'm so curious. I kind of want to go test it. Four socket flails, cow level, normal cow level. I mean, you could look pretty much anywhere cow level up. Man, freaking Grimward is so broken OP. Well, slowly but surely making it through here. Oh my god, I just had the dumbest idea.
Sometimes those are the best.
Well, Whirlwind can't proc effects, but you can still have +3 hurricane of it. But you can still get hit, right? So like what if you just did like the proc build on the Whirlwind Barbarian? That way as you're whirlwinding through the targets, like you're getting hit over and over again, and so you're getting like
Can I help you?
tons of procking effects from your Barbarian. Could be interesting. You'd have to go with a kind of like a low defense, high lifesteal kind of a build. Maybe like high, you know, like kind of like a berserk build basically, like but minus the block chance. So you'd run the Balrog skin, but it's not unique. So you'd run the you know, like all the shouts and stuff like that, but you wouldn't go for like ridiculously high defense. I mean, just a decent amount of defense, so you don't die all the time. Tons of life, obviously, as much life as you could possibly get, so you're just like a big raw sponge.
At your service.
I feel like the Fury Druid could probably do it really well too, because the shape-shifting werewolf doesn't really have very much defense anyway, and also does have massive amounts of life also, so it kind of like fits for that particular character. They get beat up all the time anyway, might as well do it for a reason. Dang, alright. Res my Murky dead in like 5 seconds. Look here, Rotfester. Getting close to the end of the epic journey. I'm just glad I was able to finish it before a freaking ladder started. Bale's gonna be a slog. It's literally just gonna be me there concentrating Bale in the face for like an hour.
What's happening, everybody?
What's going on? Finally found Worldstone level 2. Just trying to finally complete my my solo self-found run.
Salutations.
My Barbarian's been rocking it though. He's got like everything in the world you could ever want. What do I always say every single time I'm talking about like solo self-found runs? I'm always like, you know, the Barbarian has it rough because he needs a good weapon, and if he doesn't get a good weapon, then he's not gonna do well, and then I end up with a frickin' grief and in solo self-found, which doesn't make any sense, but that's what happened, okay?
Afternoon.
How sick would it have been if that Balrog skin would have been a +2?
I know, and Arcanes, I was just thinking that too. I was like, oh man, I really wish that had been an Arcanes. What is the best bow?
Every second of it, man. I've enjoyed it.
What is the
Learned
best
some
bow
things.
to make brand in for an enchantress? I wouldn't make brand for an enchantress. You want to use Demon Machine. Demon Machine is the right bow. The thing about the enchantress is you need Pierce. You have to have Pierce. Without Pierce, it's not worth it. Without Pierce, you're basically just roundabout Fireball. And with roundabout Fireball, that's not even as good damage as Fireball, so you might as well just be using Fireball. You need as much pierce as you can get, 100% pierce if necessary. Brand doesn't have any pierce on it, which makes it a very terrible enchantress bow. You want Demon Machine crossbow. That's the one. That's the money maker right there. Demon Machine crossbow. Chuko Nu actually is what it's on. And you can upgrade it to the Demon crossbow. Then it becomes the Demon Machine Demon crossbow. Which I do recommend upgrading it for the damage output. Oh, you stone skin, huh? It's okay, I got Zerk. Dropped a Colossus sword and a Bullrock spear.
Thanks.
Got 3:19:18, 3:17:18, and 3:17:17.
Got a what now?
3 max damage, 19 AR, 18 life, a 3:17 AR, 18 life, and a 3:17 AR, 17 life.
Very sweet.
Collected for my non-letter. See what that looks like.
Those are pretty sweet, man. Those are it's really hard to find the perfect ones.
Oh, I've been grading for perfect ones is insanely expensive.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, huh?
And then even those are high.
That's Kate.
3:19:18 is like some people want like 5 jobs. And they're getting it.
Thanks.
A 3:20:20 is going.
How much does that stuff go up, man, once the ladder resets? That'll go way past the reach of it, so I guess depending on how much people get crazy about wanting it.
I think they're worth the same amount on non-ladders they are ladder, really.
Oh, okay, yeah, things are just freaking rare.
I would think
Except
that
for, like,
non-ladder it would
beginning.
go up. Because everybody has so much stuff in non-ladder, like
You expect inflation to take effect?
basically, yeah, like I mean every single time ladder ends, like all that stuff goes to non-ladder. All the frickin' jaws, all the burrs, all the frickin' like enigmas and everything, and like it floods ladder, like unless people are just deleting it all eventually, like as soon as they get over to, you know. But if they're not deleting it, it's just a constant, never-ending pile that just keeps getting larger and larger.
They're like 40 jaw is about the cheapest you can get one 3:20:20 right now.
Ooh. Ooh.
And that was the 8th of April.
Did I find another low? No, I did not find another low. Alright, we got level 3 right here. Let's see if I can find the frickin' waypoint.
How may I be of help?
I want to find the... I don't know why I want to find the waypoint. I guess once I kill Bale, I'm not coming back, huh? Wow. Okay, so it's not this way at all. Oh god. Pain. 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 I got 75 lightning res too. They still freaking hurt when there's like 800 of them and they all shoot at you at the same time. So why is it that you think that the the holy shock and holy fire and holy freeze auras have been affected.
I think no. I mean, I think more the like. I ran a Hand of Justice Space Blade,
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Armor, Dream Helm, Dream Shield. So 2 level 30 auras with conviction, and it seemed like the ticks on both of them.
You think the
Were
ticks are run their
override-
next hit delay?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It,
I mean, they
because it seemed like
They
it seemed
shouldn't
like
be.
that the lightning was stacking with the fire better, and like Bale was dying quicker. Even in a full game, Bale was dying quicker from just the ticks alone.
I mean, we're gonna take a look. Where's my little dewjack at?
There's probably a list somewhere of things
Yeah,
that are affected by
I don't think it was
on.
on there, but we can
Well, I
double
mean, just
check.
even just running around, like watching things die, it seemed like they were
Seems
getting
faster.
hit harder. I don't know why.
I mean, correct me
But
if
we'll
I'm wrong,
take it,
but
right?
Nova went up in damage for some reason.
Well, Nova has multiple next hit delay events, though, so that's to be expected.
I think it's just hitting the bigger bosses more.
Didn't they do something with the barbarians' leap attack too? Didn't they buff that some kind of way? Thought I read that somewhere.
Not that I'm aware of. Define buff, they changed it. What was it? Season
So this is the list, and we've got Cold Unique, Nova, Chain Lightning, Teeth, Poison Nova, Frost Nova, Diablo Fire, Nova 1, Nova 2. So there's actually 3 Nova events: Nova 1, Nova 2, and Nova 1, and Nova 2. And I think that's the reason why Nova's affected, is because it has multiple next hit delay events. Multi-shot arrow, multi-shot bolt. So I'm assuming the bolts and arrows are actually different next hit delays. I didn't know that. That's pretty funny.
And actually it could have been like the Hydras that spawn off the Hand of Justice and the dragons.
So we also got Battle Cry, Lightning Strike, Fist of the Heavens Bolt, which has been taken away. That's not there anymore. Battle Commands, Battle Orders, Chain Lightning 2. So Chain Lightning and Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning has 2 events as well. That's why Chain Lightning is being affected. Dragon Breath Missile. Dragon Breath Missile could be Hydras, actually. Oh.
Maybe that was it.
Shockwave, Wake of Destruction Maker, Wake of Destruction, Lightning Charge Up Nova, Chain Lightning Charge Up, Bale Inferno, Bale Nova, Claws of Thunderbolt, Claws of Thunder Nova, Royal Strike Chain Lightning, which is Phoenix Strike, Royal Strike Chaos Ice, which is Phoenix, Bale Cold Maker, Bale Cold Trail, Lightning Tower Nova, Viper _ Fire Cloud, Trap Nova, Mephisto Frost Nova, Strafe Arrow, Strafe Bolt. It's interesting that the arrow and bolts are split into 2 different next hit delay events. It kind of makes me think that you could somehow stack 2 different shots if you could fire 2 different shots from 2 different effects. Eruption Crack 1 and 2, which seem to be Fissure. Volcano Small Fire, Warcry, Grimward Scare. Volcano, which is separate from the Volcano Fire. Death Mauler, Bale Taunt Lightning Trail. Shock Field on Ground, which is Shockweb. Blade Creeper, which is Blade Sentinel for some reason. Twister and Tornado. That's really cool with the Hydra, though. The Hydra may have been affected. We need to go check the Hydras out.
That may be it. It could be that the ticks are hitting it, and now since the Hydras are, blasting while the ticks are hitting.
Does anybody have a Hydra Sorceress?
I have a fire sorceress.
Well, I need to know how much damage Hydra does, so I can try and figure out exactly how much it may have increased.
level in one gear?
I mean, just like an endgame gear. Endgame character, basically.
Just go to.
I go to
It's not going to
max
show the
roll.
center. It's not going to show all the synergies and everything, and
I'm gonna
I just
go
need
to
a number.
build plan.
Yeah, go to like the D2 planner and max roll. It'll show you the exact number of like what level with the synergies.
Ooh, ouchies. I'm killing Bam. I mean, we'll do that in a minute.
Do you want negative res or do you want just maximum plus skill?
I mean, yeah, calculate in the negative res too. I need to know exactly how much damage we're looking at, or just calculate 0 res. That way, we don't have to worry about the res at all. Because some monsters will have res and some monsters won't have res, so it'll be a kind of like a toss up. Because I have an idea why the Hydras may have gone up in damage, and if I could calculate it out, I could figure out exactly how much damage the increase is. We might be talking insane. I'm not entirely sure. Insanity.
Well, I mean, couldn't it have been that the tick from the holy fire was hitting at the exact same time as the tick from the holy shot before?
I think it's the Hydras.
And it was canceling one of them out.
Alright. The way I've got this set up is Hydra is doing 1,089 to 1,200 damage per bolt.
So about let's just say 1,200, all right? Let's do these calculations real quick. So according to this next hit delay calculator, if Dragon Breath Missile is actually the Hydras, then what we're looking at is its 1,200 damage times 4 for the next hit delay, which is 25 per second divided by 4, which means that the Hydras can only hit a total of 6.25 times per second. Which means 1,200 damage times 5. We can put 5 Hydras down. So you're looking at about 6,000 damage per second on any target that you're hitting with the fire damage. It may or may not exceed that a little bit, but around 6,000 DPS, which over the course of a certain period of time could add up to a lot. It's also a lot of hits, like individual hits. But if that's actually correct and the next hit delay is causing an issue there, then the damage output is much lower than it would normally be. Now, I'm pretty sure that the Hydras fire multiple shots, right? So they fire like, what, 3 shots apiece?
Yes.
So we're talking about... I'm trying to think if they're far enough apart that they probably have next. They're probably far enough apart that their next hit delay is not an issue with themselves. But the problem is before they were interfering with each other. So now we're probably looking at 1,200 times 6.25 times 5. So we're probably looking at 37,500 damage per second now instead of 6,000 damage per second.
See, the strange thing is the damage calculator, assuming 0 res, says that Hydra should be able to output 88,931 DPS.
Well, the thing is if they're interfering, if the next hit delay was interfering with it, then they were never putting out that DPS. Never.
That's true.
Which means that now they are putting out that DPS. Or close to it, anyway. From what I understand, they're still going to interfere with themselves, so they would never hit more than once every 4 frames, despite how many times each individual Hydra hits. However, they should technically be able to, and multiple Hydra events seem to count as minions. This was also another issue, same thing with the traps, that the Hydras were not being counted properly for certain things, and they ended up trying to fix it, right? Well, again, each Hydra is probably counting as a separate event, so the 5 Hydras are all counting as separate next hit delay events, so each Hydra should now be able to hit the target separately, but not overwrite themselves, which means we're looking at 5 next hit delay events, which means the Hydras probably have a huge damage bump as well. So we're gonna have to calculate this out. We're gonna have to go play with it. We'll have to build a sorceress after this and see what kind of damage output we're looking at. I mean, I'm actually fine with Hydra getting a little bit of a bump because it's honestly it's kind of lackluster.
I wish they would give the some.
I mean, what we're looking at right now is that the Hydras saturate a target. So once the target is fully saturated and all the next hit delay events of the Hydras have done their thing, then the monster is fully saturated and they can no longer get any higher than that, essentially. God, there's so many
Still,
freaking...
wouldn't the Holy Fire and Holy Shock hitting at the same time, wouldn't that cancel one of them out?
There's no next hit delay on those as far as I understand it. Unless they're using another calculation that we're unaware of. Like, you know how some abilities are just like reused assets from other abilities? Like, you know how like when you kill Radamant, like it's a bunch of holy bolts or like it's Fist of the Heavens that are coming down? So instead of actually creating a new thing for that particular event, they just used holy bolts because the Fist of the Heavens, because they thought it was funny. Like, a lot of the assets are reused in Diablo, so there's a possibility that Holy Fire, Holy Shock, and Holy Freeze are applying their damage in some way that is a reused asset from something else. But what would it be? Like, it would have to be a next hit delay event for it to, or a next hit delay skill for it to have any kind of an effect.
It seems like Tech was hitting harder.
I mean, we could always go to old Amazon Basin and see if Amazon Basin has any knowledge on how Holy Fire actually ticks its damage. I really doubt there's anything, though. It says that it's a radius. 10 plus 2 times S level divided by 3. Radial damage, fire damage is applied to hostile targets within a radius once every 2 seconds. If a target is within the radius of multiple auras, then the radial fire damage of all of them is applied. When weapon fire damage is only applied to the supplier, and it is added to both arrows and explosions of exploding arrow and immolation arrow. Fire skill damage is applied to skill damage before added to weapon damage. Then it is applied a second time to melee attacks.
Doesn't it tick so slow that any NHD would expire anyway by the time the next one hits?
Well, he's talking about multiple events, which is exactly what it says here. It says if a target is within the radius of multiple auras, then the radial fire damage of all of them is applied. I mean, it doesn't say that there's any kind of interference between them. It says that when you have multiple Holy Fire, Holy Shock, Holy Freeze auras all at the same time, they're just all applied. So it doesn't seem like there's any kind of interference between them.
Well, but I'm meaning like not multiple Holy Fire auras. I mean Holy
Multiple,
Fire and
yeah.
Holy Shock at the same time.
Well, it should be the same for all of them.
I didn't know because they were different. Maybe they were hidden differently.
Maybe it's just
Instead,
Well,
I
it's
know
once every 2 seconds too, so like once every 2 seconds should be enough that literally there's plenty of time in between for all the next hit delay like calculations, even if it was an next hit delay calculation.
maybe there's a weird calculation where you're in the same way that what is it? The seed code affects what loot you get. The seed code will also affect what damage you do.
Alright, well there we go.
Maybe you just got lucky on rolling a bunch of high damage on
I don't know, we're gonna test it. After I kill Bale, test it. Sounds like fun. We need to build a Hydra Sorceress.
I just moved some stuff around on the non-lighter in this one. That's just really something
You know what, John? I think you're crazy, Niall.
Well, I mean, that's irrelevant. I've known that for a long time.
Chunk, what you going with out of the gate?
I don't know. I mean, if I'm gonna plan it, I'll probably go the Jabazon seems right now. That's one of our lower ones.
She's a good starter to get some
And I
gear
can,
with.
I've played a Jabazon many times.
The Javazons are pretty good starters. And Lightning Strike is pretty nice now too. You might have some fun playing with that.
I've always used Lightning Strike on Jabazon.
Well, I just mean it's even better now, I guess is what I'm saying.
Not the way like that you did it, but I've always like used it more than just walking in and throwing javelins into, packs. That's how I could use like T-strokes better, not burn through my Titans so fast.
Still a lot of
I've had
people
to
go
pair it
fire
away
fast.
from to replenish.
Really, any assassin nowadays is not a bad way to go.
Well,
Assassins definitely have been brought up from their terribleness of the past, that's for sure. They used to be, like, honestly, really, really bad. Really bad in comparison to, like, a lot of the other classes in the same kind of, like, genre.
Only PBM.
I built that lightning Death Sentry assassin that I got that sword from you, Chunky, and I got a Griffin's. She was pretty awesome.
Yeah, Crescent Moon is. That's what that's what I'm playing right now. Is what's best.
Later on, I ended up finding some lightning facets too, so I fixed her up pretty good. But then I just, with the season ending so soon, it's like, heck, I've probably got I know I have a Sir and a Low, and probably a couple other irons just sitting in my stash now. I didn't use really.
I got a hold of some 3 to traps, 3 lightning sentry balls. Put them on one side.
About to break my grief over Bartuk the Bloody's head.
I haven't tried the Mosaic yet, though.
Oh, it's even more powerful this season.
Yeah, obtaining the claws, though, can sometimes be a little difficult. It's a lot easier when you're in a cool kinship like we got, but...
The cool kinship, boys. The cool kinship.
Wait, Barb.
Those crazy assassins made my ladder season.
It's only the coolness of the kinship that gave me the that crescent moon.
Afternoon.
Well, it's funny that the next hit delay and like the MASIN and like all this stuff, like the little things that they've been fixing. It's funny how all these little things that they've been fixing have had such a huge impact on the assassin. Like the assassin has seen some of the best changes in like forever, and it's literally like we fixed this bug and we fixed this bug and, and we fixed this bug and.
It's almost like somebody at Blizzard had said, you know what, we're just gonna make the
Well,
assassin.
but what it goes to show you is that the character wasn't bad. It was literally just really badly bugged, unfortunately.
held back by the system.
It was held back by a lot of unfortunate.
Yeah, the silly stuff too, like that buff they just gave when they're giving they're giving her the lightning damage buff now that she wasn't always getting for the lightning traps. I just looked at it, I don't remember what it was call.
Every single time they try and make a change, like it's like they keep trying to make a change, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute, like we messed it up, like it gets better, but it's like it's not fixed, and then they do it again, and it's like, okay.
It should have always been that way.
Hold on, I need you to go over there, please. Oh. He deleted my corpses. He's rude. I don't like it when he deletes my corpses. And then I gotta get more corpses.
The assassin's trap skills now benefit from plus percentage to elemental skill damage.
I'm a little bit worried about that one though, because it doesn't. I'm not really sure if that was like one that really affected her. Because they said Nintendo Switch. There was something in there that said like it was a Nintendo Switch problem apparently.
Yeah, it said it was working on the Switch. They fixed it. 2.6.
Which, by the way, earlier I came across a bug where the Phoenix Shield negative fire resistance wasn't actually applying to my character. That was interesting.
That's just goofy, huh?
All right, quick question because I don't know the answer. Can you fear Listerine's minions, or are they immune to fearing effects? They're immune.
They're immune to confuse.
So they'll be immune to my grim ward then.
I think they'll get slowed by it.
They'll get slowed.
I think.
Well, we're about to find out.
It's an awesome skill, man. Crowd control city.
Oh yeah, it works so good. I recommend it to everybody on the Barbarian. It's such a freaking interesting way that you can just control everything. Alright, well they're about to spawn and I'm about to find out whether I'm about to get my butt kicked. They are not affected. They are not. Merc, run for it! Away from the Decrepify! Fighting next to the Decrepify is just like one of the worst things. It's so bad. Like, Listerine himself isn't like the biggest threat, but when you're Decrepified and he's doing massive amounts of physical damage, you know, good luck actually doing anything there. Plus he spam stuns you. He's rude.
For the North Star, do you put anything in defensive skills? Like I watched the video a few times and you never brought up the skills, so I didn't know if you actually.
Yeah, I didn't, but I think I wrote them down in the chat. I could always pull up my North Star Smiter though and show you.
Yeah, and then like, what do you level it as?
Smiter.
You just go max smite, max holy.
Well,
max
you don't need to max smite because smite is just off weapon ED. It's not as important. But you get stun length. You get stun length, which is nice. Like you could put some points in there, like for the time being, just like as a placeholder until you can get to Holy Shield. But Holy Shield is where the majority of your smite damage actually comes from, so you want to max that first. And then you can start working on.
How does that work? It's like I'm scrolling it up and down on max roll, and I don't see damage going up.
Do you have Holy Shield activated on max roll?
Are you recasting?
You have to actually on that particular website they make you cast the ability. You have to choose that it's on.
Activate skill. So yeah, so I activate it and deactivate it, and then my damage doesn't go anywhere.
No, it needs to stay active.
Well, yeah, but like you should see the damage go up and down, right?
Yeah, definitely. Holy Shield adds a huge amount of base damage to Smite. Do you have Smite chosen as your main skill?
Yes.
not sure what's going on there. I mean, I can literally show you on my character in a minute here.
Oh, I see it. I see it in like the calculations, but I don't see it on the right hand side. I see it, but it's still like the damage doesn't change.
It's a massive difference in damage. You can just read it on the skill. The skill actually adds flat damage directly to the shield. So when you look at your shield will say something like 42 to 42, which is like a Zac room shield. It's like a Hawes. But when you apply your holy shield, the damage on the shield actually goes up from 42 to 42 to, you know, something a hell of a lot higher than that.
Smite damage is 145 to 150.
The higher your holy shield level goes, the more base damage you add to smite. So basically how it works and how the North Star Smiter works is you have so many plus to skills and combat skills, which is why you want the Astraeon's Iron Ward and the Haas, because it's 4/4, which gives you +8. You get so many points in all of this that you literally just have like a massive, ridiculous level of Holy Shield.
I see it.
Like level 50 some odd Holy Shield, which is adding a massive amount of damage to the actual skill.
7,800 damage a second. I see it.
Yeah, and then your Crushing Blow adds in, and your Open Wounds adds in.
Yeah, you're hitting 3.5 times a second.
Yeah, and you want to make sure that you hit the maximum breakpoint for Smite as well. That's also very important. So
The build uses foe too, right?
yes.
What's the max breakpoint for Smite? What is that?
It doesn't take much to hit the max breakpoint for Smite if you're using Fanaticism, which you should be.
Yeah, so I've maxed Fat.
It's like only like I think it's like 20 or 30%, or it's actually like an odd number. I think it's like actually like 15 or something, or like 25. I can't remember.
25 damage percent.
25 increased attack speed. It's like it's not a lot. It's like a pair of gloves and like something else, or like. Or like 30% on a helmet.
Yeah, just with a Heaven's Light, it's yeah. I'm at 55% increased attack speed.
That's definitely one of the funnest builds I played in D2R, at least in a long time.
All right, I need some Crushing
Blow.
Blow.
My first character that I could actually ever kill. The
Let's get a little bit of
walks
CB
700
in
times a
there.
day now.
And let's put on a little bit of Open Wounds. I should still have my... I don't have my belt. I don't have the Open Wounds belt anymore.
It's actually not a difficult build to get.
No, it's not. It's actually very easy to make. It's very, very powerful.
Pretty
item-based. I think the Haas is probably the hard... Like, other than a Soj, like, I think the Haas is probably the hardest item to get.
Astraeons can be tough too.
Oh well, I'm just gonna discount Astraeons. I'm just gonna go Heaven's Light.
And then when you find it being rare as Seal Feathers, you still have to roll it and get your +4.
So the thing about Astraeons is that yes, it's rare, but nobody uses it. So the key here is that you trade for it. So you're probably not going to find it, and that's fine. But when you look online and you actually go to get one, the people that do actually find it are trying to trade it off. They can't trade it off because there's no demand. So you offer them something ridiculously cheap by comparison to how much it's actually worth, and you end up with an Astraeons for basically nothing.
My North Star Smiter last season, or this season, whatever, picked up a 484 Astraeons for a gold rune.
Exactly. And that's the thing. All you and you don't need any of the enhanced damage. You don't need the AR. You don't need any of the other rolls on it. None of that other stuff matters. All you want is the +4 skills and a really high grief damage number, and that gets you your perfect, you know, like your perfect grief. It's basically better than grief at that point once you get those ridiculous. That is a really nice belt. Once you get those ridiculous numbers. I need a mesh belt.
I actually found mine, but it only rolled +3. I still use the heck out of it.
I mean, it's still good with +3. It's just not like it's you know the whole argument like grief versus it and all that other stuff. Like basically what it is that like Astraeons has to be nearly a perfect roll to compete. And if you get the perfect roll, it's better than grief in that scenario, in that like one niche area. And then on top of that, not only is it better than grief for that particular purpose, which is smiting, it's also way better than grief for the Fist of the Heavens Paladin. So if you're an FOH Pally, you get that nice +4 for your FOH, for your, you know, for your
Oh yeah, for everything.
For everything, basically. You also get the crushing blow, which is very nice, which opens up options in your gear, so you don't need as much crushing blow in your equipment. Whereas with grief, there's no crushing blow on grief. As good as grief is, it has no crushing blow, has no open wounds. So you're stuck in a weird scenario where you just kind of don't have everything that you need.
But yeah, no, I built the North Star Smiter. If you're patient, there are people who know what they have and are going to charge an arm and a leg for it. But
Oh, there was
tradery regularly, and you'll be able to pick up an Astrian.
So there was a guy who had a frickin' ethereal one. It was a really nice ethereal. It was a 4-roll with like an 85 frickin' grief modifier. And I wanted it just so that I could Zod it, because I was going to Zod it anyway, because I wanted to make sure that it was indestructible. And,
yeah, they will break on you.
so I tried to offer him everything in the world, and he would not take anything. I tried. He would not take anything. I think I ended up offering him like a freaking butt ton for that thing, and he still wouldn't take anything. That boy knew what he had. He knew exactly what he had, and he wasn't letting it go. This is gonna take some time.
You're there though. I'm impressed.
Odd for low
I've been watching.
I was kind of thinking, Bale doesn't really hit very much physically. Like, maybe I'd be better off instead of Concentrate. Maybe I'd be better off with Berserk. But then I wouldn't get any mana and Life Leech. I could also just Whirlwind him, I guess.
He's slapped upside the head with a Reaper's Toll right now.
Yeah, Whirlwind seems to be working better on him. Merc's not having a good time, I can tell. Merc's like, please, just put me out of my misery.
So I see focusing right in the eye every time he gets close to him. Good.
I'll be on tomorrow, so I'll catch y'all later.
Alright. Speaking of season start tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it doesn't start until like 8 o'clock at night, by the way, so staying up late tonight doesn't exactly, it's not exactly gonna hurt. I go pick up some more potions.
Starts at 7 p.m.
Good evening.
You're gonna take a nap until Bale's at 50%? Alright, buddy. Don't worry about it. I got a freaking grief and Bale's still hard to kill. It's freaking P8 Bale. I mean, what do you expect? It's P8 Bale. I mean, I might as well just, like, sit here and just wail on him.
He's got lots of HP.
Oh, yeah. Tons and tons of HP. I know he does.
You still have that black in your stash? The hammer?
I mean, I do have some Crushing Blow equipment. I'm actually using some Crushing Blow on him right now. I even put on a freaking Open Wounds belt just so I'd have a little bit of open wounds. Grief also has that Prevent Monster Heal on it, so he's not able to regenerate. It's just going to take some time. I was thinking about maybe pulling out one of those other items, but I don't know if without the Mastery I'd even be able to hit him. I mean, I could try... just temporarily throwing the black. I think I have a black still, which I could bonk him with.
I can't.
We could bonk him with a black for a little while. It's got 40% CB. I mean, I went way down on my attack rating. Way down on the attack rating. But at least it'll be a CB like every single hit as opposed to every like 1 out of 10 hits. Oh, I do have a better option. I just need to go put that other helmet on. Actually, now that I think about it. I mean, although it's, again, doesn't have the attack rating that I need. Oh, I know, I don't have the strength to put IKMO on. At least I get my life and my mana leech with the grief, so let's just roll with that. It'll take some time, but he'll die eventually.
You still rolling the angelics?
Yeah, I'm rolling double angelics. Oh yeah, let me fill up on charms too. I got a bunch of little AR charms and stuff I can throw in here. That one. I got some more. Couple little doojanks here and there. There we go. Now I'm nice and full of AR charms. Get a couple more AR charms in the mix. Of course, he had to summon a clone.
Those mana leech sources out there for you.
Yep.
Those string dimensions.
Well, it's super easy to hit his tentacles, right? I'm not sure which one's the real one. I think you could tell. I never really learned how to tell.
Yeah,
Never really bothered.
Something to do with the way the name is said.
Yeah, the name something like Offset or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna whirlwind back and forth between them. It's easier this way anyway because I hit the tentacles and restore all my life and mana, so I don't have to spam potions. Yeah, the clone generally dies a lot faster too. That's one of the easier ways to tell. You know, I can feel the fact that these clones are hitting me together now. You know, I was talking about how Bale's damage probably went up by quite a bit. I can feel the fact that they're both hitting me. There definitely is a damage bump here. I mean, I'm very well geared. I got pretty good resistances, but I can feel it. Wouldn't it be sad if the whole time I was working on the frickin' clone? Wouldn't it be very sad? Wouldn't it be sad? I think I am working on the clone because he's dying way too fast. Let's do a check here real quick. Start wailing on this one. You know, sometimes when you go back to town, the clone just disappears. Like, I've tested this quite a few times. Like, the clone will just despawn. It takes a couple seconds, but he just goes poof.
Some coffee break.
Yeah, little coffee break. I wonder if my Merc can hang in there if I give him Cannot Be Frozen. I'm kind of curious.
So, supposedly the fake Bale's demon is perfectly in line with his name, whereas the real Bale's demon is offset to the right.
That's right, he can't take the armor off, because if he takes the armor off, then he loses the weapon. That's right.
Yeah, I was under the impression that if you go into town for a certain amount of time, that the spawn will go away. You sure did come back quick on that one, though, didn't
I mean, I've got the frickin' Bale clone down so low, might as well kill him. They like to be mean to the mercenary, though. I'll tell you what, it's cute.
That way you can say you did PA to Bale and his brother.
Yeah, this has got to be the clone. He's going down way too fast.
Yeah, I saw that demon thing shifting like the 7 mountain on that too. It looked crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely the clone.
Let's get him, Merc. Let's get him. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yes.
Kill it, he spawns another immediately.
Oh, he can literally spawn one immediately right after. The only catch is that the clone can only ever be at the same HP as him. So the lower HP you get him, the better it will be, because you basically just keep getting a lower and lower HP Bale. So by the next time he spawns him, hopefully he doesn't spawn him right away. Hopefully I'll have Bale down at least a decent amount of HP by then. I have no clue. He loves to teleport around though, doesn't he? I do have a spell steal with the Crepify charges on it, which as I'm half tempted to bring in here just so I can lock him down.
Yeah, sure is nice.
It would take some serious effort though to, like, you know, let's go ahead and do it real quick. I don't know. Let me go get my spell steal. Let's have some fun with the spell steal. We found it, so might as well get some use out of it, huh?
Impossible.
I've used it on a Barb. Drive Barb.
We're gonna have to repair it.
What is on those little throwing knives, man, that you've kept them this whole time?
+2 war cries.
Okay. I know I keep seeing you sell stuff and move stuff around, but those things have always been safe, and I'm like,
Yeah, I put them on whenever I want a pre-buff. Oh yeah, I forgot. He can freaking chill me when I swap to cast.
that is a pretty short decrep, isn't it?
Still very effective.
Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely why Reapers is one of my favorite merc maps.
Must have.
We're going to be forming groups tomorrow. We'll probably form in advance, Sathas, like a couple hours in advance, and we're going to start forming groups. So make sure you're signed up on the sheet. I don't really know what to tell you other than that. If you don't sign up on the sheet, I can't really, like, set up the groups properly. And then what usually ends up happening is the people that didn't sign up on the sheets, or that didn't mark whether they were going to show up or not for ladder, or show up when they said they weren't going to show up for ladder, like, they end up, like, in, like, another group, like, just like an auxiliary group. We just shove all the people who showed up late in, like, a group. Alright, well, he spawned a clone, but the clone is at, like, a ridiculously lower HP level than before. I mean, I don't know if I want to spend time actually killing the clone, but I do need potions, so let's go get some potions.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I need 3 million experience. Need a full game.
people to just come stand in your game or something?
Yes, that would be wonderful.
No way.
I'm about to go to a new game, so don't try to listen.
I'm booting up, so take a moment.
What chunky are you in?
I'm about to be in 3. And it's just chunk.
You're lacking the Y.
Yeah, it's lacking the Y. I never put them on. Antlers.
Doesn't pick a difficult word to spell.
No, you just need to go back to school. Learn how to spell.
Back to school.
No.
You've known me. You've known me long enough. If you can't spell it by now, you know what?
Yeah. What's the
Back to
password?
school. Back to school.
Regular. Yeah. All right.
Let me know when the game's up. I'll bring my buff stick. Be doubly useful.
Oh no, they got my mercenary. He was doing so good too.
Man, that is a lot of dead lords down here in the Drifter Cavern.
That's just went through the floor.
You know what? Me and my mercenary have been through this entire game together. I swear, with the exception of the rogue in the beginning, that I didn't have a choice, because that was just basically just given to me. I've been running with this same merc the entire time. We're killing Bale together, whether I gotta spend my whole inventory of gold or not. And get your butt down here.
Is your game up?
Drifter Cavern was very, very nasty. Whole of death lords.
Very wonderful character name.
They were all jacked up on outdoors.
You know something else I'm noticing here is that I know which one is the real one and which one's the fake one, right? The mercenary seems unusually attracted to attacking the fake one. Like, it almost seems to be like by design. He will not attack the real one. I can't get him to attack the real one. He keeps going after the fake one no matter what. I'm literally over here trying to kill the fake one because I just want him to come over here and join me.
One of us. One of us.
Alright, good. He's dead. Now come over here and kill the real one.
There's so much text. Well, highs.
Hello, everybody.
Don't forget to swap to your Alibaba gold dagger for the drops.
Well, he's not even close to dead, actually. He's still got, like... Eventually, I guess.
I'm guessing you're live online.
Oh, yeah.
Solo self-found P8 Barbarian.
I will click the likey button.
The final chapter.
Kittens purr when you click the like button.
They do?
How you doing, meow?
Not too bad. How is everyone? I'm just waiting for my silly, what are they called? MRI scan results. Hoping they'll be in soon.
Alright,
I've
let's...
rescanned my neck and my back because I've lost feeling in my left arm and my left leg.
Oh, crap.
I've got spine disease, and I know I've got a load of trapped nerves to my legs and my arms and stuff. But because I've, like, can't really feel... It's like, no, when you're on,
Good afternoon.
coming off of anaesthetic, and you could sort of feel it there, but it feels like there's something that shouldn't be there. It's like numb, but not fully numb. It's like that. Weird. Okay.
Freaking fail summon a clone, like, right at the end with, like, 1% HP.
Just a desperate attempt to stay alive.
What are you on help?
Oh yeah, trying to kill Bale. I'm actually trying to get him with the magic find drops. Oh, of course. Of course. It's because I had the stupid daggers on. It's to be expected. As soon as I take off my shield and all the other stuff, I lost my cannot be frozen. Oh, I'm out of gold. I can't resurrect the merc.
We gotta get the merc
Sell
back.
some gems.
Okay, well, first I gotta go get my body back.
What's the
You
normal
look
nightmare
one
run?
health.
Oh my god, I might not be able to get my body back.
Ooh. Yeah, I just.
I
saw
forgot
those
that I leaped past a lot of these monsters. I totally had forgotten.
That sucks.
Well, you got that Naj puzzler in your stash, don't you? That might make it a little easier.
Do you have a?
Heck, that leap skill's almost like a teleport.
Do you have how?
I just sort of go to the other exit and one's right by the door, like, waiting for him.
Oh my god.
You how everything away?
I got the teleport up right before I got It's just these. It's just the freaking noise here.
It's hard because obviously the stream's a tiny bit slower than
Are you kidding me? I got bailed down all the way, and now I can't. I'm not even going to be able to get back there because reasons.
He's gonna heal anyways.
Alright, hold on. Let me grab some potions. No, he won't heal. I prevent monster healed him with the grief, so he's stuck at like 1% HP for 20 minutes.
Wait, you made a grief?
I made a freaking grief in my solo self-found run.
Yeah, he's had some sick drops this run.
I watched this at the end of Nightmare, and then I've been busy the last day, so I haven't watched the Hell ones yet. I didn't realize you'd found so much.
So I was farming, I was doing a farm that's not really possible in online, but it's like very easily doable in offline. It's the,
Okay.
No, it's the sewers level 2 super chests, the like 6 or 7 super chests that are in sewers level 2. The ones you can't really do because like normally...
The map changes.
Well, yeah, normally the map changes and you can't ever find the damn thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to get past that group of monsters. I really don't. That is absolutely sickeningly nasty.
Do you not have how?
What does it matter? What does it matter when they're shooting lightning out my anus?
Would your Merc survive?
Howl has a very small radius. I don't have enough gold for the mercenary. We just covered that. I'm completely out of gold.
Will the tele staff work there better than the leap?
I mean, if I die, I'm gonna lose it. And
Yeah,
if and the other thing is that if I die, there's every possibility that I can't get any of those items back because I could end up, unfortunately, literally only having the Nas puzzler if I leave and come back.
Ooh, that's risky, yeah.
We shall see. Let's give it a try, shall we?
Oh,
Don't do it.
We're doing it. We're doing it. We're already doing it. It's done.
He's going for the biscuit.
There goes your grief.
Man. The gloomy gloams.
Looks good so far.
That 30% faster cast on that Nagus helps a lot, don't it? Oh.
Till you run out of charges in the middle of souls.
Yeah, you won't be repairing it.
Yeah, I won't be repairing it because I don't have any gold. I might be able to. I might be able to cube it. I might be able to Herodric cube it.
Ooh, that was close.
Make
sure you put a
oh,
safety
the
port back up
tightness.
right away.
I need some money for potions. Hold on.
Well, basically everything.
Better take that thing off before you go back.
Well, I cleared everything else, so everything else should be clear. So I should be all right.
Are you trying to keep those things in your stash at all?
Boom, Black Marsh.
All right. Don't tentacle me.
Put up a safety portal.
I did. Okay, looks like my Merc's not going to be able to join me. Or actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's go get the Merc. One way or another, he's joining us. I don't care. We're not going to be able to do the magic find though. I think it's very clear that the magic find is unfortunately way too weakening. It weakens me way too much.
Time for the garage sale.
Deleted message. Who deleted
Yes,
what?
warrior.
What?
He said, "Oh my God, great luck to you." I don't know why I got deleted. That's weird. All right, buddy, let's do this. You and me, my friend. We got this, Zanahri. I can't even say your name. I'm sorry. I mean, I could try and let him get the killing blow and just kind of step back a little bit. Feed him a couple potions.
Worth a try.
Unfortunately, he gets like super knocked back by all of Bale's ridiculous attacks.
Yeah, that cold push is kind of annoying.
It's really
They'll
terrible,
knock you out,
actually.
anyways.
It's almost like a lake of fire but with ice. What a cool skill.
Alright, let's just finish him off and get this over with. Or he ends up killing my Merc and I have to do another garage sale.
This
HP left, you know.
Barely.
Bunch of rare items. Nothing good. He gave me an essence, though. A quab. Oh, he gave me a Diggler Dirk. He gave me a Diggler Dirk. He gave me a Diggler.
You're off with a
No
dark.
way.
He's so stupid. He gave me a freaking Diggler Dirk.
He's laughing at you.
He goes, oh, he goes, here, you know, it's not like you need it, Mr. Grief Wielder. Here, have a Diggler Dirk. He gave me the Diggler. The Diggler Dirk. The diggliest of Dirks.
That was a blast watching that, man.
Alright, well, the last thing is to go into cows and play with the cows for a minute. And you gotta kill the Cow King, basically, so.
Afternoon. The
I mean, we're technically done, but we gotta kill the Cow King.
I'm calling streamer's luck too on that Zweihander you found about 20 minutes before you had to go to work.
That was really good luck. That was really
Man.
good luck. Alright, we need to go get the leg. Let's go get the leg.
Was that the poopiest grief you've ever played with?
It's actually not bad, to be honest. I mean, Grief doesn't really care about the base. Zweihander's a negative 10, so it's not too terrible. I think the average damage is actually slightly higher than a Phase Blade.
Yeah, and there's really only a handful of stuff that you can really put it in.
Oh yeah, there was like no chance I was going to find like the optimal base, and I realized that pretty early on, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to put it in whatever falls. Like,
I was looking it up as you were playing, and I think there was a decapitator, a silver-edged axe.
and Decapitator looks terrible. It's really slow.
Yeah, it's slow, and it's got a pretty high strength requirement too. But I think you had that covered.
I can't believe I almost didn't kill Bale. Got him to 1%, and I almost didn't kill him.
All the way down to Nadja's Puzzler.
That was a little tense. That was a little tense there at the end. I was actually kind of worried I was going to have to restart the whole fight.
It sure makes for good TV.
I was like, oh man. Alright, where the hell is the freaking Doojank at?
I can't decide if I'm going to start with a Summon Necro or a Trap Assassin, man.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
That Wake of Fire looks really
Assassin.
good. It really does look
Yeah.
good, I'm not gonna lie. I think Wake of Fire is probably gonna be just like straight up broken.
Is it it gonna be one of those
Early-
where we almost need
so-
the flickering flame?
Well, so late game, like BIS, like end game BIS, I think it's going to be a decent build. Like it's not going to be like super duper ridiculously amazing or anything, but it's not going to be like unusable. But early game, I think early game we're looking at probably the fastest early game build. Like
Yeah, it was already nuts before they did all this.
and now it's just going to be like we're literally like if there's a Wake of Fire assassin in our group, we're just going to be following behind you while you kill everything.
You just build it with the same gear you would build a fire sword with, huh?
I mean, let's be honest, Fissure was always pretty powerful too, though. Like Fissure Druid is a really strong starter. Always has been.
The only difference with the assassin is you don't use Phoenix because now you would use Trap Claws, like 2 to assassin, 3 to Wake of Fire with 2 sockets, and you'd put fire faces in it now.
Wonder if this will make Firewall good again.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I'll post that up.
Yeah, I'm stuck on either Fissure Druid or Fire Trap Assassin. I'm still thinking the Druid just because I haven't done one in so long.
Strong.
Yeah.
I actually need to do the. People have been laughing at me because they said I'm deliberately taking as long as possible to do the Fire Druid skills, and the truth of the matter is I actually do want to actually go play a Fire Druid all the way through before I talk about the skills. That way I'll have a more, a more accurate representation of things.
Well, right after this stream, man, you can start your P8 your fire druid build, but of course you won't be getting all the goody goods that you're going to get from the patch. And you're going
Did they say anything about Season 3 rune words being made possible in non-ladder? As far as I know, according to the response that we got from Pez Radar last time this occurred, the answer to that question is no. They basically said that the rune words would only roll over to non-ladder if the new rune words were introduced, and they didn't introduce any new rune words this time, so the answer to the question is probably no.
I decided summon Necro because I just seem to have the best luck with him. For some
reason. Necros are super powerful, and they're great starters too because you basically just have tons of freaking,
They're really good for the
Magic
team as well.
Find.
Like, yeah, Magic Find, really easy. It's like really easy early on to just build a character that's just extremely strong for no reason.
And everyone can stand behind them.
I found a Hydra bow with him.
Yeah, we get to hide behind you too, so. Exactly, exactly.
I'm kind of looking forward to it.
It's rough until you start going for 99.
You could even do like
I don't even consider that really.
You could even try doing like
Talk to Danko about that. He hated that last part.
Like a hybrid poison.
Didn't we have a guy get to 99 with a poison necro? A couple of seasons back, I think it was maybe last
Dank.
season. The elements was here.
Dank did.
Yeah, that's good.
Dank
did. Pure torture.
Hold
he
on.
wasn't even.
He hadn't played the game since, has he?
Probably needed a good break.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier.
Okay, we need 1 cow dead. Oh, that's got to be stone skin minions. Okay, that's not going to work. If I can get 1 Grimoire, I'm set. 1 Grimoire, and I am GG in there. These guys are just way too tough. They're stone skin or something. I don't know. They're not taking any damage whatsoever. Let me see if I can like leap my way to a corner.
Each one has the health of Bale.
Pretty much.
It's what we don't realise is like we're so lucky to have the kinship to help with gear and stuff because, my God.
Well, it makes builds possible. That's why people are like, what build should I do? And I'm like, whichever one you want. And they're like, but which one would be the best for the group? And I'm like, whichever one you want.
We'll have more than enough of every every build.
It really doesn't matter. Like, just whatever you want.
One of these times, man, we need to get some paladin. We need to get an aura group together with paladins and see how quick.
Yeah, one of these days we literally need to just do like something really stupid, like an 8 paladin run with like every paladin coordinating auras.
Holy shock, holy
like
freeze, Holy fire.
Yeah, we'll do like all three: Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, Holy Fire. Somebody will do Salvation. Somebody will do Conviction. Somebody will do Fanaticism. Somebody will do Concentration. We'll even have like a Might in there. Like, it'll just be nuts. And then we'll coordinate the minions too, so we'll have like even more auras. Like, we'll have a Blessed Aim. We'll do like a, you know, a Defiance. Get like
Spider for all boss kills.
Power Rangers.
like the freaking, literally, like, we walk up to like anything and it's just like, oh yeah, well, you're dead. All right, good. Die. Yep, you're dead. All right. Like, just invincible too. Like, just generally invincible. I don't even know why I'm saving these phase blades, other than the fact that literally, like, I haven't found one the entire time, and
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's funny how easy they're getting now, huh?
I was like, oh look at all these beautiful phase blades that I couldn't find before.
You'd have to roll that, huh? Get lucky with it.
Yeah, I don't have the runes, of course, anyway. So
you'd have to get another low rune,
another Mal rune too.
Right,
That was the thing that really blew me back. I was like, not only did I find a freaking low, which finding a low is not enough. That's the sad thing. I would need a Mal rune too.
Still insane that you did that.
And I did freaking find a Mal rune. Oh my god, stop beating him to death while I'm trying to beat you to death. Like, you're making it difficult.
He is frozen and amplified.
Like, I'm trying to beat you to death. Stop beating him to death.
He survived the freeze.
Yeah, cold and fire enchanted.
I need a key.
Alright, I got bodies. I got Grimwards. Now I can do this. Alright, let's just go ahead and pop a couple of Grimwards here.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to decide.
That Grimward seems like it'd be a good skill to, like, boss snipe with.
Yes, it works very good for boss sniping. Way better
especially
than Howl.
with that. You could use both though, can't you? Grimward and Howl.
Yeah, you would use your Howl to start, and then you could kill one monster, and then you could pop your Grimward, and then the Grimward. The cool thing about Grimward is that it's constant, so you don't have to
still make them run away.
You don't. Yes, it does, but the thing is they're slow. They're really slow, and the higher you level it, the slower they get. So I'm at 53% slow right now, and it's so. Unless they're extra fast, is the only time it's come into play where it doesn't really work out quite as well. But they just basically turn around and they just slowly saunter in the other direction.
Did it used to slow them?
No.
So that's why I've never really got into using that.
It honestly, even before they changed it, it was still extremely powerful because it was just a constant, never-ending, and it could be used for boss sniping, exactly like you're saying. It was a very good boss sniper. But now it's turned into something even more ridiculous, which is basically just...
Does it lower their defense?
It's better than AMP in terms of like how it reduces their physical resistance. So it's 120% as opposed to 100. So you get an extra 20% physical damage reduction, which means that any monster that's not immune is automatically brought down to negative resistance, and they're now taking increased damage.
Kind of a weird decrepified.
Yes, and it slows them down, and then it also makes them run away. Now, the runaway part with the slow basically means that they're just helpless. Like, for the most part, the cows, like, as you can see, I can just roll through the cows and do pretty much anything I want to them. And not that I would do anything dirty, but, I mean...
A pretty big difference between that and decrepify would be that you can... This doesn't work on bosses, does it?
No, and that is one big downside, is it doesn't work on bosses. But like you said, that also means that you can snipe the bosses. So it allows you to drop a totem basically right on a boss, and
like a banana.
Nothing can touch you. You don't have to recast it until the duration runs out, and it lasts for 40 seconds. So during those 40 seconds, everything within that radius is basically just shoot away. They're not going to come near you during that time period. So you got plenty of time to sit there and just like work out what you're going to do to kill the boss. Unfortunately, that doesn't always help though, because sometimes the boss is a pain in the butt and literally just kicks you in the teeth.
Sathis, the sign-up sheet is pinned in the.
Yeah, it's pinned in the kinship
ladder
ladder chat. If one of you captains wants to like just give it a refresh, just so people will see it. Just do like an at everyone or an at kinship on it or something. on
I'll do it.
on the pinned roster.
I'll just reply to it.
My Discord updated the other day, and for some reason all the pinned messages are gone. But I'm already on the roster, though.
There it is.
I don't know what the heck happened to all the pinned messages. Ginger, I missed the theory craft, man. What'd you do? The fire druid?
Oh man, I did a really cool idea with the next hit delay stuff. So, the basically chain lightning stacks now, which is like something that obviously I don't even know if that's going to stay or not, but it stacks. All right.
It sounds too strong.
And basically what happened is I was like, okay, well, what about chain lightning procs? It's like there's a lot of chain lightning procs. I was like, what if we just like stack as many chain lightning procs as we can on a character, get as much negative res as we can on a character, and then see how it rolls, right? You know, do like a frenzy barb or something like that. So we did dual crescent moons. I did every kind of chain lightning proc that I could get my hands on, and you know, we stacked up as much chain lightning as possible, even threw in a little bit of Nova on the gloves, and did Griffin's Eye for the negative res. So we were running negative 105% lightning res, which for some reason capped at negative 100. I didn't know that that capped. But basically we were running negative 100% lightning res with a lightning sunder, and just spamming chain lightnings everywhere, and static fields too, of course, because Crescent Moon has the static fields on it. And it actually handled P8 content reasonably well. Like, it was fast enough, honestly, that I felt like it was I'll say an A tier build. Probably A tier. I'd say A tier. Not S tier, but A tier.
Crescent Moon's not terribly expensive. What is it, a Chamra?
No,
No, Crescent Moon's an
You could easily do the build that I made, like as a ladder start, with just 2
Definitely interesting.
Like, you don't need all the other stuff that I put in, like, not to make it work, but that's to get everything optimal. Like, you would need the griffins and the facets and all that to make it optimal. But Crescent Moons have negative 35% enemy lightning res on them already, so running 2 Crescent Moons is immediately negative 70% lightning res, and then once you get your Sunder, like, that's the cake right there. You're pretty much done.
What were you running, like some rare gloves with a chance to proc chain lightning?
I did Cow King's armor, because Cow King's armor has a very large % chance to proc chain lightning when struck. And then I did like apparently there's chain lightning procs on rings, so I did some like rare rings that had chain lightning procs on them. And then amulets apparently could also have a proc for chain lightning, so I did that one as well. And then
freaky.
So like it was just tons and tons of chain lightnings. I just broke my grief on that cow's face.
I think my screen's shorting out. Oh, never mind. It's just the chain lightning.
I bet it looks cool.
Have kind of a corona kind of electricity smell in the air.
Well, also it was the statics. So static gets a strong bonus from negative res as well. So when the monster's at 0% lightning resistance, that's the full static. And a lot of people don't know that, and they think that their static isn't really working very well, or Crescent Moon doesn't work very well. But you need more negative res to really get the full 25%.
I'm gonna go back in the video and check it out, man. I missed that part of it.
It's right at the beginning. Just that I started the video with the theory craft.
I always dig it when you do those, man.
We're about to do another one. I'm about to test out this Hydra and see what the hell's going on with Hydra. I wanna see if it's got a bump.
Oh, I was going to ask about Hydra. Does that, like, did each individual Hydra all have an exit delay of their own?
Can you check Firewall while you're at it?
Well, Firewall doesn't have any next hit delay, but I don't think that's gonna be affected.
Oh no.
But we found an entry in the next hit delay dojank that says something about a specific missile effect that seems to be related to Hydras.
So it could either be the missiles from each of the heads, or just each individual Hydra cast. That'd be interesting.
It's getting spicy.
Sounds like a buff to me.
Yeah, because Hydra's still hard, because it's amazing for like boss killing and stuff, but when it's like large packs, you can't tell it what to aim at.
Right, it's kind of a support skill.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm
It's still-
correct, if I'm correct, the damage output of Hydra should have increased by 5 times.
Should be a pretty good build, especially for like team play where you got Hydras all in the back just going nuts.
Finally, they're going to be as strong as the councils.
I think what they've done is really good, to be honest, because it opens up a lot of stuff, you know, that
Seems
normally
like
you wouldn't
stuff
see.
to me- Seems like stuff to me that really should have been there from the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're thinking about things that the old team, you know, just never got round to.
No, Ginger's on the Blizzard payroll. He probably gives them all these tips that we need. Sorry, Ginger.
Somebody was actually making a joke one day. They were like the streamers are basically spoon feeding all the stuff that the devs need to make these changes. Like we're basically telling them basically everything that they need to do, and all they got to do is actually just do it.
Watch the streams.
Just watch the streams and do what we say. Or
I think they probably have someone that does sit and watch like dedicated streamers that play pretty much D2R constantly.
I'm sure they have a full social media team. Yep.
Yep. Because they'll realise what people want. It's the easiest way. Hire one person that sits there and goes through it all.
Well, they had that guy. I think he was on a panel whenever the Riker sit with those guys.
Yeah.
I think one of those guys was like the I forget what they called that, the community.
there we go.
Yeah, the community thing. Yeah.
He didn't say much, but man, there was the one guy there that guy was. I was like, wow.
I've started to not really like those little panel things that they do as much, because it does feel like they're very scripted.
Yeah, I agree.
Like very, very scripted. Riker, I think, got to ask like one question, I think, that wasn't scripted, and it was immediately apparent that they did not want him to ask that question. It was the mini-map overlay question.
I'm still sad about that.
I was actually pretty excited when he asked the question. I was like, yes, Riker!
I'm still sad though that they haven't thought about putting it in yet.
And then not only did he ask the question, but they completely went into dodge mode. They were like, yeah, well, we feel that, you know.
I definitely think there's improvements that they could make on the whole map stuff. Because it's good, I liked how it works, but yeah, definitely some improvements they could do.
We just need to make it so you don't die looking at it.
Oh my god, how many times I got attacked. My brother kept joking. He said that they're ninjas waiting in the wings, and they jump out and attack you as soon as you check your map. And I'm like, you're not even lying. Like,
no,
like legit,
like,
they would just
the whole wrong way.
They would just jump out as soon as you opened your map, like every single time, and you were constantly opening your damn map because reasons.
Or everything would respawn around you as you're looking at your map.
I didn't play any of it, man. I figured I was going to let you guys tell me how good it was before I invest.
I really enjoyed it, to be honest. I was quite surprised.
It was very good. I thought it was good too.
But there are improvements. Probably, yeah. I think they want the parties to be small like that.
Well, there goes the counting.
It makes it easier for how many people they need to show in one area. So it's easier for the like rendering and everything, isn't it? I do think there are still improvements they can make, but I am excited for it.
I feel like they've got a good base, and if they just sucked it up and listened to the community a little bit,
it'll just keep getting better.
It would just keep getting better, which would be good.
Doubles the amount of games going on at the servers, though, right? When you only got 4 people as opposed to 8.
Yeah. Ginger, did you see their new game that they've been working on for like 5 years?
What is that?
Their survival game. That's an MMO survival.
Interesting. I mean, MMO survival games are kind of all MMOs anyway.
It's Odyssey. The name, I don't know if it's the game name, but their whatever they call it, thingy name that they use, Odyssey or something.
He dropped blades of poo-poo.
Yeah, I was watching like upcoming games to look out for earlier, and they're making like a massive MMO open world multiplayer survival game. It looks pretty interesting. Like, it looks like it's going to be their new World of Warcraft. Like, they want to do something different, but a massive game. You'll have to have a search for it. Sure, it was codename Odyssey or something.
All right. Well, this should work just fine. Let's test with this. We got a moderately well geared sorceress. She's not like super ridiculous or anything, but she's moderately well geared. I can get her a flickering flame, and I could probably snag her a phoenix real quick, and then that should do it. Taco Hell has a flickering flame and a phoenix, or he might not have the phoenix. I might have stole it actually. Oh no, and that's right. His flickering flame is made of the wrong item. Hold on.
Man, don't you know the Vex runes are going to be going like mad right at the beginning?
Oh yeah, yesterday when I was testing out Taco Hell, I was playing around with Uber Diablo, and a freaking Ohm rune dropped from a random monster while I was killing Uber Diablo.
I pinged it to you in Discord, Ginger.
What'd you ping?
That survival game. We don't know when it comes out, but apparently they've been working on it for like 6 odd years.
I think I've heard about it.
Yeah, it does look interesting.
I watched the survival, went down a rabbit hole of watching the survival game, and where this guy actually made this little, he was like a 13 or 14-year-old kid cry because he kept breaking into his house and stealing his stuff that he had worked so hard to like create and craft.
So the thing that I will say about survival games, and this is important, is that survival games freaking suck when it comes to offline stuff. Like, they've got to figure out the offline stuff. Like, nobody can be online 24 hours a day.
That's true.
And having somebody raid your house while you're offline is probably one of the stupidest things like that you could possibly do. So they got to figure out like the rule set for offline raiding, things like that. Like, you can't just raid somebody's hut like while they're offline. That's stupid. Because then, you know, they work on everything all day long. They've been on for like 17 hours straight. They finally go to sleep, and then you just wait till they go to sleep and then just steal all their crap. Like, that's stupid. Like, there needs to be some rules like that. Maybe like if nobody from your clan is online at that particular time, then the structure is essentially like invulnerable for that particular time period. Somebody from your clan has to actually be online, like, for the structure to be vulnerable.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, if no one's on, it's just automatically got like a protection bubble or something.
Something. Like,
I don't remember what the game I was watching, but they also had a mod on there that could go on there, and if he caught people cheating and stuff like that, he could do weird in-game kind of stuff. Like, he had this one guy sit in a chair, like a lawn chair, and this lawn chair just shot straight up in the roof with rockets.
Alright, so Hydras, and then we need Firebolt and Fireball, and that maxes out the Hydras. So we're looking at 3,560 damage is what we're looking at from the Hydras per shot. So it's even more than what you said earlier, because you lied to me. Lie. Oh, dang, I didn't have enough for teleport.
That's without skillers as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I could get even higher with skillers.
Same kind of gear. You gonna rock that gear right there with your fire druid, GG.
I'm still actually wondering.
I mean, I would assume Phoenix Flickering Flame is one of the best combos, but
I don't know if Flickering Flame is, because that druid helmet actually has more minus fire res, and it's still 3 skills.
Yeah, but you can also make Flickering Flame in a druid helmet, which means you could get +2, like 3 to 5 volcano or 3 to fissure. Like, even just 3 to fissure, 3 to volcano would be freaking
I'm
epic.
guessing Ravenlaw's the best in slot until you can find one of them bases with, you know.
Ravenlore is also exceedingly rare, though. So
yeah,
People kind of look for those like they were looking for those mosaic claws, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I always pick up every white druid helmet, and half the time it's just junk.
I haven't played a druid at all.
And that's why I'm thinking Fire Druid, because even though tracks are fun, it's like, ooh, Fire Druid. It's been such a long time since I've done one.
I bet they'll be OP.
They're great for leveling.
I really wish there was training dummies in this game. Like, it'd make testing a whole lot easier.
True.
And that fissure, it's kind of OP, like the Wake of Fire is for the assassin. Early.
Especially when you're doing like cows and stuff. Fish is just amazing in density.
You can smell the brisket cooking, huh?
We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. And then obviously we've got that server slam coming up for D4. I definitely want to do that because I want to get that free extra cosmetic.
Oh, P8, the damage seems pretty high. I'm looking at it right now, and it does seem pretty high. Let's,
You're not able to build it on solo and like pulling a load of items so that you can do.
Oh,
like,
I'm on
full
solo.
skillers?
I'm on solo right now. I don't have any skillers at the moment, but yeah, I mean, there's definitely something that could be done.
Because then you could try like a budget setup so people could see what it would be like starting ladder with it, and then you can do a high-end, you know, maxed out setup and show them the difference.
Okay, so we got Infinity on that one. Let's do a quick Uber Diablo. I just want to see how the Hydras. I need a static target that's going to stand still. That's what I need. I need a target that's not going to move around a whole bunch.
I think that's the only issue with Hydra.
Then that is the really sad thing about Hydra is that like it doesn't track well. It's very bad tracking. So like most of the time, if you're trying to attack a target and he's running around really fast, it won't hit him until he stands still. So until he actually stops moving, it's just not even going to touch him.
But the good thing about Hydra is there's a load of decent skills that you need to put into to buff it. It's synergies, so you can be like Hydra Meteor and Hydra Fireball, so you don't have to just stick with just Hydra, which I like. Like you can use a bit of everything. Place your Hydras down and then Fireball them.
I'm not going to test it on P8 first, because P8 would just be silly. Uber Diablo has way too much HP for P8.
Hello, kitty cat.
Is this a buffed Hydra you're testing out here?
Well, we're testing to see if it is buffed, basically, is what the question is. We don't know. We're not really sure.
Oh, is it on solo? Have you done like the update then?
What do you need?
See, that's what I'm thinking. How are you playing on that when it's not? We're not.
2.7's already live.
Oh, is it?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Ladder's not live, but 2.7 is live. It's been live. It's been live ever since the patch notes went out.
Oh, okay. I didn't look.
Yeah, that's what we've been testing everything on.
Okay.
Makes sense.
That's what the little update was the other day.
Might be why mine says I need to update.
I didn't realize it did like that. I thought it updated like the day of.
No, they're giving us time to actually play around with it. It's usually what they do anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, sell the Soj. Oh, no, get the Soj out of the stash.
Those Hydras.
Does Meow stream too? Do you stream Meow?
No, I don't. I'm too lazy.
He's lazy. There you go.
It's not that I'm lazy. It's very hard to get into streaming. And I think my cat would just annoy everyone because she'd just walk in front of the camera like an idiot.
So it's pretty all-encompassing too. If you really get into it, it take a lot of your time.
But I'm disabled.
Oh wow!
So I just
Look
sit
at
here all day
Diablo
anyway.
freaking melt, dude. That is fast. Boy, Uber Diablo. Can anyone who's done a Uber Diablo with a Hydra Sorceress tell me is that normal? Is that normal damage output?
Try putting 8 skillers on, or like 5 skillers or something. See how well it goes.
Ridiculous.
Let's try P8 real quick. I just want to see if it's still just as ridiculous in P8.
I was also going to say, Ginger, maybe a good idea is to try a 6-up crystal sword with 5/5 fires, and see if the damage, if it's worth people doing that, because a lot of people want to see the difference between that and using like Koto on a fire druid or something.
Well, what we're testing right now is to see whether the Hydras have been affected by the next hit delay patch. Not necessarily like testing their damage output. Their damage output has already been pretty well tested before this patch. My curiosity is whether or not the damage output has increased since then. So the general idea is that if they are affected by next hit delay, which it seems like they are according to the next hit delay website right here, because it says Dragon Breath Missile, which I'm assuming is specifically referring to the Hydras. They're on a 4-frame next hit delay, which is 25 frames divided by 4, which means they can only hit a maximum of 6.25 times per second. So we have 3,560 damage. So if we take 3,560 and multiply that by 6.25, we get
God, he died quick.
560 times 6.25. We get why does it keep doing that? I hate typing on this calculator because half the time it doesn't actually like register clicks. Alright, so 22,250 would be the total damage output for the pre-next hit delay Hydras. However, if the change is what I think it is, then we multiply that by 5 because each Hydra acts as a separate entity, which means they can all hit the Uber Diablo at a very specific, like, I can hit them once every 4 frames myself, and then that Hydra over there can hit it once every 4 frames. So you got 5 Hydras all hitting once every 4 frames, which is 111,250 damage output, which is definitely a little bit of an increase there.
Interesting. I wonder why they called it Dragon Missile. I guess it does look a bit like a dragon, doesn't it? More than it used to.
Oh my god, look at that damage output. Oh, I forgot to change it, didn't I? I forgot to change it to P8. Okay, okay. Hold on. We didn't change it to P8. I was about to say, that's way too fast for P8. I was like, that was how fast it was in P1. I was like, hold on. Of course, now with the minion dead, we're not getting the same benefit. However, it's still killing him pretty fast, even with the minion dead, which is pretty impressive.
Yes, they do one day in hell. So it also means that the game is actually harder now, because you can get hit by multiple spells all at the same time. They'll all hit you because they've got the same update as we've got.
Yes,
Monsters,
everything within the game has been changed, because they didn't just update the spells, they updated the next hit delay system. The base next hit delay system was updated.
So just imagine souls. If you jump into a pack of souls, every single one will hit you because of the next hit delay change.
Alright. Changing player count to 8.
What is the frame rate at which those Hydras fire?
Yeah,
Not
easier
sure.
but harder, yeah. It just means that people will probably put more faster hit recovery into their builds.
They kind of spit one, then they don't, and then they spit one it's not a pap, 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 pap kind of thing. It's more of a pap.
Well, the thing is that there's 3 heads, so they kind of just like one fires and then another one fires and then the other head fires and then finally the first head fires again. So it's like a constant cycling.
Little sequential action.
What are bone chips?
Bone chips? What are you chipping bones off for?
Or someone donated or something to you, and they said a bag of bone chips for the little Chinchilla and Doofus, and I'm like, what the hell are bone chips?
Where's that at?
It just popped up for me a minute ago. Or was it a follow? Or I don't know.
Oh, it must have been on Streamlabs. Let me see.
Yeah. I was just like, what are bone chips? Yeah, I definitely think they've made the game a lot better for multiplayer as well. For it's like you were saying, Ginger. If you've got a multi or a strafes on, and you've got someone else that's using a next hit delay skill, it definitely slows it down.
Oh, a bag full of bone chips for Kubus Abubus. I see it. Well, thank you, Trustworthy, with the $5.54. Kubus is with his mama right now.
I think a lot of people are disappointed with this patch because obviously no new rune words and that, but they don't realize how big this no hit delay thing is.
No, they don't. Even Blackwell, who's in the kinship, was all like, "This patch sucks, blah blah blah. Your mom's a hoe."
It's such a massive change.
And I'm like, how is it? How is this not like the biggest freaking patch ever? Basically, like the freaking assassin, the trap assassin has changed. The martial art assassin has changed. Chain lightning has changed. Lightning strike has changed. Freaking frost nova changed. Nova changed. Freaking tornado changed. Twister changed. Volcano changed. Fissure changed. Like Hydra, we're currently testing Hydra. Hydra changed. Like freaking all the monsters in the game that have the same effects changed. Like. It's literally like a sweeping. Like, I feel like what they should have done is they should have actually gone through the process of figuring out everything that was going to change from this. But my sneaking suspicion is they didn't know. But if they had taken everything that was going to change from this and actually patched it out, put it out like bullet by bullet, class by class, and talked about everything that they had changed, people would have been blown away by the number of changes.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know, Aaron. I'm not sure what site he uses for the no-hit delay skills.
I'm using this one, which is old. It's called manm.org, D2 Library Factoids. It's a little outdated because the Holy Bolt and the Fist of the Heavens were removed. That was a patch a while back. But for the most part, with the exception of the Holy Bolt and the Fist of the Heavens, everything in here is 100% accurate. And this list right here is the most important list because this actually goes in the files and actually pulls out every single entry of next hit delay events. This one is a little bit more generic and doesn't really provide all the data. This is where we found out things like Nova 1 and Nova 2 exist, so there's actually 3 separate next hit delay events for Nova. That was also where I realized to check Chain Lightning, because Chain Lightning has 2 separate events. And this is also where we found out that Hydras were on the list, because Dragon Breath Missile, we're assuming, is the Hydras.
It's definitely exciting because it's opened up a lot of builds that people don't tend to play.
It's just so stupid that it boiled down to one line on some patch notes. Like, they're like, and we fixed next hit delay, blah, blah, blah. Every single time there's patch notes, there's always something stupid like this in there. And the developers just don't even know what the hell they're changing when they change it. And they're just like, okay, and we fixed this, and it's done. And then, like, we're like, you don't understand how big that is.
I think we'll see a lot more Mosaic Assassins this ladder as well, just because of this. Cold Unique. I wonder what Cold Unique is.
Man, the damage output on those Hydras is actually pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Look at frickin' P8 over Diablo's health just drain. If I can stand still and actually do this.
That's what I meant for playing hell. It's like a lot of people are a bit salty because they're like, oh, it's a rubbish patch, but they don't realise how big of a change this is.
All right, so now we've lost our. I'm gonna die. I don't have teleport because I'm an idiot. Oh wait, I do have teleport because I have an Oculus. You can't catch me. The only time Oculus has ever actually saved my life.
Instead of putting you into a pack of souls.
Yes.
It's the one reason I do not use that item. I wish they would remove the teleport off it to actually make it a nice item.
So, an issue that I'm noticing here is Uber Diablo is regenerating while I'm attacking him, which is not helpful, obviously. So I need to apply some kind of prevent monster heal to really see how this damage output is going. And the only way I know how to do that is a freaking edge bow. So let's go snag an edge bow from.
But you'd also use like static and stuff. You wouldn't just rely on your Hydras.
Well, I'm not. Well, I'm testing the Hydra damage. I'm not testing. I don't want to test that. But I just need the prevent monster heal to stop him from regenerating. Let's use this little edge bow right here. I can flop that over to the girl.
I don't know, Aaron. No idea if each projectile of teeth has a no-hit delay.
The teeth has a next hit delay so that you can't hit the monster multiple times with the same firing of a shot. And as far as we know, as far as we've been able to discern, as long as the spell is coming from the same user, the next hit delay still applies. So the teeth should be completely unaffected. Now we can always test that real quick, but teeth should be completely unaffected by this change. Where's my bow at? Okay. And then we're gonna tap him one time, basically. That should That should prevent him from healing completely. And then we can test this a little bit better.
I just can't wait for fissures everywhere. It's going to be so good.
Well, the interesting thing is what we've learned from Wake of Fire is that it seems like unique events are separate. So technically, even though my fissure will not stack with itself, so I can't stack multiple fissures on a target, apparently, if you're a fire druid and I'm a fire druid, and then we have a third fire druid, and we all cast fissure on the target, supposedly all three fissures should stack, but not our own, which is interesting.
Which is going to be great for like if we're doing cows together and stuff. Can't wait.
Alright, I need him to turn green before he's... There we go. Okay, so we turned him green, and that's it. That's all we gotta do.
That lets me summon fetishes.
A summon fetish?
Awesome. The little guys with the knives.
Ah.
It sounds weirder than it actually is.
The little guys that kill you because they run super fast.
So now that his regeneration has been arrested, like, he's actually... He's gonna kill me. That freaking bone prison is just insane. Yep. Yeah, he got me. But before he got me, I was able to get him down really low, actually, and he's currently still unable to regenerate. So I should be able to come over here, grab my poor corpse.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of fire trappers, to be honest, because they're so good at the start of ladder, because they just wipe through everything. And now with the no-hit delay, they're going to be even easier.
Okay, so I feel like this is enough evidence that we need to actually go and test this seriously. So let me go ahead and pull up Hero Editor, and I'm gonna... Should have done this from the beginning, but whatever. I was being lazy. Shut up. I'm gonna pull in some fire skillers, and we're gonna make this into a more optimal build.
I definitely want to see how Hydras do with like a 6-socketed crystal sword with facets and stuff, like the highest minus res you could possibly do. I think it would be very interesting.
Okay, pull it up. Hack. Miscellaneous. Charms. Skiller. Sorcus. Burning Charms of Vitae.
If I can make an upgrade with this Sarun, probably not.
Alright, save, close. What are you trying to do?
Got a Sarun from the super unit in the sewers.
Nice.
Or not the sewers, the flare dungeon. And I'm thinking about what I want to do with it.
I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with Sarun. You can always transmute it up and get yourself a burr, or you can make dragons with it, or like, there's a couple different various things that can be done with those.
I'm still stuck on Trap Assassin or Fire Druid. I still think I'd enjoy Fire Druid more, which is probably going to be what I do. Maybe a Trap Assassin as the second character, depending how much time I want to put into Diablo 4, and obviously I'm going to play the Server Slam.
I'm so mad that the Server Slam is on the 12th.
Why?
Well, first off, it's Mother's Day weekend.
Good afternoon.
Right.
Wow.
Second off, it's literally like my girlfriend's florist, so she also is going to be working her butt off on Mother's Day weekend.
Yeah.
Third, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which I was super excited about, comes out on the 12th. So also on the 12th.
Can I help you?
So you're going to have to try and like split everything.
I mean, honestly, I think probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to check and see if Tears of the Kingdom is going to do a midnight launch. If they're going to do a midnight launch, I may actually on the 11th, like at midnight, I might just freaking play Zelda all night long, and then I'll play Diablo 4 the next day or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I just want to get that free Ishava cosmetic for the mount. Because we may as well, you know, free cosmetics. Why we're able to do it, may as well get them.
Nice.
Yeah, Mosaic Sin's going to be good, but I still don't understand why the lightning strike doesn't hit the monster you're actually hitting. It hits everything else around it, but not the actual monster. It's a
What are you
bit
talking
strange.
about?
Is it the lightning? I can't remember what one it
The
is.
charged bolt. The charged bolt hits everything around it, yeah.
I remember watching your video and I was like, that's interesting. But then I guess it's great for AoE.
Any good weapons? No other weapons.
Hello, my kitty cat.
Two-hander.
Alright, let's check this girl at her full potential. I mean, she's not really, like, at her full 100% potential, but she's close. Close to her full 100% potential. I mean, I think she can get a little bit more damage squeaked out of a, like an Ashuda's with a fire facet in it. Might bump her up a little bit more. A couple different things that maybe could get her, squeeze her out a little bit extra DPS, but I think she's pretty darn close to maximum right now, so we should be able to get a good feel for how good she is against P8 Uber Diablo.
Grab yourself a CTA as well.
Nah, I'm already ready to go. I need the edge bow on the offhand so I can prevent monster healing.
Yeah.
Wind Eternity?
You are using Marrows as well, so you can literally just sit there and bone prison him.
Oh no, I didn't put on Mirrors.
Oh, you got
this is just an offline character for damage testing. I'm not.
Yeah.
All that extra stuff is silly.
Yeah, but no, the Hydra Source might be the new Uber
Got
killer
it.
for sorceresses.
I mean, honestly, his HP's going down really well.
It's good for PA.
Alright, now the Merc is dead. Which, you know, I never expect the Merc to stay alive anyway, so I'm not worried about it.
You could use some type of burning damage to prevent him from healing rather than use the edge bow.
I mean, basically, he can't heal right now anyway. Like, the edge bow is 20 minutes, so he's stuck on permanent non-healing. He's regenerating now. See, this is what I mean about Uber Diablo. Prevent monster heal doesn't always work properly. And it seems like he resets. So I just hit him again, so there's the poison damage. So he's been prevent monster healed a second time.
Oh yeah, Hydras have always been strong single target. They're just annoying when you try to do normal content because you can't tell them what to aim at. But they're still fun.
I shouldn't have taken the frickin' Fire Sunder out of my inventory because these pig boars or whatever the hell they are literally immune to fire, and they're pissing me off because they're just chasing me around everywhere trying to poke me in the butthole.
What is it?
And I can't kill them because I took the Fire Sunder out because I was like, I don't need a Fire Sunder while I'm killing Uber Diablo. And lo and behold, did I know that like a whole bunch of frickin' fire immunes would pop out of my anus.
Apparently there's rings where I saw it also. That's weird.
There, go to hell.
Wait, see that.
I wonder how well Fire Druid's going to do against Clone. Probably be much easier because you can keep recasting Bear to keep him occupied.
I mean, the damage output is pretty considerable. As long as his regeneration has been arrested, which isn't too difficult to do because you basically just need something to cause him to stop regenerating. Like, that's actually pretty easy to stop his regen. His HP is going down pretty darn fast.
Are there any good helmets or armors with
what?
With that?
Well, no,
with
you
the,
have to actually hit them. That's the problem.
No,
So
it's
prevent
not
monster
merc.
heal and open. Well, the mercenary dies though. That's the thing. And prevent monster heal
yeah.
doesn't work on the mercenary.
No,
He can
that's
open. He can open wounds him, but open wounds only last 8 seconds. So as soon as your merc dies, then he's going to start regenerating again as soon as that
Weird
occurs.
druid speed run.
Yeah, true. Well, you'd probably
Yes.
be fireballing right here too, right?
Yeah, Volcano
Yeah.
does have no hit delay with
Or
itself.
meteor or something, right? I mean, like, I don't know.
But it means you can do Fissure
really.
and Volcano, so you can cast your Fissure, cast your Volcano, and they'll both hit. So it's
faster cast fireballer.
still a massive buff compared to what it was. Yeah, Volcano's a weird one because it's got, I think, 3 no-hit delays on it.
Well, the interesting thing is that we're not seeing a huge increase like we are with Wake of Fire, and I think the reason why we're not seeing the same huge increase is because, well, Hydras are not AoE attacks. So Wake of Fire is an AoE attack. It hits everything, right? So as soon as the first Wake of Fire hits a target and the second one tries to hit it, they're insulated completely from the next hit delay. But with the changes, all of them can do AoE damage to everything within that time, that's space, right? But what do the Hydras suck at? The Hydras suck at AoE. And next hit delay isn't going to change that because the bolts are getting spread out between everything. So their bolts are still going to get spread out between everything, and their damage output is still going to be pretty garbage as far as like big groups is concerned. But it does look like the damage output of the Hydras has increased in the one area that they honestly were the best at the begin with, which is freaking single target damage. In fact, just for lulz, let's go change this back to P1 real quick. And now that I've got my my charms, let me show you what it looks like with the charms killing P1 Uber Diablo just for the lulz.
I just say it's going to be so good for starting out on the fire sin and stuff. Even on the fire druid.
So the interesting thing about that, Aaron, is that I don't think it does anymore. Because it seems like separate next hit delay events, even within a skill, are treated separately. So there's a 10 next hit delay on Volcano, and then there's a 5 next hit delay on the Volcano Fire. And from what we can see, it seems like the 10 will still interfere with the 10, and the 5 will still interfere with the 5, but the 10 will no longer interfere with the 5, which is weird. And Fissure may also see a similar increase, because when you take a look at the panel, there's 2 fissures, Eruption Crack 1 and Eruption Crack 2, which means that number 1 and number 2 might not interfere with each other. So you may have 2 separate fissures doing damage now, so it may have doubled the damage, so to speak, of Fissure, which I don't know if that's really a lot, but it's going to be interesting.
I think that sounds good too.
All right, so here's the dramatic effect. Let's see how good we do with Uber Diablo on E1. I'm not going to bring the Merc out this time because he just dies anyway. Got like a full freaking group of monsters out here with Uber Diablo this time. And of course we got some fire immunes again. One of the biggest downsides of running any kind of fire build is like, hey, you might as well just resign yourself to just never taking this thing out of your inventory, because it's like, there's always a fire immune. Always. Alright, let me see the poison. As soon as the edge bow taps him at least one time.
I wonder what's the easiest way to find some.
There we go. Edge bow has tapped him, so now let's hit him with the Hydras. Of course, he won't stand still this time to save his life. I still think Hydra should have a burning damage underneath them. Like, I don't understand why they don't. feel like you should be like encouraged to place your Hydra directly underneath of the monster's anus. Should be an encouragement. No fire immune song. The song of the fire immunes.
Yes?
Hidjalan! Hidjalan!
God, Suro's level 2 would exist.
So my verdict on Hydra is that I think Hydra has been increased in damage, but it's not anywhere near as noticeable as some other buffs. It's a small buff specifically to single target damage. So only when the Hydras are all attacking the same target, and only when you have a target that's stationary are you really going to notice a difference in the damage output. When you're fighting a group, if there's multiple monsters, if you spread your Hydras out all over the place and they're all attacking different targets, from what I can tell, there's going to be no discernible increase in the kill speed. There's only a kill speed increase for those single target events, which is not bad because, I mean, that's what Hydras are good at. They're good at single targets, so their single target damage got increased, which just makes them even better single target damage. I mean, as you can see, I was able to take out P8 Uber Diablo pretty quickly with kind of just like a scraped together whatever I could figure out kind of a thing. I mean, I'm sure you could probably get a better amulet. You could probably get a better, obviously much better than the Oculus. You could probably put a Fire Facet in and a Shootas. Obviously, you could have better charms. Better pair of boots probably than Silk Weaves too. You could probably run Marrow Walks and do the Bone Prison like Meow was saying, or actually I can't remember who said it.
Yeah, Meow.
But like there's a lot of different things you could do to like optimize this, and I don't have it. But she still killed Uber Diablo on P8 relatively quickly, which wasn't really even that bad. Like it was actually pretty good. A 6-socket Phase Blade with Fire Facets probably would work better for Uber Diablo because he does have 95% fire resistance or something crazy like that. He's pretty ridiculous in the fire res. So having as much negative fire res as you could possibly get would definitely help out a ton for that particular fight.
That's what I plan to run on a Fire Druid is the 6-sock Crystal Sword. Because I think it's still... Hoto's obviously lovely for the resistance and that, but just to kill absolutely everything, minus res, easiest way to go.
I'm trying to like... I wonder if there's a list. Amazon Basin usually has a list of freaking everything. I wonder if they have a listing of all the enemy fire resistance items. They do. Okay, so Rainbow Facet 3 to 5, Raven Lore Sky Spirit -10 to -20. Hand of Justice weapon is -20. I wonder if Hand of Justice would be a really good choice.
I think the Crystal Sword's better because it's what? Minus 30.
5, 10,
plus
15, 20, 25, 30. Well, it's 30, and then you'd get a little bit of extra fit.
But you're also getting plus 30 as well from the Facets.
But what else does Hand of Justice have?
Not a lot for a caster. I don't believe.
Doesn't have cast
100% chance to cast level 36 Blaze when you level up. 100% chance to cast level 48 Meteor when you die, both useless. Level 16 Holy Fire Aura, which wouldn't exactly be bad with a bunch of like plus fire skill damage equipment, which you might be running. ITD, which means you could actually bonk things with it if you wanted to, because it basically just precludes attack rating. Lifesteal, hits blinds target, freezes target. Could be interesting for some sort of like fire hybrid build. I could see that actually working pretty good on like a Fire Claws.
I'd probably do a Phoenix weapon, like a Phase Blade.
You actually can do double Phoenix. So Phoenix actually goes in both. You can do Phoenix in the weapon and the
I
armor.
think Phoenix would be a little bit better than a Hand of Justice, sadly. They're just very expensive.
We got Firestorm on striking. 40% chance of Firestorm on striking.
Yeah. I think Phoenix would be a good one.
Well, dang, if you put Phoenix Shield and Phoenix Weapon on at the same time, you would have a 80% chance of level 22 Firestorm on striking. You would also have a level 30 Redemption Aura.
And obviously, if you're doing it with like Fireclaw Druid, you would have all the synergies to that Firestorm. It would do insane damage.
Of course, to do double Phoenix, you need
Yeah.
yeah,
A
a
lot
couple,
of
like just 4 Vexes, 2 Lows, and 2 Jaws. No big deal whatsoever.
That's pocket change.
No big deal whatsoever.
But I think that could be very interesting build. Like a Fireclaw Druid, double Phoenix.
With Firestorm synergies.
Yeah,
specifically
Firestorm synergies.
You got to make sure you have the Firestorm synergies. That way your Firestorm would be putting out some pretty nice damage.
I think that could be quite fun.
Lower than Travancore. Am I gonna get
Honestly, I was more or less thinking about the Earth Shifter, which has the
Oh yes, it has the proc.
which has the fissure proc, the level 14 fissure. It's 25% chance to cast level 14 fissure. There's some other fissure items too. So if we go to again, I know I'm always talking about Amazon Bastion, but usually when you go to Amazon Bastion, they list all the items that can proc that effect. So,
but you could do that Earthshaker and then do a Phoenix Shield, so have like double proc. So that could work too.
Well, there are other items that have effects that are like similar to Druid. So like those gauntlets. What are those gauntlets? I can't remember the name of them right off the top of my head.
Hellmouth.
Yeah, those. I believe those have fissure procs on them, right?
No, it's it's Firestorm.
Or not fissure,
Firestorm.
That's what I meant. Firestorm.
Yeah. Ah, the Earthshaker's a 2-hander. Could be interesting though.
Yes, they have level 12, 4% chance, Firestorm. So you could pair the Hellmouth War Gauntlets up with the Phoenix Shield setup, and you could end up with another Firestorm on top of the other 2 Firestorms. So you'd have 2 Firestorms going off at the same time.
And a lot cheaper than 2 Phoenix Shields.
There's another item that has Molten Boulder on it, doesn't it?
Oh yes.
There's
also that
Doom or whatever.
There's one with Volcano as well, isn't it? That little pick, the little one-hand pick. I forget what it's called. Pompeii.
I can't figure out how to spell Molten Boulder.
I know Pompeii's has got Firestorm on it. Not Firestorm, Volcano.
Molten Boulder. Oh wow, Stone has it on there too. It's charges though, and that's not. So yeah, level 23 with a chance to cast of only 5% on destruction. 5%'s pretty low. That's pretty low. Destruction. I remember destruction being like one of those absolutely silly rune words that just has like a million things on it. Yeah. 23% volcano, 5% molten boulder, 100% meteor when you die, 15% chance to cast level 22 Nova on attack, like just a bunch of crazy stuff on there. 23% chance to cast level 12 Volcano though would be a very interesting fire build.
What's the chance on Pompeii's?
I don't know.
I think it's low. I think it might be 5% or something.
Pompeii's Wrath. It's 4% chance to cast level 8.
So a bit too low.
It also has knockback on it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, Destruction's only Vex Low Burjaw Co. I mean, that's not a big deal at all.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm looking at it, and it looks like a pretty solid frickin' weapon, though. Like, just a really solid weapon in general. I mean, not only does it have a 23% chance to cast level 12 Volcano and 5% chance to cast level 23 Molten Boulder on striking, but it also has the 350% enhanced, which means it's going to be pretty good damage. It has ignores target's defense, which means you can hit pretty much any of the trash mobs with no AR problems. It's got a little bit of magic damage in there too, 180.
And the new next hit delay stuff, right?
Yeah, so Mana Leech, 20% Crushing Blow, 20% Deadly Strike, Prevent Monster Heal, and Dex. So using that as your main weapon, I mean, you're certainly not going to be hurting if you're using that as your main weapon. Like, it's not going to, you're not going to be crying about it.
Would
So
you
it's
make
only
it like a phase blade and then do a phoenix on a phoenix shield and
Well,
have
it's
like double
swords
prop.
and pole arms.
So
I
you
mean,
could do a face blade.
I would probably put it in a pole arm, like whatever the highest freaking.
Yeah, but you're not
like,
doing it for the fizz damage, are you? You're doing it literally for the fire proc damage.
Well, the thing is I've tested out fire claws though and stuff like that, and it just doesn't really work very well without physical damage. Like the part is that you need lifesteal and mana steal, and so if you don't have any fizz,
true.
Yeah, if you don't have any fizz, it just works out really poorly. So probably whatever the fastest, highest durability pole arm is. So if we take a look at the pole arms,
that could be a very interesting build, though.
Take a look at the pole arms. We look at the elite pole arms. So it has to be, what is that? 5 sockets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 5 sockets. So it has to be in a 5-socket base or higher.
Cryptic axe, probably.
So the Thresher is 65 durability, and it's a -10 base. So it would be the Thresher. You would make it in the Thresher then, because the Giant Thresher, although it is also capable, it's 55 durability, so less durability, and it also has 6 range, which I'm not really sure the range really matters. I mean, I guess if you wanted some more range, but it's been my experience that the less range, the better. That way you can pinpoint monsters easier.
Sure.
So yeah, making a Destruction and a Thresher, and then you'd use that on your Druid. Max synergies, obviously, in Volcano and Molten Boulder, and then of course
the Giant
whatever,
Thresher only has a better min damage.
Whatever synergies you need for Fire Claws. And then the rest of it would be attack speed, right? You'd want to attack as fast as possible, so you'd want to hit the highest break point that you possibly could.
Yeah. I think we're going to see some fun builds.
And honestly, if the volcanoes... I wonder if each instance of the volcano would stack on top of each other, or if it would... Probably not.
Because it's separate instances.
I mean,
so it's the same as like the traps, isn't it?
23% is still a pretty high percentage. It'll go off all the time, especially if you're attacking really fast. It'll be mayhem all over the place.
I just wish the Molten Boulder was like 15% or something. Because Molten Boulders look so cool when they're going everywhere. It would do a lot of damage though if you've got all the synergies. Because you can even run Ellie Skillers because you're doing Fireclaw and it gets all the synergies and stuff, you know. Or you could do mix and match with Ellie Skillers and Shapeshifting.
No, you'd run Shapeshifters because the Skillers wouldn't have any effect on the damage output.
Oh yeah, because it's, yeah. Could be a very interesting build though. Expensive, but for the memes it could be a lot of fun. Or you can go the cheaper route and just use a Earth Hammer or whatever as a starter. See how it works.
What is Viper Firecloud? Viper Firecloud, we're pretty sure, is that when the Vipers shoot, like the poison and stuff like that, they make like a cloud that comes out. A bunch of the Vipers have random stuff that does that. Like there's a cold one and there's a poison one. There's a fire one. I think all of them are basically under the same umbrella as far as like how Next Hit Delays treats them.
I was about to say, I don't think I've ever seen a Viper shoot fire. Funny.
Just vanished. Okay. He died so fast. That is so unlucky.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see some new funky builds this ladder, just with all this change. I definitely think there's going to be a lot of fire assassins and a lot of fire druids. which is cool. I think what I'm gonna actually build.
So it looks like the salamanders are the ones that deal the fire damage.
I agree, Aaron.
So
There'll be a lot of fire
the
assassins.
tomb vipers can be cold and then poison. But apparently there's a salamander, which is a different classification, and that one has the fire damage.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
It's tomb viper, claw viper, salamander, pit viper, and serpent magus.
I think the super unique in the Claw Viper Temple is a salamander.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is as well.
You just ignore him all the time because it's like, oh, you can't get up the stairs.
Yeah, I need to think whether I'm going to do a fire assassin or a fire druid. Because they're both going to be a lot of fun.
Do it both, you got the time.
Yeah, I'm also going to do Server Slam and then we'll see. But I just don't know what one to start out with. I'm thinking Fire Assassin might be a bit easier just to farm everything with. But Fire Druid just looks so interesting. I just wish they'd make Oak a little bit more tanky. I hate having to recast Oak every 5 seconds.
A little bit better gear for the druid because you can't get things to really sit still with the druid most of the time. I mean, not the grizzly.
Yeah, but I think the Assassin can do pretty well. Like if you get some good claws that are both 2-socket and put facets in it, and or you could do plagues.
Really, just the sunder.
You could do a plague and then do like a nice 2 assassin 3 fire with 2 sockets and 2 facets in.
I wanna test this out. So let's reset this assassin.
druid.
No, the Wake of
Oh,
Fire. All right. So
Yeah.
assuming we are level 15 and we have just hit Act 2. That's what we're gonna do this. Okay. So level 15, I just hit Act 2. So we've got what 15 points to spend. 1 from the Akara. We're probably gonna stack up Fire Blast, right? So we're gonna stack up Fire Blast until we can get to level 12. So that's most likely we got level 12. We're gonna have to take off all these pieces of equipment here. I got all these trap skillers in here. Let's just put in the martial arts skillers instead. And we'll take out the torch and take out the Annie.
And
take
to
off
start
the
out,
Sojas.
you
take
could
off
easily
the-
use Nadge's set because it's just so good, even for like the druid, like Fire Druid or Fire Assassin.
All right, so
You know,
level
Nadge's set.
so level 12 Fire Blast, and we're level 15, so we can put in what is that? 3 points into Wake of Fire. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 points into Wake of Fire at that point.
You want 1 point in burst of speed as well.
And we can throw
Trap
1
leg.
point in burst of speed. Is there anything else that synergizes with it besides Fire Blast? No. All right, so this is what Fire Blast will be like when you're leveling up as soon as you hit Act 2. And for dramatic effect, we're going to go to Canya the Magi. Our mercenary is level 98. He's going to freaking kill everything. We need to go get him. We need to go get him killed real quick.
Put him in the grinder.
Yeah, we're going to put him in the grinder.
That would be a cool update if they gave us the option to kill our mercenary, like dismiss Merc, and then you can just rehire him or something. So that, you know, you can get rid of him when you want to, but he doesn't
I feel like if you
do
dismiss
stuff.
him, you wouldn't want to pay to hire him again. You just like,
Oh yeah, like you can dismiss him and then you can just pull him back when you need him.
I probably can't even pick up my body. All the stuff on it I can't put on.
I am overburdened.
But I think they're both going to be very, very good for starting out. But I still think the Fire Assassin will be a bit better for starting ladder. It's just a lot, like, you know, you got fade and all that. You can easily cap your res.
Alright. So, let's test this out. Let's see what we got. So we got level Fire Blast, little Fire Blast. We're going to go to Canyon to Magi for dramatic effect, and we're going to see how much damage we're output.
I agree, Charles. Like, if you want to go PvP, you can just tell your mouse to go away.
Okay, well, she just literally annihilated everything out here with absolute ease. Alright, let's bump this up a notch. Let's take this to River Flame. Yes, with level 3 Wake of Fire and level 12 Fire Blast, she just annihilated River Flame. Let's go to Frigid Highlands.
So it's going to be a good build to start off, by the looks of it.
It's gonna tear through like everything.
And that's what I'm thinking, it might be the easier farmer, because for like cows and stuff, it's going to be so easy just to farm with it.
Yeah, 'cause it's gonna go through like what you have.
Yeah, exactly. Where Fisher Druid, yes, they are really good, but you've also got to aim, you know.
She literally just annihilated normal difficulty Eldritch, like with ease. Let's take this to Nightmare difficulty. Let's see where she caps out.
It's out at Bishy Bosch because he's fire immune. Bill doesn't work anymore.
I could use something to increase my, like, just so I'm not attacking so slowly. Like, I can't even cast the traps very fast because I don't have a weapon on, I guess.
Just put some IAS gloves and a High Lords on.
There's some +2 martial arts with 20% IAS. Okay, I can wear those. That'll help a little bit. Let me dump some points into mana too, so I can spam the traps without having to worry about them disappearing. There
I
we
think
go.
it's going to be.
All right, Cold Plains Nightmare, level 3 Wake of Fire with level 12 Fire Blast. So we have very few synergies.
It's like a level 15 or something.
It's demolishing. It's absolutely demolishing in freaking Nightmare difficulty. All right, so this is Act 1. So let's go to Act 2, Canyon of the Magi, Nightmare difficulty, and let's see how it rolls here.
Might be doing a fire scene.
Really, really good until you get the actual Nightmare.
Yeah, but because we'll be playing as a group, we'll still have other people.
Okay, so with the Wake of Fire, that I have as a level 15 assassin, I'm only just now running into issues in Act 2, Canyon of the Magi Nightmare. Now, at this particular point, I would be a lot higher level character. So if we pull up an area level list real quick.
You've also got to think eventually you'd have Leaf, you'd have Law, you know, probably a 1-skill helmet.
Well,
let's
check this out. So area level. Let's assume Canyon of the Magi in Nightmare difficulty, right? So Canyon of the Magi Nightmare difficulty is level 48. So assuming that we're level 48, that means we've got level 47 points plus 4. So 48, 49, 50, 51. 52 from Act 1, 53 from Act 2. So we've got 53 points to work with. So we can cap out Fire Blast, and we can cap out Wake of Fire. That's 40. And then 41 right there. 42. So 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. How many did I say? 50 what?
Oh God, can't remember now.
Can you remember?
51, I think.
It was 47 plus 4, so 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and then 52, 53, so 2 more, I think. Or 3 more. There we go. So that's assuming I'm like a equivalent level character with no plus to skills. So I got no plus to skills. I'm just running 20, 20, and 11. Let's check and see how we do now.
Ugly. I just think
it's filthy. It's filthy dirty. It's what it is. It's filthy dirty. So
such an easy starter.
So this is what I'm saying about this. So she might not be the most powerful character in the entire universe. Like she might not be an S tier plus build, but they have made Wake of Fire into probably the most ridiculous starter skill that ever existed.
It's like using hammers early game, but you don't have mana.
Oh, this is way better than hammers. I always love using Wake of Fire because of the way that it works. It's just beautiful AoE. It just hits everything. Hits everything in a beautiful little cone. It's even pretty to look at.
I think it's going to be really good for starting out ladder as a Wake of Fire sim. And then if you want to, you can change to Mosaic later on.
You wouldn't even have to switch to lightning. You could just pop a one.
Well, the silly thing is I'm not even using Fire Blast, which Fire Blast is pretty darn good. As you can see, I can pretty much annihilate monsters with it. But like, I don't even need Fire Blast. That's freaking ridiculous. Let's see how far this would take us. So as our level 48 assassin, let's take this to
yeah, try Nightmare Cows.
Okay, Nightmare Cows. That sounds good. We'll try it Nightmare Cows. Let's see how well she does.
Because then, if it can clear Nightmare Cows, that's a good place to start farming skillers and stuff on ladder start.
Good day.
I need a freaking belt.
Gold wrap or something?
There we go. There's a string of ears. So I could put some damn potions in there.
Like, yeah, fire immune's going to be an issue, but eventually you'll get your Sunder, and eventually you'll get Fire Facets. I still think Dual Claw is going to be the best way to go with this, but obviously to start out, you're just going to, you know, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield or something.
I'm telling you, the people who pick a trap sin with the Wake of Fire build, we're going to be walking behind them the whole time. Like, they're just going to be killing everything, and we're just going to be walking behind them.
You could still portal farm on you. It'd be a lot easier to get this blood.
Yep, and you can sit and like try and like if you're doing a group like us where you've got the kinship, you can get everyone to search for Nadja's stuff. Put Nadja's set on, you've got teleport, you've got fire skills, you've got everything else on it. Easy starter set. Like you're set to start farming.
Flex assassin.
I'm thinking about doing it. Because if it can clear Nightmare Cows pretty easy, that's a good place to start farming, you know, skillers, lower, you know, like ists and stuff. Oculus, Soldiers, all that crap.
Yeah, just to make things easier, I'm gonna max out burst of speed so I can get around faster.
Because you got to think, by the point you get to Nightmare Cows, you're going to at least have a Spirit Sword, probably Lore, maybe if you're lucky you'll have a Treachery. You know, you might have found some Mage Fists.
Oh so yeah, no, Blasted Skills will definitely be a thing. Like,
yeah, I think
she's
going to be really strong.
She's already annihilating pretty much everything. I could just put the torch back in and simulate the +3 to skills from the, like a spirit and like a lore helm.
I just think it's going to be good for starting ladder for farming, because it will just kill everything that you need it to. And the AoE is so nice for like cows and stuff. Free sword, dark, it depends what you're trying to use it for.
So Griswold is fire enchanted, which means he's highly fire resistant. Still be able to kill him. It's slow, but I'm still able to kill him. I think my boy over there is fire immune.
Fawn, keep get back up, they just fall over immediately. Stop resurrecting me, please.
Please stop. Please.
I'm going to start with fire sin, because why the hell not?
I mean, from what I'm looking at right now, she will just get exponentially more powerful with every single level that you have. And the higher level she gets, the more freaking ridiculous she's going to be. Until eventually you're going to cap out. So once you cap out on your... So once you hit, what, like levels, not 60, but close to level 60, you'll finally be able to cap out the 3 skills. So Wake of Inferno, Wake of Fire, and Fire Blast will finally be capped out. At that point, you've hit your limit as far as like how strong she's going to be without plus the skills and equipment. And at that point, you're going to be limited. But we can test that too. We can see like just like no skills, how far can she go with like max everything?
You could even like max Death Sentry and like place, you know, 4 fire traps, 1 Death Sentry.
Am I still on PA? Okay, I'm on P1. All right, let's change this to PA. Because I am, I just absolutely annihilated that cow pack. So let me see what it's like when I do a P8 cow pack. It'll probably be the next cow pack over here. Let's see. This is P8 cows with not fully upgraded, not leveled up Doojakes. So not quite there, but doable, easily doable. That was not even very difficult. All right, so let's see what it's like if we cap out Wake of Inferno, which that would be 20, 40, 60. So that would be level 60 something. Of course, you get 4 per difficulty, so that's 8. So at level 52, you could potentially have capped out all 3 of these, assuming, of course, you don't put anything else anywhere else. But this would be minimum, and then you'd have plus the skills too. So you could get. I have a trap scaler in. Let's actually do that too. Let's very quickly before we test this. Let's assume we have a spirit sword, which is +2. A lore helmet, which is +1, so that's +3, and then we could maybe we get like mage fists or Saigons, so we could say +4. So if I go ahead and throw in the torch, that'll bring me up to +4, so I'll be at 24 Wake of Fire with full synergies.
If it could do nightmare cows with no issue, you know, so easy to farm.
Oh, +1 ammies are a little hard to come by, but yeah, you might get lucky.
We even have +1 traps.
These guys are fire resistant, I can tell. Spectral hit, yeah. So we got a little bit of fire resistance going on here. Interesting. So P8 Nightmare Cows, she can do it. It's not like ridiculously over the top easy, but it's doable.
But compared to other characters, do you think it's?
But look, that's a fire enchanted cow. So let's go to a non-fire enchanted pack real quick. Hold on, let me grab some mana potions. That was a fire enchanted, fire immune cow pack. Let's get a better idea.
So I think at that level, Sork and all that would struggle with nightmare cows. Like you wouldn't even go in there.
I mean, I don't know. That's what we're checking here.
Saigon W word bit your nose off. What? I don't know, Alexander. I'm not sure if he's tested Modex just yet. Just checking out the fire trap. Seeing how strong it is as a starter for farming.
I actually did that yesterday, Alexander, if you want to check out that patch. I did a whole lot of mosaic testing. It's definitely stronger, yes. It works, and nothing is bugged or anything, and it definitely does what they say. So you can use Claws of Thunder and Phoenix Strike together now.
Did they fix the meteor crushing games yet?
I actually found a fix to that a long time ago.
Oh yeah, with the setting stuff, but I mean, have they done a fix?
Oh, I have no clue.
Because that'd be a nice one.
So P8, this character is perfectly capable of doing cows. P1, she can like rip through them. So like P1 cows, if she was just farming P1 cows by herself, she absolutely can handle P1 cows. Let me see if I can get a P1 cow pack. So that's what it looks like when you do a P1 cow pack. It's like one casting of traps.
Yeah, exactly. We could easily farm skillers and you know, socket stuff, crystal swords.
I want to check out the Fissure Druid as well. I want to see what good the Fissure Druid does. So similarly, let's reset him.
Definitely interesting.
We'll leave the torch in for to simulate the the lore and the plus to skill equipment. So that should be fine. So leveling up, if we were doing Fissure Firestorm, so we would probably grab. We're gonna do the same level, so basically level like 54 points, right? So 20, 21, 41.
I think Fire Druid and Trap Assassin are going to be the big ones, because a lot of people will play traps and then convert to mosaics later.
So 49, 50.
So you're going to see a lot of fire trappers.
All right, so that would be the equivalent of that we were just looking at. So we've got like the equivalent characters. So this is Fissure and Volcano. So Fissure, Volcano. Let's take him into. Actually, let me stack up some mana so he has an easy time here. Let's go into Canyon of the Magi first. Let's see how well he does there. We're currently on P1, I think, right? Yeah. He pretty much just demolishes everything. The Fissure at this level is doing 1,300 damage. Just casting it on the targets immediately kills them.
Going to be very good for starting out, Charles.
So Fissure Druid also extremely powerful. Let's test him in cows too.
I just think if you get a character that can easily do Nightmare Cows to start off with, you can find so much stuff there.
Oh yeah, definitely there's a lot of good stuff in Nightmare Cows.
Yeah. Good place to start farming.
How do I not get trust you?
And then you just work your way up, don't you? I'm looking forward to this. Long time since I've done an assassin and stuff.
Assassin would be easy to play through, but would it still be better than Sork when it comes to eventual gear grinding? Gear grinding is going to be a little rough, because your best in slot equipment is going to be stuff like fire facets and a phoenix shield and a flickering flame. So you're going to need like a vex rune for that. I mean, it's not like horrible. There's definitely worse ones.
But even just to start out, just put a Najis set on. It's so cheap. You get teleport charges, you get fire skills. Such a good starter set.
I mean, no plus the skill. Well, just a mediocre plus the skills. Literally, just looking at this right now, it's. I mean, he's pretty much just walking through this. I mean, I don't have any equipment on him. I don't have any like faster cast or anything like that on him. But the Fissure is hitting really hard. It really is.
Do you think it is because of the no-hit delay that the Fisher 1, Fisher 2 are all hitting now?
It certainly seems like it. It seems like the Fissure is doing more damage than it did before.
Because I think that was the issue with it before.
I mean, I can cast multiple fissures on top of a target, and we can always test it, but it does have a delay of 2 seconds and a duration of 1.6, so it only overlaps twice.
Yeah.
So it would only do 2 times the damage, I guess. My assumption, though, is that the Fissure 1 and the Fissure 2 are not what we think they are. It's not like Fissure 1 and Fissure 2 on casting. I think it's like inside the skill when it's actually dishing out the damage.
Yes,
I think there's 2 fissures that are actually appearing on the ground. And one fissure,
watch it. Yeah.
It kind of like pulses in and out. So yeah, you
it's
can
like
actually
set into 2 grids sort of thing.
Okay, well, Fissure Druid handles Nightmare Cows with ease pretty much.
Yeah, that's true, Alan. Fissure was always better when enemies walked through it. And then, yeah, if we have a conviction playing with us, my god. Gotta be great.
I mean, Wake of Fire is definitely faster because of like all the casting delays involved in casting the fire skills. Unfortunately, there's just the casting delays are kind of insane, to be honest. Like especially volcanoes, which is literally a 4-second casting delay. You get 1 volcano every 4 seconds.
I guess it's just that different playstyle, but you're also going to have Armageddon, because obviously you're maxing Fissure, so your Armageddon's going to last quite a bit. So you'll have that around you doing damage, you know. I think it's definitely 2 very viable builds. I remember the old days trying to do like, you know, Nightmare Cows when ladder starts, and you just get wrecked like on a Sork and stuff. But these are looking pretty strong. Yep, you got Molten Boulder, and then you got obviously Firestorm for your single target.
I mean, with both the assassin and the druid, by the way, there's every possibility that you could potentially find, you know, like a helmet that has plus fissure or plus volcano on it. You know, you could find like a claw that has like plus traps or something like that. Like you would have some other plus the skills besides just your regular stuff. And then the druid on the top of that could put fissure in a belt. So if he managed to find like a +3 fissure early on, which isn't impossible, he could put his lore helmet in that and he'd have +4 fissure.
Oh yeah, Blizz Source is good, but as soon as you get hit on the Blizz Source, you're dead. You know, it's still very sketchy.
Yes, this is the BBQ guide. We're doing the BBQ guides.
It's just the amount of us that have played Source. It gets very tedious playing Source again and again as a starter character, you know. So it's nice to see something else that can do just as well.
I haven't started as a sorceress once. You guys are silly.
Oh,
I always start as other characters, and I do just fine.
Yeah, you normally do some strange builds, which is fun.
My thing is that like we end up maxing out our characters really fast. Like anyway, like we always end up maxing out our characters so fast.
Oh yeah, it's like
and
what, the first after a week of ladder, we've got swap games with so much stuff.
Honestly, after a couple days, we start getting swap games, and then honestly, the swap games like, at first don't have the most ridiculous equipment in them, but you know you'll see things like Saigons in there, and and we'll drop and pretty much everything that we've got extra, even if it's just rare items and whatnot. And then like, and after a couple days more, like then it's like, you know, low level uniques and like a bunch of other stuff that people don't need, and then before you know it, it's freaking like Ravenfrosts and all sorts of other crazy stuff.
That's why the kinship's so good, because we're all farming, we're all helping each other. You know, there's no just I want the best and I don't care about anyone else. It's, you know, just like last season, you know, you needed the that fire helmet, and I'm like, well, I don't need it. Here you go. You know, it's, you just try and help each other because it makes it more fun.
Well, we're doing these early game tests, so we might as well throw in the chain lightning. Let's throw in the chain lightning in there. Let's see how well the chain lightning does with like our early game test. So let me grab magma flow. Let's reset her.
Exactly, Edward. The community is the reason I still play. Like, yes, I love the game, but without the community, I'd probably just not bother anymore, because it does get tedious playing the same stuff again and again.
Alright, so we've got Oculus, and then we'll do one Soj. That'll give us plus 4, which is what we're looking for. So that's the plus 4 lightning. Again, the level 54 is what we're going to go over, the 54 skill points. So we've got 1, 2, 3. We're going to get the teleport. 4, 5, 6 for static field. You always get static field. 7 for frozen armor. 8 for lightning mastery. And then we're going to do, what is that? We're going to beef up chain lightning to 20. So 28. And then lightning also. Oh, Nova is the synergy for chain lightning. Well, dang. All right. So 28, 48. Oh, actually, lightning is not a. Yeah. 48, and then. Trying to think here. This one's a little bit more tricky. You would probably put the rest of your points in here, so 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. And then you'd figure out the rest later. Yeah, Charge Bolt doesn't have next hit delay, although it does have collision, which means that it disappears upon hitting a target. So once it hits a target, that target's, you know, it just no longer exists, essentially. Which does mean that it disappears. So, like, in terms of damage output, that does change things. It changes how the damage output rolls.
That's true, High Life. It means Hawkers are going to be a lot of fun as well. Because normally it's all Blizz Sorks and Orb Sorks and everything gets bloody frozen.
Try to make sure the mercenary doesn't interfere. Alright. We need to go to Nightmare. Let's see how ridiculous this chain... I can already tell the chain lightning looks ridiculous. It's probably going to rip the Canyon of the Magi to shreds. Am I still on P8? I am on P8. Okay, so this will be P8 Canyon of the Magi.
I don't know, it'd just be a very toasty corpse.
I'm running into a cast speed issue. My cast speed sucks. Let me put like just a little bit of strength in so that... There we go. There we go. Cast speed issues. Of course, you'd also have lightning. Not quite as OP, actually. Let's go into the tomb where we've got, like... Oh god, a bunch of beetles. Yeah. The larger the group, the more damage it does. So it's gonna demolish things like cows. Let's go try the cows real quick. Let's see how it rolls in the cows. Yeah, you definitely would be staticking too. Most of the time I'm just checking out the actual damage though. We're gonna do P1 cows first. We'll check that out. What's my favorite all-time horror film? I mean, if we're talking about like, did the movie actually scare me? A lot of the movies I find really cheesy. Like, I mean, I like them. Don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of slasher flicks I consider to be good, although cheesy. So I wouldn't really call them the best of all time, even though they're cheesy. The one that really kind of scared me was the one where they were underground. It's called Descent. I don't know if you ever checked that one out.
Oh,
maybe I'm a closet claustrophobe. I don't know.
It's underwater, isn't it? Where they're, yeah.
No, just Descent was this one that was in like it was a hiking group and they go under the ground. And they get like they're climbing through these like really tight passageways and like the freaking rocks are shaking and all sorts of crazy stuff is going on. And all I remember is that like the whole movie just gave me the heebie-jeebies. They're freaking crawling through these little tiny holes and I'm like, nope. Like, you know why I would never be in this scenario? Because nope. Wouldn't be down there in those holes.
Because my belly's too big to do that.
Circle of Pharaohs said I love that damn movie. There's a number 2 as well.
I didn't watch the new It movie. More into the classics when it comes to some of them.
The hell? It didn't drop me a cube? Why didn't it drop me a cube? Do I already have a cube in town and I wasn't paying attention? Is this character bugged? This character might be bugged. We might have to test it in like... we might have to test it somewhere else, I don't know.
Cubes in your personal stash.
I mean, the general like plot to that movie, that one was pretty good. I do have it in the stash, and I'm an idiot. It was pretty good though. Like when you think about it, like only one person knew they were going the wrong way. Everybody else thought they were going the right way. So you know, like when you go hiking, you're supposed to register your hiking plan or your cave spelunking plan with like an organization, and you let them know where you're going and what your route is and where you're going to be at specific times. And so that way, if you don't show up, they know to go looking for you, right? So the thing is that the person who planned the event and told the organization where they were going took them to a completely different cave system. So nobody knew they were going into this cave system except for the person who was being an idiot. So the plot of it is actually pretty cool. Like this was an undiscovered cave system. Nobody else had been here before, you know. Like, yeah, the freaking mole people or whatever you want to call them are down there. I was actually calling them the Falmer. You know, from frickin' Skyrim, because that's what they look like to me. They look like the Falmer. So the Chain Lightning Sork is going to have a little bit harder trouble with cows, but it seems doable. I mean, it's not like out of her reach. A little bit more faster cast would be nice. I think part of the issue here is that faster cast plays such an integral role in the way that lightning works that we're basically stuck in a situation where I'm not casting the Chain Lightning fast enough.
I think that's why the fire traps are just going to be so good, is because burst of speed and you're sorted. It's very simple.
I'm pretty sure it was just called 2. Here, I'll link it. Yeah, just Descent and Descent 2. They came out 2005 and 2009. I just googled it and I clicked on the link and it said El Descendo. There you go. These are the IMDb links. That's the That's number 1, and that one's number 2.
True player 2. Do you need more faster cast rate for lightning?
Yeah, and I think faster cast is going to be a pretty big deal when it comes to chain lightning, because the whole thing is you really need to be able to spam it to get the effect out of the next hit delay. Because if you're not spamming it fast enough, you're not going to get like the massive, ridiculous bonus. In fact, let's do this. Let's take, let's go ahead and put some. Well,
put your arachnids on for the 20 cast rate and 1 skill.
Do I got enough strength for that? I don't even. Oh, my arachnids is 50 strength. I don't have enough. I could pull in the torch, which would allow me to actually activate that.
Because then that'd be 4 skills, so you're simulating or maybe a Viper Magi and like Spirit Sword or something. Just like to get.
Yeah, pretty big difference adding in the other 3 skills and the extra faster cast. Like damage wise, a couple extra skill points here and there have made a pretty big deal. And you can spam the chain lightning faster. I feel like with the chain lightning though, it's definitely going to be a priority, like almost over skills, is to get your breakpoints set up, your faster cast breakpoints. Because the damage output definitely increases a lot when you can spam it and have multiple chain lightnings going on the target at the same time. And it just feels really slow the way it is right now. What are the breakpoints for lightning? I know lightning and chain lightning have separate breakpoints. Bow, 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 bow. So lightning and chain lightning. So it looks like 117 would be her highest, easiest to reach breakpoint, or 78. 117 is a 12 frame breakpoint, which means that you'd be able to get off 2 chain lightnings per second. And if you could manage to get to the 194, which I don't really think is reasonable, it would be 10. So you could get off 2.5 per second, which is a little bit more. Oh no, it's 11. Sorry, 194 is 11, not 10. My eyeballs are broken.
I can't.
Let's take a look at maxed out chain lightning real quick. So charge bolt, Nova, lightning. Wow, can you even like max it out? Like I'm 1 point shy here.
There's a lot of skills. Sort of like the Fire Druid.
Well, you gotta get Nova too in there, which Nova is kind of a pain in the butt.
This source is probably better still.
I don't know. Really, I really don't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at multiple different ways this could go, and
maybe it's maxed out. Chain lightning could be a bit quicker.
I mean, you only have 3 skill points left over if you max out chain lightning. So
1 in warmth and then teleport.
pretty much, like you got teleport and you got warmth, and that's it, and you can't max out anything else. She's running fire skillers, so she doesn't even have the lightning, but I mean, at the very least I can play with it. It would be, what is it right now? It's 7,733 damage.
I think the issue with lightning as well is the min to max damage. Like, you can get really bad damage rolls.
Well, I think that's kind of the beauty of being able to spam it, though, is that literally you're spamming it so fast and so quickly that like you don't even have to be on the screen, by the way. So let me use this as an example right now. So right now I'm at Eldritch, right? I know where he is, so I'm just going to spam chain lightnings over in his direction, and that should do it. It looks like I was slightly out of range. Okay, so let's We could try that again. We can do it. We can do it with Shank. There's a maximum range on the chain lightning. It's like,
yeah, it's a bit less than lightning.
okay. So we as long as we hit the target or hit a target at the maximum range, it will work. And we can literally attack off screen with it. I've done it before. Alright, here we go.
Well, yeah,
a little bit
you will.
closer.
Eventually, you just use Enigma, so you don't need the teleport, and then you can have frozen armor and warm.
Pretty much everything over here is already dead. Shank's almost dead. I mean, there's a certain amount of safety to chain lightning because once you tap a target, it will continually bounce between all targets nearby it. So it's sort of like the Hydra in frickin' Diablo 4 because you just tap a target and it will just continue bouncing forever, essentially, until it runs out of targets. Hits the max target limit, and it'll just keep going. Like, as long as that target is within range of another target, who's within range of another target, because it resets the maximum limit every single time it hits a target, so it'll just keep going. I mean, the other thing is that you still have lightning, obviously. So, you're not just a chain lightning sorceress, you're a lightning sorceress. So you're basically full lightning. You've got chain lightning, you've got lightning, and you also have charge bolt, which means you can now shotgun things. So you're set up for shotgunning, you're set up for lightning, you're setting up for chain lightning. I mean, I guess you could also technically grab Thunderstorm since you are already there and it's like 1 point.
It is fun watching them chain lightnings go everywhere.
Lightning.
What other skills have been changed a lot with this no-hit delay? Don't know what else we haven't looked at.
I mean, basically, they just go down the next hit delay list and look at all the next hit delay entries, pretty much.
I definitely want to see you do a test of the proc Fireclaw Druid. I think that'd be very interesting to see with, like, Phoenix Shield, Phoenix Sword or something.
Ooh. Is Phoenix Frozen Orb Sork still broken? What's wrong with Frozen Orb Sorceress? As far as I understood it, she's always been just fine.
Yeah, I did ES Frozen Orb last ladder and it was fine for me. Yeah, I want to see him do Fireclaw proc or Fury proc or some sort of proc druid test. I think that'd be interesting.
No, nothing on Necro has changed as far as I'm aware.
I think Poison Nova had a next hit delay, but I don't think it does too much for the Necro. I think the biggest one is obviously the Fire Trap, Mosaic, and Fire Druid. 3 massive changes. Roster meant to look like it is currently. Yeah, your ladder sign-up sheet has reset by the looks of it, Ginger.
What do you mean reset? Somebody messing with it?
I think so, because I'm no longer in it. I think someone might have deleted everything.
Well, actually, a lot of the columns are missing, so somebody must have put a filter in. So I just got to see what the hell the filter is that somebody put in. The hardcore filter. Somebody put in the hardcore filter. Clear all filters. Or hardcore and softcore. There you go. Everything's back. Yeah, somebody just changed one of the filters to basically not mean anything. Yeah, we currently have 47.
It's looking good so far.
Looks like it's going to be pretty good.
See quite a few druids as well, quite a few assassins.
It's just filters. We're going to be messing with the filters a lot. Like, you just got to know how to, mess with stuff. Did anybody get Sathis into the kinship? I know he requested it. I did not. Alright, Sathis, if you're still watching, you're in the kinship, so go say hi. There you go.
It's all sorted out now, how do I?
It's all sorted what? What?
Oh, he was on about the sign-up sheet.
Well, yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it.
Well, Diablo's gonna have. Mephisto had 17 million, I think.
Yeah, somebody probably just clicked on the filters by accident, or somebody clicked on it on purpose. Like, you can go in there and you can filter by certain things. Like, for instance, you could say, okay, well, I want to see how many assassins there are. So you could filter it and say, like, only show the assassins, and then at that point you've got a pretty nice little doojank there of assassins. So you can see all the assassins that are currently on the list. Somebody actually has gone ahead and done a pretty cool thing though. There's a sort of a doojank on the right hand side. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. That has like a summary tally. It's like a total tally. And so there's a total tally of the number of classes. Online for softcore launch, we've got, like those classes. And then online for hardcore launch. Right? So you can take a look at online for softcore launch. And online for softcore launch, we have 1 Amazon, 3 assassins, 1 barbarian, 3 druids, 2 necros, 1 pally, 7 sorceresses, and 7 undecided. So
definitely cool.
I mean, and then I guess in total, like, we do have 8 assassins, so quite a few assassins. Very few Amazons, only 2 barbarians, 5 necros. I mean, that's pretty good. Only 2 of them are going to be on there for launch, though. We'll split everybody up into groups. I mean, with 25 people, if you divide that out, we'll end up with 25, divided by 8, so about 3.125 groups. So we might even, like, put that out to 4. We'll do, like, 4 groups of 6 or something like that instead. Depends on how many people we got show up. Make sure that, for the kinship members, make sure you guys are checking the box that says available at launch, because we're going to use that to make groups. So if you check available at launch, we're going to put you in a group. If you don't check available at launch, we're not going to assign you to a group. So if you show up on launch and you didn't check the box, we're going to be like, hey, throw you in random group number 8 that needs a member or something. Like, you're not going to be in, like, actually assigned to a group so much as you're just going to be thrown into a random group because you came in late and we don't know what to do with you.
Banished. What happened to me?
Who got banished?
I got 1 shot. Oof. World went too fast. Item from the Sace that casts Decrepify, 20% chance when I'm hit. That's pretty good.
What's up, Oopsie?
45 minutes isn't too bad, how do I? You could probably, like,
45 minutes will probably be in Act 2, maybe.
Yeah, you might be able to get a load of
and
Triss
honestly,
runs
we
and
could
catch up.
probably, yeah, we could probably just catch you up. It's not that big of a deal. Like we're not opposed to catching people up if you're a little bit late. You know, it's super easy to run you back through Act 1. Obviously, we just drop you into an Andy run. You know, kill your Andy, bring you to Act 2, and then get you to level 15, which 15 is the bare minimum for Act 2. Probably do a couple Trist runs real quick, and then we would just continue. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, we're not in a rush to get everything done, so yeah.
We usually walk. We usually walk it. So, like, for those of you who haven't joined us before, we're not like teleport spamming. Like, oh my god, we need to be in hell in 1 hour, or we're noobs. No, we walk it and we have fun with it. We kill everything and we
It's about
freaking
enjoying the game.
we share equipment, and eventually we're going to do a swap game, so we'll do like a little swappy, whatever equipment that we have. So make sure that you're not just like getting rid of everything. Like if you have something that even seems remotely useful to other people, like when we do our little swap game, just drop it on the ground, because there's going to be tons of stuff in there that you're probably going to want to pick up too. So, and then once we have all our little swap games running, like before you know it, like you'll find something good for me and I'll find something good for you, and that guy will find something good for him and he'll find something good for that guy, and we swap everything around and we'll be smoking stuff.
There will most likely be space somewhere had away, because normally after an hour or something, people have got kids and all that.
Mhm.
So there's always groups that lose a person after a little bit and stuff.
And as far as the roster goes, make sure you update your class. Like if you change classes for some reason, or you don't want to play that anymore, or maybe you respec or something like that, make sure you update it, because a lot of the times we'll give away items. Like say like if a Titans drops and you're a Javazon and you've got it on the board that you're a Javazon, we're going to try and give you the Titans because you're a Javazon, and then we come to find out you respec into a Boson. And we found a freaking wind force earlier that we totally could have given you, but we didn't because you didn't have it marked down that you were a boson. Like we use the roster for stuff like that to figure out who to give stuff to and where it goes. I mean, we'll try and remember, obviously, but with like 47 people, it's a little difficult to remember what everybody's class is and everybody's build is and whatnot. It also helps to update your level every now and then too. You don't got to do it every single day or every single time you level up, but like, hop on there every now and then and update what level you are, so we know. That way, when we're handing out the wind force, which is what, like level 70 something, like, and we see like a level 20 boson and a level 78 boson, we're probably going to give it to the level 78 boson. But like, you didn't update your level, you're actually like level 84, so we should have raffled it between you, like silly stuff like that. We try to be fair, but we can't always like be all-knowing gods.
It's not always perfect, but we do our best.
They made Guardian Angel terrible. What is this? 3% max all res.
So Ginger, you gonna test the prop druid?
Not today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow morning or something, or like before we start. I don't know.
Gonna be interesting.
It's an idea. It's just so expensive.
I know.
I think I'm gonna hop off actually. I've already been streaming for like almost 9 hours now. Plus this is plus we're technically still in the Barbarian episode, so I'm basically just eating up a bunch of space in the Barbarian episode for no reason.
Have a lovely night, Ginger.
Yeah, have a great night, man.
Alright guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been amazing. This frickin' solo self-found run was amazing, and I'm looking forward to Season 4 tomorrow, so I hope you guys will all join me. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.